You are watching emergency severe weather coverage from Ryan Hall. The date is March 22, 2022. Please take note of the date because this live stream will remain on YouTube in the future as a pre-recorded video.
Hello? Hello, can everybody hear me? Test, test, 1, 2, 3. Test, test, 1, 2, 3. Let's see where you're watching from in the chat. Go ahead. Where's everybody from today? I think we've got a big wide range of people once again. Welcome and hello. Welcome back to another Ryan Hall, y'all, emergency, urgent YouTube stream here as we are tracking another day, a very busy day full of potential tornadoes, severe weather, damaging winds, and, you know, all that terrible stuff, okay? We have a moderate risk of severe weather today, a 4 out of 5 from the Storm Prediction Center, and we already have a tornado watch in effect. It's currently 12:40 p.m. Eastern on March 22nd, 2022. And we're going to dive straight into this. We are going to get right into the coverage here, as once again we are tracking a warning right now. We have a confirmed tornado warning for Warren County in Mississippi. Okay, this is just north of Vicksburg. We are starting off right off the bat with a tornado. At least just moments ago, it seemed as if a tornado was likely on the ground north of Vicksburg here with this tornado warning. I was watching it on the radar. And we had a correlation coefficient drop right back in here. Let me trail this back. You see that? You see that right just to the north of Mound? The storm produced a tornado, I do believe, but that tornado has since lifted, I think, and now, you know, we still have that tornado warning in Redwood, and you should absolutely take this seriously if you're in Redwood. However, it does look like there's not a tornado imminently on the ground anymore. Now, our chasers, Vince Welty and Brandon Kopic, were actually right underneath that circulation as it was forming, and then the tornado touched down just to their north. However, they didn't see anything. As far as I can tell, they didn't see anything. So we are going to get an update from them right now. Hey, Vince and Brandon, we're talking about that confirmed tornado warning up there in Warren County in Mississippi. I know you guys were really close to the storm when it formed. Can you kind of tell us what you saw and, if anything, for the people that are watching in that area? Aaron Belt, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate the support. And we're going to wait there on our storm chasers to get back to us, and we'll see what they say. But you can see right here on this toggle map, Vince Welty and Brandon Kopic right now are in this general vicinity here on I-20, just to the east of Vicksburg. So, you know, once again, just moments ago, they were in the perfect position to, kind of be in the realm of that storm. But once again, they didn't see anything. It doesn't change the fact that that correlation coefficient drop was there, and that means to me that there more than likely was a brief spin-up tornado. So that's kind of what we're dealing with right now, especially in this line of the storms right here. That we're seeing extend from Yazoo City, Greenwood, Mississippi, all the way down into portions of Louisiana. This big line, this linear convective system, is going to produce multiple quick spin up tornadoes today. So I want everybody out in front of this thing to be hyper weather aware, because this isn't going to be like yesterday on this part of the storm anyways. It's not going to be like yesterday where we can tell you an hour ahead of time pretty much where that tornado is going, because on this side of the storm, we're not dealing with discrete supercells. We're not dealing with individualized supercells. We are simply dealing with a line of storms, and these quick spin-up tornadoes happen like that. And it's really hard to try to not only depict where they are, but try to give you a forewarning, because a lot of times the radar is about 5 minutes behind real life anyways. A lot of times those things have formed before we even get a scan that verifies it, and then by the time we verify it, they're gone. They're gone, okay? So what you need to do today is every severe thunderstorm warning, every tornado warning, whether it's confirmed or not, you need to take it extra seriously, and you need to immediately get into your safe spot whenever that stuff is issued, okay? We don't want to play around with this, as we are, once again, watching a tornado outbreak likely unfold here. I do want to mention the forecast real quick before we start diving in even more and having to deal with these tornado warnings as they come out. Because I know a lot of people are concerned about it. A lot of people are confused about what the likelihood of the tornadoes and stuff is today. So we're going to go over that in depth right now, so you understand what we're going to be doing and what the purpose of the coverage is as we go forward. First of all, here's your tornado watch. Okay, this is currently, these are the places that are under a tornado watch. Several tornadoes are likely. Okay, it's always important to pay attention to the wording there from the Storm Prediction Center. And on top of that, it's also important to kind of gauge the exact adverbs and adjectives that they use. Several tornadoes likely. A lot of times when you get a tornado watch, they'll say something like a few tornadoes are possible, or Maybe, like the wording is literally like that. Whenever the National Weather Service says tornadoes likely, and especially when there's several preceding that that they mean business. Okay, that means we're likely going to see multiple tornadoes today, and some of those could even be strong ones. Okay, hail up to the size of ping pong balls is going to be possible. 75-mile-an-hour wind gusts are likely, and this is a population, guys, of 4 million, almost 5 million people in the path of this thing. Almost 1,600 schools and 2,000 hospitals. It is Tuesday, just before noon. So, people are in school today. People are at work. We got to make sure that we get these alerts out to everybody in a timely manner so that they know what to expect. And it's also really important for people to understand the nature of today's tornadoes, as they are likely going to be very, very quick. And once again, we're not going to be able to give that big, beefy forewarning like we were yesterday. So let me see if these guys heard me.
All right, I'm going to stop again.
No, don't you worry. I'll be...
Okay, I don't think they did. Hey, were you guys able to hear me in the live chaser communications just a moment ago? I cannot talk today.
Was that when you were asking about what happened with that tornado?
Yeah.
Okay, we both replied to you. I have a feeling we probably replied to you in the wrong group.
Yeah, definitely replied in our group.
All right, I'm going to stop again. Good try. Good try.
I just said this.
No, if it did something like turn right or whatever, we could always catch it.
Yeah, I'm not seeing your all's reply. Okay, I didn't catch it. Just a heads up. Reply whenever I call out like that. Try to reply in the live chaser comms. Thank you. So that was our storm chasers. I don't know what they saw, but from what I can tell, they didn't see anything on the ground over there. So we're going to continue to monitor this storm. And as of right now, I also don't see any reason to believe that there's currently a tornado on the ground. But certainly earlier, just to the north and west of Vicksburg, there north of Mound, we had one. Anyways, that is the tornado watch today. Also, we have a moderate risk of severe weather from the Storm Prediction Center. This is also on my Twitter. All this stuff, guys, if you want to go follow me on Twitter at Ryan Hall, y'all, you can retweet it over there. We can get this information out to more people. But this is the moderate risk for today. Everybody in the red circle is under the gun for a significant severe weather outbreak, including tornadoes, some of them being strong and damaging. And then even if you're in the orange or yellow, you are also in the direct path today of a very, very strong storm system that is going to produce tornadoes. This is not an if. Okay, this is not an if, this is when are some of these places going to get impacted by tornadoes. It's more than likely going to happen. So we need to make sure that you are prepared today. Now, there are two different modes. There are two different modes of potential storms today that we need to talk about. We've already talked a little bit about how this line of storms is going to cause a problem with those quick spin-up tornadoes, possibly impacting the entire, I-55 corridor near Jackson here momentarily. But there's another concerning area of, potential tornadic activity today that will become the main story if this actually happens. Okay, so there's a secondary mode of storms that could form over here in eastern and southeastern Mississippi today that could produce isolated, discrete supercells. And if that happens, then I promise you guys, we are going to see some big time tornadoes today. Some of the most, violent tornadoes we've seen happened on days where we have ingredients in the atmosphere like we do today. Now, does that mean that we're certainly, 100% certainly going to be, seeing that happen? Does that mean that we're 100% going to be having big time, like a historic tornado outbreak or something like that? No. All it means is that the ingredients are there. The potential is, and the real potential here is that we're actually going to see this main line, this big QLCS line here, become the main story today. And hopefully we don't see those discrete supercells form on that secondary boundary over here. So if that's what happens, we're going to see a lot less tornadoes today. We're still going to see them, and you still need to be weather aware. But if not, if we do see those individualized supercell thunderstorms pop up over here, I promise you guys, those are the ones that we have to watch very, very closely for those long track violent tornadoes, because once again, the parameters for seeing significant tornadoes today are about as high as you'll ever see them. Okay. There's not very many storm systems that can produce kinematics and stuff that supersede this. But the thing is, it's March, so the thermodynamics aren't completely there. And also, we don't know for sure if that convection is actually going to pop off and produce, individualized supercells over here. So we're going to hope for the best and hope that that doesn't happen. But even if it doesn't, the secondary mode of storms that we have to watch is this big line as it comes through and produces quick spin-up tornadoes all the way through portions of Mississippi and Louisiana imminently. And once again, we do have a group of the best storm chasers on Earth here with us today. We got Reed Timmer, we got Zach and Freddie from Vortex Chasing. We have David Lilly, he's a new one with us today. In Mississippi. We got Brad Arnold once again. We got Brandon Kopic, and we have Vince Welty all out there today chasing some storms, trying to give us some ground truth. They literally are out there to assist you guys in understanding where the storms are, how bad are they really, and where are they going to go next, and then also, like last night, they're there to help. Okay, Vince is medical, and Brandon, like these guys are good at getting into these nasty situations and helping people out. So hopefully we won't need to use that skill set of theirs today, but if just in case they do need to do that, they are there for it. Okay, so let me come back over here. Let me give you a broad view of what we're looking at. Once again, this is that line of storms that we're watching as it approaches Jackson, Mississippi. You are next in line for this big time line of thunderstorms. You're very close to being under a severe thunderstorm warning. We do have a live camera here. Who is this? Bill E. Okay, so here we go. We got another live storm chaser on our side because of the wonderful Radar Omega app. Once again, this is one of the cool things about Radar Omega is you can actually get on here. This is an app you can get for iOS or Android. Links in the description. You can get on here. You can look at the radar. You can look at the velocity. You can look at all this stuff. You can look at the models. But additionally, you can click on these little icons, and there are chasers that work with Radar Omega who are submitting their live feed. So there you go. You see a little storm heading towards your house. Well, maybe Bill E's on it out there. You can literally see what it looks like before it gets there. That is, once again, there's not any other radar app that does that. So that's super cool. All right, so anyways, we are watching these storms come through, and we're waiting on the convection to pop up out there, and we're going to see if we have those supercells. Look at Zach's feed. Where is Zach? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not Zach. Where's Zach? Okay. Where is Zach geographically? That's not a good sign. What we're seeing there with Zach's feed, you see the sun coming out and those cumulus clouds in the foreground or the background. That is not a good sign. Zach is currently south and east of Taylorsville in Mississippi, right along that secondary boundary that we were talking about that could potentially spark our field of discrete supercells. And the sun is out. The sun is out. That is once again, it's exactly what you don't want to see in a situation like this, because the longer the sun stays out, the more unstable the atmosphere becomes, right? So the way weather happens or storms happen most of the time is an area of cool air interrupts the homeostasis of an area of warm air, and it forces the warm air up into the atmosphere. The warm air then condenses, and then we have storms, right? The more warm air there is, the more instability that builds up on the surface, the more significant that forcing from the cold air is, and the more storms that we have. So the longer this sun stays out, the longer the sun shines today, where Zach is, the worse those supercells will be, potentially, if they form. We just got a new tornado warning there for Sharkey and Yazoo County, Yazoo counties in Mississippi. Sharkey and Yazoo counties. That's associated with that same storm that we've been looking at. Let's come back over here to our radar here. There you go. Yazoo City is also in this. Not only are you under a tornado warning, by the way, you're under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning with 70-mile-an-hour winds and almost an inch in diameter hail. So you're going to get a big storm. We're going to have some damage reports out of here, down trees, power lines, and stuff, whether or not we have a tornado. But let's check it out. Let's see. Do we have a tornado? Radar indicated rotation says that we might somewhere here along the Boeing segment of this line. And once again, it's hard to pinpoint exactly where that tornado might be, but this is a very classic example of a QLCS situation where a tornado could form at any point along this boundary of veering winds at any time. So if I'm in Phoenix, Satartia, Tinsley, Anding, Holly Bluff, and Yazoo City, all the way over to Benton and Midway and Eden. I am getting in my safe spot. I'm taking shelter right now because we do have a tornado warning as a very, very strong storm is on its way to Yazoo City right now. It's coming. Don't say you weren't warned, okay? This is what we do here on this channel is we try our best. Sorry, guys, I'm trying to get something set up over here. Okay, we try our best to get the warning out about these things. We're just relaying information from the National Weather Service here, and we try our best to get this out ahead of time so people downstream will know what to expect and be able to spread the word. Okay, we have no producers here. There's nobody telling me what I can or can't say. So there's no holds bar on the amount of information that we can get out here. So we're monitoring Twitter. We're monitoring emergency radio feeds. We're monitoring everything, and everything that we learn gets filtered up through an information relay stream, and then eventually is relayed to me, and then we get it out on the air there. So, and then also, just straight up radar coverage. We can do that from wall to wall all the way till midnight tonight without, maybe one break for some Taco Bell or something. That's what's special about what we're doing here. And once again, I really do appreciate all you guys for showing up, for liking the video, getting us promoted in the algorithm. Yesterday's stream was #2 on trending on like the whole internet. And I really do think we were able to help out a bunch of people because of that. So we're going to try to do it again today. Hopefully it's not as needed. But we're going to try to, once again, get in front of as many people as possible today. We did have a tornado report earlier. That was a tornado debris signature there from the National Weather Service north of Mound. So once again, there was a tornado down there at some point, but I think it was pretty brief as it came through. The #1 area of rotation that we're kind of concerned about right now is going to be coming into the Satartia area within the next 10 minutes or so. And also, then beyond that, it's going to be Tinsley and Anding. So everybody over here needs to be in your safe spot. Now, Yazoo City, I think everybody also needs to be sheltered there. But once again, I want to make it extra clear that I don't see this big, giant, rotating area on radar that tells me that there's some monster tornado coming. And I'm not telling you that to make you, let your guard down. I'm trying to be transparent with you here. Sometimes there are tornado warnings that are issued that are precautionary. Okay, radar indicated tornadoes warnings a lot of times are that. I want to make extra clear today the difference between a radar indicated tornado and a observed tornado warning, because I personally believe that communication, that separation lets people know when it's actually time to not walk but run to the shelter and take this one seriously. I know a lot of you guys out here in Mississippi, you've been under plenty of tornado warnings, but I want to make sure that we communicate correctly today which ones you should drop everything. It doesn't matter what you have going on. We're going to make sure which ones you understand are a little bit elevated. But no matter what, like I said earlier, because we have this QLCS system with this quick spin up tornadoes, every single one of these warnings today is going to have the possibility to drop a tornado quickly before even I recognize. So you want to take everything seriously. Go ahead and have a plan in place for what you're going to do when that tornado warning is issued for your area. I'd like for you to go ahead and have it written down, maybe even have a little family meeting there and get everybody on the same page so that we can make sure everybody knows what's going on. In my mind, the ideal situation for you is if you're, let's say you're at home today and you know where your safe spot is, you know where the safest place in your home is when it comes to a tornado. You need to get your kids, get your family, get whoever it is that you live with together and be like, okay, guys, if we get a tornado warning today, this is what we're going to do. And this is step 1, this is step 2, this is step 3, this is step 4. That way nobody has to think. Nobody has to think when it comes through, okay? That's the goal. So if you are in the tornado watch today, anywhere in the purple box here, go ahead and start putting those plans together right now, because you may need them. You may need them. I promise you that. You can ask the people in Texas yesterday how necessary that is, and how much a lot of these people wish they would have had something like that before the worst case scenario happens, and then all of a sudden you don't know what to do, and everybody's freaking out and panicking, and we're wasting valuable time. So yeah, that's what's going on right now. We got that one tornado warning in Sharkey and Yazoo counties in Mississippi. We also have severe thunderstorm warnings for Carroll, Grenada, and Holmes County, and Warren County in Mississippi. And some of those are considerable severe thunderstorm warnings, which means that it's a level above what a normal severe thunderstorm warning is. Okay, so it's going to be a considerable threat to you. Warren County Fire reports that trees are down in Redwood. There's nothing extreme, but some damage is being reported. However, there's no damage at the school. No damage at the school in Redwood.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Flash flooding is also a concern in Louisiana. They're reporting a flash flood near Zwol behind the Weyerhaeuser plants. Let's see here. And then we also have the ability to look at some of the clearing over south central Mississippi from one of our weather analysts here. Let me pull that up. Now, we do have the ability to look at satellite here. You can see that there is some clearing going on here. You can see that the clouds are coming out, or the sun's coming out. Once again, that's not good. But let's take an even higher resolution look at it here. Sean Paul says cloud breaks are visible by satellite in Mississippi. On the next picture, if any supercell develops in the red circle or anything near it, we've got big problems, considering the dynamics in place for a long track supercell. Yeah, there we go. If we get a supercell forming in that general vicinity, it's going to go, and it's not going to stop. Okay, and it's going to cause a lot of problems. So that's kind of what we're looking for right now. We do have that new tornado warning that just came out. Okay, that's for Hinds, Madison, Warren, and Yazoo counties. I do believe that's for a separate area or a separate rotation. Yes, right there. My goodness. See, you see what I'm talking about? That's so fast. This came out of nowhere, and it's probably not going to last long, but let's go ahead and assume that it's going to there in Edwards, Brownsville, and Bolton, and all the way up towards Pocahontas. We got to get in our safe spot right now. I'm ringing the bell on that one. National Weather Service issued a tornado warning for Madison, Warren, Yazoo, and Hinds County in Mississippi. That is a nasty area of rotation if I've ever seen one. And let's see here. I believe our chasers are pretty close to that. Let me see here. Vicksburg, Edwards. Give me just a second, y'all. I'm trying to see how close Vince and them are to Yeah, they're pretty close. Hey, Vince and Brandon, you got another tornado just to your south and to your west. It's coming together. I don't know how long it's going to last, but it is about to drop right now, according to radar. By the way, guys, we do have storm chasers out there on this thing, and Vince and Brandon are very close.
Okay, excuse my ignorance. Okay, never mind. Thank you for pointing that out, because I almost made a decision. Yeah, we're sitting right here. I'm going to get back up on this bridge and see if we can see something.
Hey, the only way that you guys are going to see that is from the northwest side. So approach it from that area.
Okay, I see what you're saying there. I think I might be able to get up in that northwest portion there, possibly along the interstate, if that thing keeps tracking east. I don't know. We might be a little bit too far east, so I'm going to see what the heck I can figure out here real quick.
Right, just on the eastern side of that, on the eastern side of that rain curtain, just right on that on the interstate, and soon enough that tornado is going to cross in front of you.
That's sick.
Yeah, we got a correlation coefficient drop coming together now. I think it's going to cut north. If it does the same thing as that storm that we had over there north of Mound earlier, it's going to cut north. I don't know if you guys are... Actually, you know, if you stay where you are, I think you're in a pretty good position, but you just got to make sure you have visibility. So once again, we have a tornado more than likely on the ground here.
I see what Brad is saying, though, given its location reference to the precept. I'm checking this bridge right here. I think if we go back, Brandon, copy this. If we go back to our west to that one overpass, it looks like we should have a pretty good look. I think I remember that having a little bit clearer look.
So once again, guys, we're listening in on communications between our storm chasers, and they are, you know, Brandon Kopic and Vince Welty specifically are very close
Ryan,
to this.
Can you get me?
Yeah, go ahead, David.
I don't know if you can see the stream, but the sky here is gorgeous right now. I mean, it's clearing really quickly here.
Let me find you there. Yeah, David Lilly is
All right,
in
Vince, we need
Sandersville,
to move
Mississippi.
west now and quickly if we're going to get a visual on this, but we need to make sure we don't approach it too viciously, so to speak.
Yeah, so down here, David and
dude,
Zach
make sure
are
you're
really
looking
close.
at the 1205 radar scan. That thing just blew up.
Okay, we're going to mute them. Once again, guys, hopefully you can come over here to the live Chaser comms if you want to reply to me. But we do have I'm pretty sure that there's a tornado right there just to your south and west there. And if you guys are in a very good location to see it if you can just find visibility. Okay, so once again, live storm chasers on the ground right now, getting ready to look at potentially a tornado here west of Edwards. West of Edwards, we have a tornado likely coming together on the ground. We don't have a confirmation on that just yet, but there's something suspicious right here that looks to me like a correlation coefficient drop if we look at the radar specifically.
Vince,
right there.
I saw a large tornado on the ground back there. We need to turn around now.
Okay, so now we have a confirmed report. We have a confirmed report from our chasers that there's a large tornado on the ground. We have and I believe it. Once again, there's no reason to believe that there's not.
Tornado on the ground back there.
We have a tornado on the ground behind Brandon. Brandon, do you still have a visual on that? By the way, Brandon is currently...
I do not. We're getting caught in the precip because we're going west. I very briefly saw it. It was very clear that it was a large tornado on the ground south of the highway.
This is where Vince and Brandon are right now. They're on Interstate 20, I'm sorry, going west towards Bonneville or Bovina. I'm sorry, Bovina here. And they, once again, they saw a tornado, we believe, just moments ago. But the thing is, it's hard to tell. What exactly is going on there because of all the rain and stuff that they're in. But I wouldn't doubt it. I would not doubt it whatsoever. If they didn't see a tornado there. Frank, if you could do something with Vince's feed. It's froze up on me. Just whatever makes it tweak. I don't know what actually refreshes it. Okay, so anyways, we have a potential tornado on the ground. Brandon Kopic, he thinks he saw it, and once again, I agree. So like this is the nice thing about having somebody watching the radar and storm chasers talking to each other. I think that there certainly is a tornado down here somewhere, but it's inside of this mess. Okay, so this is another reason why these QLCS spin up tornadoes are so dangerous. You cannot see it coming. Okay, there could be a tornado right in front of him here. We'd have no idea really until he got right up in it. So, if you live in this area, if you live in the tornado-warned area today, all the way up here towards Edwards and Bolton and Brownsville, you need to take this seriously. You need to get into the most interior room of your home. You got a shelter in place. You got to put on a helmet. If you have one in the garage, slap it on. Maybe your kids have bicycle helmets. Make them wear those as well. And we got to make sure that we are in our shelter. Because these things, a lot of times when I say quick spin up tornado, people think that means it's not that big of a deal. Well, no, it certainly is a big deal, and it could still cause terrible damage to your house and cause injury or death. So do everything you can to protect your life and property as this comes up to the north and east. Hopefully this is going to follow the pattern of 90% of other QLCS tornadoes, and it very quickly goes away, but we don't know if that's going to happen. Go ahead, Andy.
I've heard a couple of reports of 911 calls as the storm heads towards Edwards.
Okay, so we have 911 calls, a couple reports of 911 calls as this storm heads up towards Edwards. which means that maybe, I'm assuming that means that maybe we have some reports of injuries or possibly, damage coming in from there as well. So we're going to learn more. We're going to learn more here shortly. But as of right now, that's all we know. That's all we know. Let's come back over here. Let me show you the radar. That's the area of circulation. It's getting ready to go right through Edwards. Sorry. Let me pull up. Let me get closer in here on Edwards for you and show you that little notch there, that little inflow notch. That's where I think the rotation is, somewhere right in there, south of the interstate. It's going to go right through Smiths and in between Smiths and Edwards. So if you're over here near Institute, especially, that's kind of where I think this is going to be within a couple minutes, okay? If it's not already there right now, okay? So we got a tornado getting ready to cross Interstate 20 here near Edwards and Bavina and Smiths and Institute in Mississippi. We are talking about Mississippi currently. And the lights have gone green. That means we got an update from meteorologist Andy Hill. Go ahead, Andy. That might have been a delayed.
The tornado warnings to the north, including Yazoo County, that if that is on the ground, it's looking kind of likely. It would be right over Satartia right now, headed in between Benton and Yazoo City.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Andy. Once again, it looks like there's also a potential tornado coming together here south and west of Yazoo City. So once again, if you are in Yazoo City or pretty much anybody in Yazoo, Hines, Madison, Warren, or any of these counties in Mississippi, you got to take your safety precautions right now. We have potentially two different storms producing tornadoes here, and I think Yazoo City's right in the line for this one. So we want everybody to be in, there we go. We want everybody in their safe spots immediately. I'm ringing the alarm. Here we go. The National Weather Service just upgraded that tornado warning for Yazoo County to an observed tornado warning, as it does look like we have a tornado on the ground right now coming up into the Tinsley and Yazoo City area. Okay, so we have, once again, a very dangerous situation unfolding here, as it looks like we have two tornadoes likely with two different storms here in Mississippi. We are in Mississippi. Once again, I want to make sure that I say that as often as possible so that nobody gets twisted or confused about where we're talking about. Once again, very likely a tornado down here near Satartia. I hope I'm saying that right. And it is going to continue to go up to the north and east and likely affect the Yazoo City area, if not the area just south of there along Highway 49. Okay, so make sure you're getting into your safe spot. This is a dangerous situation. This is absolutely going to cause some significant problems here as we continue to watch this track off to the north and east. Yeah, now we have two storms likely producing tornadoes. Yeah, let me get an update from our chasers. Hey, just test and make sure Vince, are you able to come over to this channel and talk with me? I just want to make sure you're in the channel connected.
Yeah, I got you, Ryan. It's just kind of hard to switch right now. I'm going to stay over here for a couple of minutes here in case we see something. We think it's just off to the left of the road.
Okay, I'm going to look and see if there's an easier way to set this up so we don't have to worry about switching. But for now, I am going to mute this again. Just know to reach out to me individually if it's an emergency.
Ryan, I'm being told it's Satartia.
Satartia?
No big deal. I'm going to sit here for a few minutes for you. Yeah.
Satartia, okay. So once again, what you're listening to there is some, a live communication between our storm chasers who are on the ground right now chasing these things. But none of them have a visual just yet of the actual tornado on the ground here. And once again, I do believe that we do have a tornado on the ground in Yazoo County. And we need everybody in Yazoo City, Tinsley, Satartia, and Anding, and Benton, and Midway to be in their safe spots right now. There's absolutely no reason for you to not be. Okay, this is a serious situation. The storms today are going to be different.
Go look at radar out of New Orleans for that storm that's just south of Natchez, Mississippi, and let me know what you see. I'm looking at it on radar. It looks pretty decent.
Okay, so we're going to check on this storm for storm chaser Brad Arnold here. just south of
Hey,
where?
Ryan, we're heading off to the eastbound I-20 near the forest area. Even though the QLCS line's moving fast, all those tornado warnings, we're still committed to the renegade mode out near Meridian, but we'll see. It's possible the squall lines could just steamroll everything, but still pretty confident some renegade supercells are going to mature out there in eastern Mississippi. Temperature 76 degrees here in the Dominator 4, eastbound Dominator.
That was
Traffic
storm.
has stopped. I think we got an accident up here.
This could, Ryan, take one of our streams. We may have a tornado-related accident up here. Brandon, you can take the shoulder there probably. This may be tornado-related. Major accident. I'm gonna see if Brandon, can you just my power steering? Let me sneak up between these guys. Stay put. Sorry to keep on your stream, Ryan, but I got to get hold of Brandon here. Let me run up there with medical.
You're fine.
Yeah, I'm blocked. I need to get by, but...
Okay, so
Brandon, keep these people from rear-ending me. I don't know what's going on here.
if you are just now tuning in, we have a tornado-related accident, we believe, here on Interstate 20. Interstate 20 near Frontage and the Buick Reed Road. That's where Vince and Brandon are right now. We are possibly a tornado-related accident, as a tornado might have crossed the road, or at least a weather-related accident here. And it looks like somebody's off the side of the road too. So Vince and Brandon are dealing with that. Additionally, you also heard Storm Chaser Reed Timmer come through with his plan on what he's going to do as the day goes on. And then I'm also at the same time trying to find out some more information on that storm in southern Mississippi for Brad Arnold. And hopefully one of our analysts is also working on that. Because I'm not able to see much from it. I'm not able to see much from it at all. Okay, that's Andy coming in. Go ahead, Andy.
Ryan, right in between the two existing tornado warnings near Phoenix, Mississippi, there's tight rotation I'm seeing. This line's producing quick spin-ups back to back.
Oh, wow.
Hey, Zach, what's your status over there?
It looks like the tornado crossed the road right here, Ryan. Pull the stream, pull the stream. It looks like we've got tornado damage and a vehicular motor vehicle accident.
All right.
Looks like trees snapped, power lines are intact, but this is definitely tornado related.
Wow. Yeah, 100%.
This is eastbound 20.
There's eastbound on 20, once again near Buick Reed Road. We've got tornado damage. Tornado crossed the interstate there on Interstate 20. Just moments ago, it looks like this is east of Edwards. This is east of Edwards.
Hey, Brandon, are they good?
And we assumed that this one, it looked pretty gnarly as it was coming up through. And, now we know for sure that this was down. This is not the confirmed tornado that was issued for Yazoo.
The driver is okay.
This is
Everybody's
the
okay.
separate
They're just
tornado
not
warning that
able
was
to move,
issued
and
first.
I need to get around this truck. I'm facing the wrong way in traffic, checking on this driver.
It's all good. I'm going to move. This truck's going to follow me, I think.
So once again, I am going to give you an update on the radar here. That tornado. So here's what's happening with this system, guys. Everybody from Yazoo City all the way down to Ridgeland and Jackson.
We should be able to squeeze through here.
Everybody in here needs to be taking shelter right now. I'm going to go ahead and say that they might as well issue a tornado warning for this entire area along this line, because you see this right here. You see this around Tinsley. You see this around Satartia, Anding. There could possibly be 5 tornadoes on the ground right now, and we really don't have any way of truly understanding exactly where they are. So everybody downstream here needs to take shelter immediately. Get into the most interior room of your home. Put on a helmet. Cover your head with something. Use a mattress. Use anything that you have that's going to protect your head from flying debris. Do not be close to windows. Don't be close to walls that face the outside world. And once again, please take this seriously. This is not a normal situation where we know, like, okay, we can see the hook echo, we can see the rotation. This is a intense line of straight line damaging winds, hurricane force winds that's spinning up tornadoes inside of it and causing damage like what you're seeing here live on Brandon Kopic's stream near Edwards, Mississippi. Okay. If you're on the road, these trees, if you're going 60 miles an hour down the road, a tree hits your windshield like this, it's over. Okay, we don't want people on the roads. We don't want people out in this. This is literally everybody from Yazoo City all the way down into Anding and Flora and Pocahontas. Every single one of these places needs to be acting as if a large tornado is heading right towards you. Okay, so because there might as well be. Some of the more intense areas of rotation, like Andy was talking about not too long ago, one of them's down here south of Phoenix. It's going to be moving up towards Bentonia and Flora here within the next couple of minutes. Okay, it's going to be moving up here into the Flora area within the next couple of minutes. Yazoo City also, you need to brace for impact as this storm is getting ready to come through the city right now. I don't believe that there's necessarily a tornado in Yazoo City right now, but the winds are going to be strong, and there could be one of these quick spin-ups that we've been talking about at any moment. At any moment, it could come through, okay? So let's come back to the radar here. Let me show you everything that I'm looking at. This is the reflectivity over here, the reds and the yellows and the purples. That shows you where the heaviest rain is. The velocity scans, this shows us wind speed and direction. You can see there's a lot of rotating winds and veering winds all along this this line, okay? And that's getting ready to go through Yazoo City, Tinsley, Anding, and all of these places as we go forward. Very, very strong storm coming through right now.
Okay, Ryan, sorry for the false alarm. I got an update again.
Go ahead.
We were able to clear the debris. Tornado-related accident. Everybody's okay.
Okay, thank you, Vince. Is what you're seeing there just pretty much one big tree that got blown over, or you're seeing more extensive damage than that on the other side as well?
Can't confirm with visibility.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Vince. Once again, we are watching live coverage of our storm chasers who are actively in pursuit of this line of storms that's causing all of our tornadoes today and wind damage and apparently tornado-related accidents on the interstate. And they've been following this thing, or it's been following them since they were, way back in Arkansas. So this thing has certainly gotten stronger as the days went on, and I think that's going to continue to be the case as there are multiple instances here where I think we're going to see these quick spin-up tornadoes and maybe even large tornadoes come through areas like Edwards as we go forward. So once again, Vince Welty and Brandon are now going eastbound on Interstate 20. They're going to get ready to go by Bolton, and then they're going to head on towards Jackson, Mississippi, which is kind of the target area today for some of the stronger storms. You can see that there's a big difference in the weather conditions where Brad and Brandon and Vince are versus where Reed Timmer, Zach, and Freddie are. You see how the sun's out up there in the more southern areas? That means that the instability is rising. We're going to see a lot of big-time storms today in those areas, I believe, unfortunately. The lights are green. That means we've got a weather update. Go ahead, meteorologist Andy.
Hi, Ryan. I think this line of storms might continue producing. What I'm seeing right now is surface observations are like due southeasterly winds, and they're quite strong along the I-55 corridor through Jackson, Mississippi.
Yeah, so we've got winds coming into our massive convective system here in such a way that they connect at a critical angle of, probably around 70 to 90 degrees. Which is perfect for tornado genesis, especially in a quasi-linear convective system, which is what we're looking at here. It's going to continue to produce tornadoes from Yazoo City to Bentonia, all the way down to Flora, Pocahontas, and then even downstream from there. We got to worry about Ridgeland, Mississippi. We got to worry about Canton, Mississippi, Vaughn, and Midway, and possibly even this is going to make it all the way into the Jackson area. So stay with me here. We got storm chasers on the ground. We're watching this thing. We're keeping an eye on it. But as far as I can tell, there's no specific area where we can be like, okay, this is where the tornado is. It's just, let's go ahead and act like it's all up and down this line with an emphasis on this area of rotation right here that will be making it into Bentonia and Flora within the next couple minutes. within the next couple of minutes. Lots of rotation out there. And I want to get an update, too. These storms start to become a little bit more concerning looking. Are we okay? Are we still live? Something weird just happened there. Or if we see big supercells start to form down here, they are going to be the ones that we have to focus on. 100%. Hey, was there any problem with my stream just now? My OBS just kind of like turned itself off and then kicked back on and restarted it on my end. I don't know. So everything looks fine. Everything, okay, cool. All right, sorry about that. I don't know what happened there. Tornado-related accident on eastbound Interstate 20 south of Jackson, Mississippi. That's what
Hey, Ryan, you're
Reed
still
Timmer, or not Reed Timmer, but Vince told us. Okay, thank you guys. Thanks for verifying that I'm still here. I don't know what happened there. It was weird. Glad I'm still here, though. Once again, tornado warning for Yazoo, Hinds, Madison counties in Mississippi. We are specifically talking about Mississippi right now. Nobody else is under any sort of a tornado or severe thunderstorm warnings. We do have a tornado watch. That includes portions of Louisiana as well. New Orleans, Hammond, Lafayette. You guys are under that tornado watch. But as of right now, no tornado warnings for y'all just yet. Okay. Let's dive back in here, guys. This is intense. You see this? That's intense. Like whether or not there's a tornado down there, there's some crazy stuff going on with straight line damaging winds, almost certainly. And then look at this tiny little supercell looking thing near Brownsville. See that? Those little things can also spin up tornadoes real fast. And it looks like, you know, obviously it's so hard to read what's going on here because there's so much interference. But, you know, that could be a tornado. I'm not writing it off. I'm not saying that it's interference. It could be contamination, but it also could be a tornado there because it kind of lines up with that little tiny sail that's popped up. So once again, this is why I'm emphasizing that everybody in these warnings right now needs to be taking this seriously. And even though that we don't know exactly where the tornado is, just pretend like it's coming towards you. Madison, Ridgeland, Canton, Flora, Pocahontas, Anding, Benton, Midway, Eden, all these places. It's going through Yazoo City right now. And we had a storm chaser here on Radar Omega, but it looks like his feed's down. For now, anyways. Let me try him again. Okay. Yeah, so we're going to keep trying him, but as for right now, we only have the radar. We only have the radar. Yeah, once again, I wouldn't be surprised at all if that wasn't a little nadir right there. To the north and west of Flora. So once again, you got to think about that. It's going to happen fast. It could happen in Florida. It could happen up here. The entire warned area. Respect the polygon. In the words of James Spann, respect the polygon, and everybody inside of those boxes needs to be immediately getting into their shelter if you haven't got there already. Keep me with you, okay? You're going to have me on the phone, okay? So in some cases, we do lose cell service, but most of the time, even if you lose power, you're still going to have cell service. So bring your most fully charged devices with you into your cell or your cellar, your storm shelter, and we will get through this together. I'll guide you through it. I'll let you know when it's time to come out. Both thermodynamics and kinematics are continuing to overperform today. Oh, yeah, we've got convective available potential energy down here, guys. Around 3,000 joules per kilogram. That is not good. My goodness. And this is... I have to wait for soundings from the balloon launches later to confirm it, though. Okay, so this is a... that's what the soundings probably do look like. From the Mississippi area, and if you don't know what this means, when it's curved, that's bad. Whenever you see a sickle shape or a hook shape on your hodographs, which this is what this is called, that is not good. Usually storms that form will take the shape of your hodograph because this shows the wind speed and direction with height. On the surface, if you got winds coming in this way, and in the mid-levels, you got winds going this way, and at the upper levels, you got winds going this way, what does that do? What can you do there? You can draw a supercell storm with a tornado on it. That is basically what we're seeing here, if this is actually what the upper air dynamics look like there in Mississippi, which I do believe that's what's going on right now. We got an observed tornado warning for Yazoo County, Mississippi. Tornado on the ground. Everybody needs to be getting in their safe spot in Yazoo City. There's a big-time storm going on right now, so don't come out of your safe spot, but it should be over within the next 10 to 15 minutes. I'll let you know for sure. Yeah, we call those noodles here. We call those danger noodles. And when your noodle is curved, it's especially dangerous. Go ahead, Andy.
Ryan, the analyst team and I are monitoring the cells that are popping up in the clearing area in south central, southeast Mississippi. Currently, they are not doing too much. They're struggling to set up. The echo tops are pretty low, so we took a look into why, and currently the mid-level lapse rates are low. So we're looking to see if that thermodynamic support will increase or not. Birmingham AFD noted that that was one of the possible bust methods today. So we're kind of hoping that that is the case.
Okay, so once again, that's meteorologist Andy. Keeping an eye on those storms down to the south and east for us, because once again, like I said earlier, if we do see supercells form down here, it's not going to be a good day. It's going to end. It's not going to be good. So we're looking for every single possibility that could, prevent those supercells from occurring. And it does sound like there are some ways for that to happen, and that could be helping us out right now. But we're still we're watching them closely. We're waiting to see what's going to happen. And we're not going to let our guard down if we're in southeastern Mississippi or western Alabama. But for now, we are going to continue to focus on this area over here in west or central Mississippi, where we do have 2 tornado warnings for Yazoo County, Hinds, Madison counties in Mississippi. You got to take shelter now if you're in Canton, if you are in Way or Vaughn, all the way up here into Pickens as well. Midway and Pickens, you're next in line for this big storm to come through. Ridgeland also, you guys are going to get hit by a big-time storm. And I don't care if there's a tornado down, confirmed or not. It doesn't matter. You're going to feel this one, okay? These winds are strong. They're going to knock down trees, power lines. You might lose power out here despite whether or not we have a tornado or not. But the thing is we've seen multiple quick spin up tornadoes today, and that could happen. That could be happening right now, and we won't know until that the radar scan comes through, okay? Starting to get hot in here. Yeah, we do have Reed Timmer today. Reed Timmer is looks like he's in Maggie, Mississippi. We can get an update from him if you guys are interested in that. Yeah, he's down here in this. A lot of our storm chasers right now are in this area, which is where, if you're looking for a photogenic supercell storm, that's kind of where you want to be. Lights are orange. That's news. Go ahead, Carly.
We have a report of a confirmed tornado south of Bentonia at Big Black, and I dropped you a link in the chat as well if you want to look at it.
Okay, thank you, Carly. Tornado report. A reported tornado south of Bentonia. Let me pull up that link real quick. That's from Cheryl Lassiter at WLBT. Confirmed tornado south of Bentonia at Big Black. So that was posted 3 minutes ago. 3 minutes ago. Let's analyze this on the radar here. Yeah, so you guys can see the radar already. So 3 minutes ago. Yeah, So you remember about 10 minutes ago when I said that this right here could be a tornado? Well, it looks like it was. And I think that that's probably what that report is referring to. And I am not convinced that that tornado is necessarily still there. But here's the thing. There's going to be another one. Okay, there's going to be another one. So if you're out in front of this in Canton or Way or Vaughn in Mississippi, you need to be taking that seriously. Okay, you got to take shelter. I'm not going to be able to literally see every little blip, every little bloop. I'm just one person here. So, you need to just go ahead and assume that it's still on the ground and coming into your area. Okay. But yeah, thank you for that report, Carly. Vital information coming through our weather analysts and our researchers and our news helper outer people today. We have an incredible team behind me helping relay this information.
I've got them off the main highway, pushing them down John Smith Road. I'm just waiting to find the gate and I can get them in.
Tornado warning is going to continue for Madison, Ridgeland, and Canton, Mississippi until 1 p.m. 1 p.m. Central. Hey, Reed, just checking in with you. We wanted to get your analysis, if you had time, as to what's going on with these storms and if you think they're going to take off, if there's something stopping them from, becoming this big supercell outbreak. What are your thoughts right now? We'll see if Reed gets back with us.
Well, the temperature is into the mid to upper 70s. We have some breaks in the clouds out here. We're closing in on the Meridian area right now, and I've definitely noticed an uptick in the echo tops and the health of the convection down to the southwest of Laurel and even to the southwest of Meridian. So I think in the next 1 to 2 hours, we're going to see these showers gradually mature.
Okay, thank you, Reed Timmer. Once again,
The environment's 3 to 400, 0 to 1 kilometer SRH is pretty intense out here in eastern Mississippi. The RAP model, the HRRR, all show these renegades developing out of the confluence lines and becoming supercells. So I think that once they mature, once that jet stream hits those confluence lines, I think they're going to erupt and have strong to violent tornado potential as they evolve through eastern Mississippi into western Alabama.
Okay, thank you so much, Reed Simmer. I think we got a... Okay, never mind. I thought we had an updated tornado warning. Oh, we do. Did that come through on our automated system yet? I think that we have a tornado warning that has been upgraded there for Benton and Midway. Or am I looking at old stuff here? Let me refresh. Okay, yeah, never mind. Sorry about that, guys. I was looking at an old version of my webpage. Okay, anyway, it doesn't matter, though. Benton and Midway, you're currently seeing that big storm, and it's going to be coming through, as an observed tornado warning here momentarily, especially if you're in Midway. Benton, you're getting it right now. We don't know if there's a tornado on the ground just yet, but we are assuming that there is. Okay, so everybody's in their safe spot right now. Oh, I bet I know what this green light is about. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, cell west of Hattiesburg, Mississippi is starting to pop off. Like I said, it's a potential bus method that the mid-level support is low in thermodynamics, but I mean, it's already showing that that's not quite the case. So we need to be weather aware, whether we're discussing bus potential or not.
Okay, thank you. Also, this is a new bloop. Okay, every once in a while I'll see one of them blips or one of them bloops. All right, and it speaks to me. And this one's saying tornado on the ground right now, on its way up to Way, Mississippi. Once again, these things happen fast, guys. I'm trying my best to look up and down this radar constantly and try to find them. There's the most recent one, tornado on the ground right now, south and west of Way. Is this warning in particular, I believe, is not a confirmed warning. So this is another example of where, you know, we don't need to pay too close attention to that exactly with the QLCS line today. And we need to just, hopefully everybody in Way is already in their shelter anyways. But if you're not, you need to get there immediately because that's, you know, once again, I think that's debris possibly being lofted into the air as it's dropping our correlation coefficient. If you're new here, if you don't know what this is, the radar looks at the, there it is. There we go. Okay.
New information.
Tornado. Once again, I joke a lot about it. I think the National Weather Service watches our stream. No, for real. Like they have a lot more red tape to go through to issue their warnings and stuff. That was not a dig at the NWS. But anyways, you know, a lot of times, if you're new here, if you don't know what this is, the correlation coefficient, what this is doing is the radar looks inside the clouds and it says, okay, everything's the same size. It's all raindrops. So that correlates, right? So we're going to paint everything purple. But now I'm seeing leaves and shingles, you know, whatever it is in the clouds. That doesn't correlate, so I'm going to drop the correlation coefficient. And that's what happens there. And that's how we know that there's a tornado more than likely in these storms. So, yeah, that, more than likely a CC drop there as that storm is coming to the north and west of Canton. But once again, it's very fast. It's very fast to kind of, you know, go away. We've seen probably 4 of these today. We've seen more than likely 4 of these today, and they just happen so fast. So I don't know where the next one's going to happen. That's why everybody in front of this line needs to be in their shelter. Midway, Pickens, once again, Way, Vaughn, Canton. This one that we were just looking at could still be down, but it looks like maybe it has lifted temporarily. Additionally, like meteorologist Andy was saying, we have to watch these storms over here, which are starting to get their act together west of Hattiesburg, Mississippi. This storm right here looks like it's trying to do a tornado type of you know, maneuver here as it gets closer to the Interstate 59 area near Laurel and Ellisville. This is where a lot of our storm chasers are right now. So once again, this will be a situation like yesterday, more than likely, where if there's a tornado, we'll see it because there's a lot of storm chasers out today, and we just got a new
tornado watch has been issued.
New tornado watch, a brand new tornado watch, and yep, that's a big tornado watch. Look at that. My goodness. That's going to go off a couple times.
Has been issued.
That is going to go off a couple times because it has to do it from each state. But yeah, I just retweeted this. I just retweeted the graphical information on this. New tornado watch. This includes Tuscaloosa.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
This includes Thomasville. This includes Decatur, Hamilton, and Florence in Alabama. This also includes Corinth, Boonville, Oxford, and Tupelo, Mississippi. This does not include any part of Tennessee. Okay? So now this is going to go until 7 p.m. Central. And we got a few tornadoes likely.
A new tornado warning.
A few tornadoes likely. And hail up to the size of ping pong balls. And then also scattered wind gusts up to 75 mile an hour. 1 million people, 448 schools, and 43 hospitals are in the path of this.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
And it sounds like we got a new warning too. Yeah, so they went ahead and, you know, the National Weather Service, they agree with me here and with saying that it's almost impossible to issue those fine-tuned polygon warnings with this system. So we're just going to go ahead and blanket a big giant warning out in front of here, which is a smart decision from the National Weather Service. Though, once again, these are the group of the greatest meteorologists on our Earth. We're lucky to have such a weather enterprise in America. A lot of places don't take weather so seriously, but these guys are smart. Okay, they know what they're doing, and they are issuing these big tornado warnings just to let everybody know that, hey, this line's going to drop tornadoes. We don't know exactly where, so you might as well assume that your house or your neighborhood is going to be where that is, and go ahead and get into shelter. If you're in Lexington, Ebenezer, Goodman, Durant, Salis, and McVille and West in Mississippi, take shelter immediately. Go ahead, Carly.
Reports coming in of a female trapped inside a house that has collapsed on her in Madison County. That's off Ellis Road. and that is per the Madison County Emergency Management. I dropped a link for you if you want to listen.
Oops. Yes, please do. So it sounds like, once again, we're having some, reports of some significant damage possibly coming in. Looks to me like this tornado is dropping again. It's back. I don't know how long it's going to be there, but it's getting awfully close to Way and Vaughn. Okay, see that little hook? That's nasty. Okay, that's what you don't want to see in a line like this. You got an inflow notch, you got a rear flank downdraft. Basically, what you're looking at here, if you can imagine it this way, is you're looking at an embedded supercell. It's not really, but like the way I like to look at it is, and it helps me kind of visualize it, is that, that's an embedded supercell, and all this behind here is just a part of the rear flank downdraft. That's not necessarily how it exactly works, but that also tells me that more than likely this is also going to try to curl up to the north here. So Vaughn, once again, if I'm disregarding this warning for whatever reason, I would stop doing that, and I would immediately get to my shelter. We're going to listen in to the Madison County radio feed too.
Hey, Mark. Yeah.
So Madison County, that would be, so Madison County is under a tornado warning. I believe that would be, what they say, Ellis Road. I believe that's associated with this storm. That is the southernmost storm that's getting ready to move into Ridgeland. And by the way, Ridgeland, heads up. Okay, you're already under a tornado warning, but that, once again, that doesn't look good. Ridgeland, you got once again, possibly a tornado right there.
Has been issued.
I'm going to turn these guys down just for a second. You got a tornado right there to the west of Ridgeland, and is that what that was for? National Weather Service just issued an observed warning. An observed tornado warning here for Redwater and Freeney, Mississippi. I'm lost. Redwater. Okay, so that's out here. That's in front of it. What's going on? Okay, so they just issued an observed tornado warning all the way out here to Carthage. And I don't know if that's associated with a new a new circulation on this storm or not, or if they're still just pre-warning for this big line. But let's just go ahead. I don't want to cause, it's a confusion here with me trying to figure out the intricacies of this. Let's just go ahead and assume that was for Ridgeland. And Ridgeland, we need everybody to take their tornado precautions right now. Madison and Ridgeland, it does look like a tornado is about to go through the town there. I don't know. We don't have a confirmation 100%, but we do have potentially a tornado down there from radar. I don't know if my lights are doing that from news or if that was delayed from the tornado warning that I threw off there. So give me just a second here. Let me dive in. Google Maps. Yeah, that's a tight area of rotation right there, moving just to the north of Ridgeland and Madison. Very, very tight. I'm turning these guys back up, by the way. We're hearing that children are potentially involved with that entrapment, but nothing has been confirmed.
When you get advised, let me know how many ambulances we need to roll.
Okay. Once again, we are hearing that children
a new tornado warning has
are
been
potentially
issued.
involved with an entrapment, but nothing is confirmed. This is coming through the radio feed, I reckon. Give me just a second, y'all. And we have, there's a video of this tornado right now. There's a video right now of the tornado on my Twitter. Do we have? I don't think we had permission for that. But I just retweeted one. And if you want to see a video of that tornado near Satartia, Mississippi, about 30 minutes ago, it's on my Twitter right now, at Ryan Hall, y'all. And we got a weather update. Go ahead, Andy.
Right, I just wanted to update you, make sure you know that that extended observed tornado warning is for the one that's over Ridgeland right now, and it's headed towards through Madison County towards Carthage County.
Okay, thank you, Andy. I think the graphic.
Sorry, that's Leake County and Carthage in Leake County.
Okay, the graphic here just doesn't make sense to me why they would put it up here. I would have. I'm not even going to say. I'm not trying to tell. I'm not trying to say anything. I just think that down here in Ridgeland and Madison, we need to get in our safe spot downstream. We are also very worried once again about Leake County all the way up to Carthage. Okay, so we need to be taking this seriously. We need to get to shelter immediately. Okay, let's check back in over here on our up close and personal view here. I think once again there's a tornado or potentially a very soon. There's going to be a tornado here right next to Madison, getting ready to go through Ridgeland and Madison, and then once again that is going to go up towards. I think it's going to go this way, which is outside of the warning area, which was one of the reasons why that box up there doesn't make that much sense to me. But still, I want everybody in Camden, Thomastown, Redwater, and Carthage, all these places, and in Sharon, I want you in your safe spot because this is associated with that same line that's just dropping tornado after tornado. We don't know where they are. There's probably a tornado going on right now that nobody knows about, and I don't want you guys to be slapped on the side of the face with just a random tornado out of nowhere. Okay, I want you to be prepared and just know that it's coming. Everybody that's going to be hit by this line of storms is going to be at risk of getting directly impacted by a tornado. Okay, everybody: Camden, Carthage, Redwater, Thomastown, McVille, Salis, West, Durant, Goodman, every single one of you. With an emphasis here on the Madison area. This is kind of like the most telling area, I think, as far as radar goes, and it looks like there could be a tornado there, certainly, based on these radar scans. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we've been tracking a line of potential tornadoes going through Mississippi, and we've got all kinds of damage reports coming in, and most recently we've heard that there are it's an unconfirmed report of people entrapped in their houses as some of these tornadoes have caused damages north and east of Edwards. That is one tight area of circulation. I would be very surprised if there wasn't still a tornado down there. Very, very surprised indeed. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I want to go down. I'm going to go down to Ridgeland, Mississippi. This is north of Jackson, Mississippi, by the way. With the Jackson, Mississippi, you are not under a tornado warning right now, okay? This is north of you where the some of the more intense stuff is happening. And I know this right here is going to freak people out, especially after my brief explanations of what this is. I don't know. I don't think that is a correlation coefficient drop. That's more than likely an area of interference or contamination. We will check on that though. But we're going to assume that's not what that is. But it could be. I don't know. It looks a little displaced from the hook and the rotation. But that could be what it could be caught up in the lower level jet there. All right. Go ahead, Andy. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Andy. Waiting on meteorologist Andy here.
Ryan, I don't know if you saw it, but that tornado warning that showed up south of Jackson, South Hines County, and near north of Hazelhurst, That was a brief, very quick spin up on one frame of velocity data that our analysts were looking at.
Okay, thank you very much. Oh, I see. Yeah, so that, hopefully you guys saw this on the screen. We've been focused on that warning up there. That warning that was issued for areas just to the south of these two warnings that we've been talking about. It looks like that is a brief spin-up tornado that likely was down on the ground not too long ago. If it's not still down on the ground, it could be back soon. But you can see that area of rotation there, and maybe a potential a correlation coefficient drop there near Crystal Springs. So once again, I want Florence, Mississippi, Gatesville, Hopewell, Pineywood, Star, Braxton, Johns, Puckett. I want every single person in the polygon here. I want you to respect that polygon in the words of James Spann there, and I want you to get into your safe spot, because you are now associated with this big line of storms that's dropping tornado after tornado, and we're going to continue to see these little spin-ups happen, and they're going to come and they're going to go, and they're going to come and they're going to go. So don't bet on the fact that you're not going to get one. Just go ahead and get into your safe spot now, immediately. Thank you so much, Andy, for the vital information there. We just got an update on that. I want to check on this. Man, it's crazy how fast. It's crazy how fast these are happening. This is why it's important we have multiple people watching the radar. Just a very, very fast tornado genesis there. This is some of the cleanest looking chaser feeds I think we've ever had. The internet must be good in this part of Mississippi. It doesn't make sense. Okay, well, I have to look at this. Are you serious? Is this the best radar vantage point we're going to have down here on this storm? Okay, so it does look like a supercell is forming here. Now, this isn't tornado warned. I just want to show this real quick. A new supercell is forming over here in this favorable environment for tornadoes that we've been talking about. Just to the west of Seminary, and it is already showing signs of becoming a tornado producer. So if I'm downstream from this, if I'm in Soso, if I'm in Laurel or Sandersville or any of these places in Mississippi, I'm watching that one closely. This is what we were afraid of, I think. If this storm right here becomes any bigger and is able to interact with that lower level jet, man, all of these are rotating. Look at this. You see the shape once again? Like I mentioned this earlier, we looked at the hodograph. How many of you guys remember seeing the curved hodograph? This is happening. This is happening. This right here is going to produce a tornado. I hope I'm wrong. But at some point during its life, it's going to, I think. And that's going to happen probably around Soso and Heidelberg. Somewhere up in this general vicinity. You're already under a tornado watch, but now you're under a Ryan Hall y'all watch. Which is just an extra watch, okay? Watch out extra hard, okay? There's no warning on this storm yet, but I think it's pretty suspicious. Right up and through here, that's where I'm going to watch that. We should have storms really, or storm chasers really close to that. Sandersville. We got David and Zach and Laurel. All right, let's ask them. Hey, David and Zach from Vortex Chasing, do you guys have a visual on the base of the storm there near Seminary, south and west of Laurel? Very interested to see what they think about this.
Ryan, we're in Laurel still. We're kind of waiting to see what this thing's going to do before we make a decision to commit. But I think we're about to leave here pretty quick and make that decision.
Okay, thank you.
Currently, I'm getting ready to leave Laurel. I'm heading up to Silverina to try to intercept it there.
Okay, so once again, if you're just now tuning in, you're listening in on communications with our storm chasers, and we do have two chasers that are kind of in a perfect position to intercept this storm if it does decide to go crazy and produce a tornado. This is the one in question near Collins and Seminary. We're going to watch that closely, okay? No tornado warnings just yet, but we're going to watch that. We got a new tornado warning for Copiah, Hines, Rankin, and Simpson County. So, guys, let me just go through this, okay? I want to show you all of these warnings. We have multiple warnings over here along this line. Everybody that's getting ready to get hit by this line needs to be hyper weather aware over the next little bit, because I think things are about to get super serious. I think things are getting ready to go absolutely crazy as I'm just seeing all of this motion right here. Once this kind of like upper air, dynamics converges with this, we're going to continue to see those QLCS tornadoes, but even at a heightened level versus what we're seeing right now. So once again, tornado warning down here. This includes Florence, Mississippi, Terry, Braxton, and Puckett. Okay, get to shelter now. We also have a new warning down here that includes Lena and Walnut Grove. Get to shelter now. We have Carthage. You've been under a tornado warning now for what feels like an hour. Hopefully you're already in your shelter. But now you need to, if you're not, you need to be getting there. You need to get some oomph in your step, okay? Get some pep in your step. This is not going to calm down. This is not going to just go away. It's going to happen here. And if it happens in your hometown, you're going to wish that you would have prepared. Look at all the M-beans. Once again, this is exactly what we were hoping wouldn't happen. So there are still many ways that this could go wrong. There are still many ways that this could not produce a bunch of tornadoes, but we're going to go ahead and assume that it's going to. And we're starting to get concerned in Laurel, Heidelberg, Meridian, anywhere along I-59 here, and in this general vicinity. That's your, these storms are pointing towards you. My goodness. Look at that. It's turning. It's already got so much rotation on it. It's broad rotation right now. So probably not seeing a tornado just yet, and that's why we also don't have a tornado warning. But things are wrapping up very quickly here. All right, let's man, I really want to stay on this storm, but I know that we probably need to be going back and forth. Let's see here. So let's analyze all of these warnings once again. This one up here for Durant and West and McVille in Mississippi. The storm's going to be to you in about 10 or 15 minutes, okay? Straight line damaging winds, hurricane force, and a potential tornado. Same thing in Camden, Thomastown, Redwater, Carthage, Wiggins. In Mississippi, you got 20 minutes maybe, but a potential tornadoes coming through, but certainly some strong damaging winds. Once again, we are also very concerned about this area of rotation here that will eventually impact Ludlow, Lena, Tuscaloosa, Walnut Grove, and Harperville in Mississippi. There's a big-time storm coming, guys. Take shelter immediately. And now we have a tornado warning also that includes Terry, Florence, Star, Piney Woods, Braxton, Johns, and Puckett in Mississippi. Every single one of these is Mississippi.
Really going nuts. Probably about to be tornado one. We're going to head toward Newton with a north-south option, but I bet it turns right and might be approaching the I-20 corridor between Newton and Meridian eventually.
Okay, what storm is Reed talking about? Okay, I gotta have multiple vantage points here. Give me just a second. Okay, I'm putting radar Omega. I'm gonna put it up here. So Reed Timmer's going westbound out of Meridian towards Newton, and I reckon he's talking about this storm right here. But the thing is like, yeah, he's right. All of these storms are technically going nuts. And if he puts himself there in Newton, he's probably going to end up seeing a tornado. So once again, if you've got a storm chaser today coming towards your area, that means that, obviously they think that there's going to be a tornado there. So make sure you're taking that seriously. Newton, Meridian, you're in the direct path of these supercells as they're popping up. This is the one that I'm most interested in. Like this is something's going on here already, I think. I don't necessarily know if it's a tornado, but something is happening out there. And we're gonna watch it closely there. North and west of Hattiesburg. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 supercells that have formed here to the west of Meridian and Laurel, and they're all ganging up on I-59 there. So I think you're right. I think that one up there is probably going to go tornado warned soon. And also the one, I don't know if you're seeing it down there near Collins on the southern side of that, looks pretty gnarly as well. Because of the supercells already developing and with better lapse rates, the area in the red and further east now is the most concerning area with rapidly developing mesocyclones happening now. Thank you, Sean. Yeah, this is, once again, I think that we're entering a worst case scenario for this event. I hate saying that. My goal here isn't to scare anybody, but sometimes I do have to say scary things because they're true, and sometimes scary things are what make people act. So, once again, don't be scared. Be prepared if you're ahead of these storms. There is a chance today that these are going to turn into a bunch of supercell storms with long-track violent tornadoes. We're hoping that that doesn't happen. We're watching closely. We're literally on the edge of our seats here as that is trying to happen. But we're hoping that it doesn't happen. But if it does, I want you to be prepared there. Guys, I'm really watching this storm right here closely. Look at that. That is a rapidly developing mesocyclone there on this storm that's approaching Soso. It's going through Collins right now. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. Along I-55 south of Jackson, Brookhaven, Mississippi, and Lincoln County, we're monitoring what looks to be a supercell popping up there and some rotation.
Okay, thank you so much, Andy. He's talking about this storm right here, south and east of Brookhaven. I believe that's what he's talking about. Yeah, it looks like this is also going to produce a tornado pretty soon. Right in through here, near south and east of Brookhaven. All right, let me zoom out. I got to see where all of my my chasers are. Brad Arnold. He's close to that. Let me get up with him. Brad Arnold, can you hear me? If so, it looks like that cell to your east, cell to the south and east of Brookhaven, is going to try to go tornadic here. It looks like it's trying to wrap up right now. So Brad Arnold is very close to that. And we've lost his stream. Frank, if you could fiddle with that for me. Go ahead, Carly, and Frank, if you can hear me, refresh Brad's feed for me.
I've got reports coming in from Madison County of a FedEx vehicle and cop cars with power lines on top of them. They are still in the vehicles because the lines are live, so they're waiting, and we'll keep you updated.
Okay, thank you so much, Carly.
Yeah, hey Ryan, I can hear you. I got you. I am heading east right now on Highway 84, coming from the west side of this. I'm going to try to intercept it as it crosses the highway up here. Yeah, I'm noticing a lot of low-level rotation with it. It's a pretty good bit away from the radar, so I'm hoping to be able to get up here and get some ground truth with it as well.
Okay, thank you, Brad Arnold. Once again, we got a storm chaser over here in Brookhaven, monitoring this storm. And I once again, I feel like very soon here, guys, it's going to get to one of those places where we're going to have a hard time keeping up with everything that's going on. We're on the verge of a big event here, I think, and we're going to see all kinds of stuff happen, like these embedded supercells, these places of rotation here, and then also what's going to cause a problem is all the damage that you're hearing about right now, all the people, apparently we might have people trapped. We might have, all these things going on. All of that's happening from our frontal boundary, our line of storms here, right? Which, by the way, we have multiple tornado warnings still in effect right now up here. That's where all the damage is happening. Now, if we start to see these storms down here produce tornadoes and go crazy like we think they might, this is going to create a unique problem where we're going to have two intense areas of severe weather and tornadoes, and it's going to start to be hard to determine which ones do we need to focus in on, because these kind of storms out here are going to be the ones that we are best at providing warning for, because we're going to be able to see the tornado, we're going to be able to see it and forecast it and be able to tell you where it's going and all that stuff. And also, it's usually these that cause the most damage and stuff, because they usually produce the biggest tornadoes. However, we don't want anybody to be confused or think that just because they're not associated with one of those storms, they're okay, because we've seen today that this big line of storms here has produced multiple tornadoes, which, by the way, just an update, we have a line of potential tornadoes coming for you there in West, Salis, McVille, Thomastown, Redwater, Carthage, Wiggins, Walnut Grove, Lena, Harperville, all these places in Mississippi, as well as Florence, Star, Piney Woods, Braxton, and Puckett in Mississippi. Every single one of those places, if you are even close to those places, you need to take shelter, as a dangerous storm is coming towards you with a potential tornadoes or multiple tornadoes embedded inside of it. Even if you don't get a tornado, even if for whatever reason you don't get a tornado today, you are likely going to see very, very strong winds that could cause damage similar to a tornado. Very likely. And it looks like we might not have Brad's feed at all. Let me check the CDN there. Live storm chasers. Yeah, Brad Arnold is live. Brad Arnold is live. Frank, if you could just click on a different scene and then come back, or check a box and uncheck it, something. I want to make sure that we can see. I want to make sure that we can see it.
Hey Ryan, I'm continuing to work on Brandon's feed, but I cannot get it up.
Okay. Okay. All right. So I might have to turn around here and work on that myself. But real quick, before I do that, I am going to just monitor this, because I want to
Brad's feed.
Okay. I want to make sure that we are here when this warning comes out, if there is a warning that's issued. A good thing about these kind of storms is, because we have so many storm chasers and because the base of this is likely very visible, it's not going to be a big deal for us to figure out if there's a tornado there. And I promise you'll probably hear about it here first, because there are so many people involved with this, and there's a lot of people watching this right now. And as soon as we see anything tornado like coming out of there, we are going to let you know. Okay. Also, if you're on Twitter right now, there's a bunch of people on Twitter tweeting me pictures of them watching and stuff. Thank you so much for being here. Another thing that you guys can do if you want to help out, if you want to be a part of the crew here, is just tag me and stuff. Tag me in pictures, videos, news articles, whatever it is that you think is interesting and newsworthy, something that I need to know. I go through Twitter every once in a while and look for things. But also, I have people that are watching my mentions. Okay, so anything that you think is relevant, tag me in it on Twitter. This is a big part of the show. And we're watching from the classroom today over there at Pikeville High School. I don't know if kids are in it. It doesn't look like anybody's in there right now, but there is. Hello, guys. You are in no danger of a tornado today. You're far away from the tornado danger. If we have any kids watching at high schools in the tornado watch today, also hello to you. Make sure your teachers know that if there's a tornado warning today, you need to be getting into a sturdy shelter. You don't want to be in the gymnasium. You don't want to be you know, somewhere like that in a big open area. You want to be in a, you know, something like the bathroom. At least in my school, all the bathrooms were interior. We had a great picture yesterday. I don't know if I could find it. We had a great picture. Now, I think this happened after school, so it'd be hard to have every student in an entire school do this, but I thought this was amazing. It was sent to us yesterday. Yeah, the football team, I believe, had their helmets on. So we always try to preach the message that, you know, hey, wearing your helmet or wearing a helmet is important during a tornado warning, and it's good to see people taking that seriously. So thank y'all. Thank y'all for being here. I'm going to give you an update on all the warnings right here in a minute. I'm just going through Twitter. At Ryan Hall Y'all, by the way. At Ryan Hall Y'all on Twitter. That's my name over there. Let's see here. So if you are watching right now, if you're just now tuning in, we are watching the development of a potential tornado outbreak underway here in Mississippi. The storms are just now entering the literal area of most concern as far as these the parameters go for supercells and tornadoes. So if nothing happens in the next 3 or 4 hours, we might have dodged a big bullet here. However, I think that it's very likely that everything is going to happen over the next 3 or 4 hours. So I want everybody to understand that if things get busy here, I'm one person, right? Obviously, we have people helping in the back, and Andy does a great job
I'm coming up on
breaking
it right
in.
now on Highway 84, definite lowering. You can see the base on my stream. I'm going to try to get to the east side of it to get a better view, but you can see it from the back side, the lowering in the base of it.
Okay, I'm going to have to fix this. I'm going to have to fix Brad's stream because we can't see it. We can't see it. Give me just a second, guys. And if you can still hear me, I'm just turned around here, trying my best to get this to work, because I know that he's live. I know that Brad is live right now, but for some reason I am just not getting his stream to come through. All right. Oops. Okay, so I unfortunately was not able to figure that out. Here's what I'm going to do, Frank. I'm going to drop a new link for Brad in the text dump and try to replace it for me and see if that works. Because I really want to see Brad's feed. He's very close to a storm. Just bear with me here, guys. As we try to get Brad's feedback up. Brad is the only one in that part of the world, by the way. Like most of our storm chasers are near Hattiesburg and Laurel. Brad's a little bit further to the south and to the west, which is actually a really strategic place to be because I think that's where some of these bigger mesocyclones are about to form. Okay, Brad, or Frank, I just put that new link in there under where it says Brad. Copy and paste that because it is different. It is a different link, so that's probably the problem. All right. Okay, so I think we've figured that out, and now I just want to update you guys on what's going on here. We're watching the storms come together, and down here near Brookhaven, This storm right here, it looks like there might be a little bit of a rotating mesocyclone on it. So we've got our storm chaser that's getting ready to give us a live picture of that. And then also we got multiple tornado warnings in effect up here from Leake County to Madison County to Rankin, Scott, Simpson, Attala, and Holmes counties in Mississippi. A widespread severe weather event unfolding right now. And it looks like it's trying to get worse. It's trying to get into that stage where we thought it was going to get, but so far these supercells out in front of the main line haven't done what they are technically capable of doing today, which is great news. We're going to keep our fingers crossed and hope that's what happens here, as we don't see this potential outbreak today. Okay, we got Brad back. We got Brad. Thank you so much, Frank, for helping me with that. I got to memorize these guys' position. Okay, so this is Brad Arnold. He's down here just to the east of Brookhaven. Just to the east of Brookhaven, heading towards Monticello. Go ahead, Andy.
Ryan, I'm looking at the environment in front of the supercells developing in south central Mississippi near that Collins cell. It looks like they've got a lot of helicity, storm relative helicity in the area, plenty of spin. And the mid-level lapse rates are still a little bit poor. That might be why they're popping up, but maybe not able to sustain themselves too healthily at the moment. But the surface winds are ripping. It's 80 degrees Fahrenheit in Hattiesburg, very soupy down there, gusting to 52 miles per hour at the surface. It's looking wicked. So if that thermodynamic support shows up, we need to be in our safe spots for sure.
Okay, thank you, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, do you have a second?
Oops. Yeah, go ahead.
Just wanted to let you know we're going northeast on 59 towards Heidelberg, trying to stay in position for the Taylorsville storm. The terrain is pretty rough up here. It's hard to see much.
Okay, thank you, Zach. We're keeping an eye on Zach. Once again, most of our storm chasers are over here trying to intercept these supercells. But we did just get a new tornado warning. I want to go ahead and announce that. Grenada along I-55 down to Duck Hill and Winona, all the way up into northeastern portions of Montgomery County. We do have a new tornado warning here, radar indicated tornado warning, and this is once again just for that big line of storms that is potentially producing tornadoes. You're definitely going to get strong damaging winds, so let's go ahead and get in our safe spot, get to shelter immediately. We also continue to have that tornado warning down here for Salis, Durant, and Casa. I don't know how to say that. Kosciusko. And Ethel, you're next in line there. Carthage, we've been telling you that you're under a tornado warning for a while now. It's finally getting ready to get there. The tornado warned to storm is finally getting ready to get to you. Stay hunkered down. We will let you know when it's time to come out. And now we got another new big tornado warning that goes all the way up to Eupora, Matheson, Ackerman, Louisville, McCool, French Camp. Every single one of you guys need to be getting in your safe spot. The National Weather Service is doing this thing where they are just preemptively issuing a tornado warning for a massive area because, as I've been saying all morning or all day, however long we've been live, this line of storms, it's impossible for us to tell exactly where the tornadoes are going to pop up because they just literally fall out of the sky, they do a bunch of damage, and then they go back up, and then by the time they're back up, we see them. So what the National Weather Service is doing is they're saying, go ahead and assume that that's going to happen at your house because it could, and take shelter, okay? Over here in Louisville, Ackerman, Eupora, and Mabin, take shelter immediately. Additionally, we got a tornado.
I'm being told it's Kosciusko.
Kosciusko. All right, I'm probably not going to remember that, but I'm sorry. You can ask the people in Texas yesterday. I try my best, okay? I'm not from Mississippi. I'm just a passionate weather enthusiast, a weather guy from Kentucky, and I have a unique ability to reach a massive amount of people here on YouTube. So I'm trying my best with the city names, but sometimes I don't get them right. You have your permission to laugh at me, and it's a part of the show, okay? Make fun of me all you want, but hopefully you at least get the gist of what I'm talking about here as we read off these warnings. Okay, also, Lena, Walnut Grove, you're under a tornado warning as well. That's going to be getting there pretty soon. And then also, we've been talking about Puckett and Braxton. You guys are going to be getting in on this tornado-producing storm within the next 20 to 30 minutes. Let's check back in on our storm chasers. Now we've lost Brandon Kopic. I don't know what's going on there. Let me show you the map, guys. Let me show you where everybody is. This is, everybody. We got Brad Arnold once again to the south and east of Brookhaven. He is approaching Monticello, and he's on a storm that's not tornado warned. But you can see it looks pretty interesting there on his feed. Up here north of Sandersville, we got Zach Hall with Vortex chasing. He's going... It looks like he's not moving. Oh, okay. It was just a little bit late to update there. I think he's going southbound. But he's on Interstate 59 going northbound. Okay, there we go. He's going northbound up towards Heidelberg, which is, I think, where... Yeah, that's where he's planning on potentially intercepting this storm that we've been watching that has that hook echo on it. But it looks to me like he might have to go all the way up to Pashuta to actually see that one. So we'll keep an eye on him. Yeah, and isn't this cool, by the way? We have literally to the second live updating locations on our chasers here. This is proven to be extremely vital whenever we're tracking a tornado. We did get a couple tornadoes live on the stream yesterday. David Lilly is over here near Bay Springs, and he is very close. He's very close to this storm. Let me see if I can't reach out to him. Hey, David, can you hear me? Yeah, he's
What's up?
So he's in Bay Springs. Once again, let me show you what I'm talking about. That's the storm there. He's in Bay Springs right now. Are you seeing anything? The storm looks pretty impressive on radar. It looks like it might have a pretty decent mesocyclone on it. Are you able to see the base?
Negative on that so far. Visibility out here is pretty poor. I'm pulling over here at this gas station for a sec to look around on the map, see if there's any other better vantage points nearby within the location of the cell.
Okay, thank you, David. So we do have a chaser on this storm right now, and if it was to decide to produce a tornado at any moment, we would know. So thank you, David, for being out there helping us out. I don't really know what's going to happen here. I'm just going to be honest with you guys. The environment is super ripe. The conditions are favorable for supercells. There's every reason for every single one of these things to start dropping a tornado at any moment, but they haven't so far. I'm very thankful for that. We hope that's going to continue to happen, but I don't know if that's going to continue to happen. I don't know which one of those scenarios is going to play out, so that's why we all need to be taking heed to these warnings and taking that tornado watch seriously today, and continue to stay tuned here, because once again, we're going to, as soon as something starts to happen, we will be the first to let you know. Go ahead, Andy.
Yes, Ryan, I just want to cover the flash flood warnings in Louisiana and extreme southwestern Mississippi.
Great.
Right around Marksville, Louisiana, east of Alexandria, I'm seeing 5 inches of rain has fallen around that area. So that's something to monitor because that's severe flash flooding potential.
Yes, absolutely. Lots of parishes in Louisiana are under flash flood warnings right now. Acadia, Allen, and Beauregard. Also, Warren County in Mississippi is under a flash flood warning. And, you know, something that is often overlooked in situations like this is the flash flooding. This is a massive amount of rain, guys. And it's kind of training over some of the same areas over and over again, especially back and through here. And what's happening is, you know, flash flooding is occurring. And usually if you guys didn't know, flash flooding is like the deadliest kind of weather, all right? Tornadoes don't kill nearly as many people as floods. So what usually happens is on a day like today where the weather is kind of like, you know, people pay attention because there's, you know, people are talking about it on the news. You've got, you know, yesterday we had all those tornadoes. So like people are kind of like hyper focused on the weather right now, which is good. Don't get me wrong. But what happens a lot of times is if you're in a place like Macomb, for example, Macomb in Mississippi, looks like as of right now, the tornado threat is kind of staying off to your north and to your east. Let's say that continues to happen. All right, Macomb, we go a couple hours and you don't get a tornado or anything like that. A lot of the people in that town are going to kind of start to disregard the weather, even though they're getting big thunderstorms and stuff later tonight. And if people live in a flood-prone area, they might not be paying attention to resources like this or to their NOAA weather radio or whatever it is that they listen to get warnings. And all of a sudden, a big flash flooding situation happens, and now we've got people in trouble because they thought that because they didn't get a tornado that the threat is over. You know what I mean? So I want people to also understand that there's a big flash flooding threat today all across the tornado zone as well, and even back to the north a little bit. I think Vicksburg's having some problems all the way back up and through here. There's going to be some big-time flooding problems today, so keep that in mind if you're in a flood-prone area. Thank you, Andy, for pointing that out as well. That's very good. Very good. Glad to have Andy on the team. So this rotating thunderstorm that is not tornado warned currently, and it also currently doesn't look like it has a tornado on it. It is moving towards Bay Springs, and we've been watching this for a while. I don't know if it's going to produce a tornado or not. I said earlier that I believe that it might, but we're going to see. We're going to keep our fingers crossed and hope that it doesn't. But you know, these are the storms that we're watching. For the potential for the supercells to really take off and cause the problems here. Yeah, thank you so much, Andy. You are very appreciated. Everybody on the team is. We've also got Cameron monitoring the situation. Thanks for sending that in. I like your setup. That's why I pulled this up. I wanted to see this. I like what's going on over here. That's cool. Now, yeah, everybody's sending me pictures like that. I like seeing those. I like seeing those. I do. Stunning video. Okay, we already saw that video. Never mind. Grenada County is reporting trees down, and a deputy is blocked between downed trees in Grenada or Grenada County. However you say it. Downed trees, and a deputy is stuck or blocked between two downed trees. So once again, I think that's probably, I don't know if that would necessarily be because of a tornado or because of the straight line damaging winds, which is almost an equal threat up there in that part of the storm. Grenada? Okay. Gotcha. If you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning. A tornado warning for Leake County, Mississippi. Leake County, Mississippi. Okay, if you're in any of these places, you need to take shelter immediately, all right? Leake County, Mississippi, Atala, Choctaw, Montgomery counties in Mississippi. Carroll, Grenada, and once again, Montgomery County in Mississippi. And then Rankin and Scott counties in Mississippi. And then Simpson County in Mississippi. All of these places, pretty much all of the severe weather outside of flash flooding right now, all of that is happening in Mississippi. We expect that might change later as we start to talk a little bit more about Louisiana and Alabama. We don't know for sure, though. Right. Yeah, I'm fine. Oh, here's another one. Great setup, guy. I love seeing these. I'm a fan of computer monitors myself. I got a lot of them in this room, and it makes it get really hot in here. Can't tell. I'm glistening a little bit. I think it adds a good effect to the camera, though. Shining bright like a diamond. We're not seeing this thing take off like I thought it would, honestly, guys. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong in saying that this is going to take off and become a big tornado producing supercell, as it doesn't look like that's happening right now. But all of these are rotating. And really the most concerning thing that's happening right now, I think, is this big straight line damaging wind threat moving into Ackerman, Louisville, and let's see here, Matheson and Eupora. Once again, that's very concerning as this is probably bringing down a lot of trees and power lines right now as it comes through. That's eventually going to make it to Starkville, by the way. Yes. This guy is monitoring the weather. That guy knows how to monitor the weather. I love it. You got Radar Omega 2. My goodness. Yeah, so we're just waiting on any new warnings that pop up. Hey, David, did you ever get a look at the base of that storm? Also, I want to talk to Reed Timmer. I want to see what he's after.
Yeah, I'm currently heading eastbound. It looks like the storm might have been recycling or something, but I'm definitely getting inflow winds right here where I'm at. Winds coming straight out of the south here. As for the base, it's kind of hard to see, but I thought I saw something in the trees over here just to my northwest. Thought I saw something. I'm getting a clearing up here now. Yeah, looks like there might be something over here just to my northwest, but it's kind of hard to tell.
Okay, so that's David, guys. David is in Bay Springs, Mississippi, where we have that concerning-looking storm with the rotational signature on it. It's certainly not producing a tornado right now, and there is no tornado warning. However, we've got him keeping an eye on it, so I just wanted a little update there from him to see what's going on. I think that a lot of our other chasers are also in pursuit of that particular storm. I'm going to double check myself on that. Reed Timmer. Yeah, so Vince Welty and Reed Timmer are both right now going south. And so is Brandon, by the way. They're going south on Highway 15 towards where David is in near Bay Springs and all these places. So they are on this road right here. Vince, so you can see their names on the bottom left side of the video feeds. Vince, Reed, and Brandon Kopic are all on their ways to those locations, or to that storm that we're watching specifically. Are you having the same problem with Brandon Kopic's feed as you were earlier, Frank?
1028 Front Street in reference to a 67A.
Yes, Ryan, I cannot get Brandon's feed back up.
Okay. Then we might have to do a new link. Give me just a second, guys. No. He is live and the link hasn't changed. So I don't know what the deal is with that. Try to just fiddle around with it a little bit more. Remind me in 5 or 10 minutes if it doesn't come back up.
Ten four.
All right, so we got a picture in. This is from Chris on Twitter. This is the Bay Springs, Mississippi storm. And I believe that what we're looking at is he's probably in Bay Springs looking to the north and to the west. And he's looking at the actual forward flanking area of the storm. The base, what I'm trying to get from David is actually going to be back there somewhere. But you can see that you always look for this in these kind of storms, that kind of direction. If you've ever seen an isolated small supercell storm in its infancy stages, a lot of times they look tilted. It looks like the cloud's sideways a little bit. And a lot of times that's also how they'll look before they produce a wall cloud or something on the southwesternmost side of the storm. And that's certainly the look that we have here with this. So I would like to see the base, though, just to see if there's anything noteworthy. But I don't know. I don't know what it looks like right now.
12 HQ on 10-8.
10-4.
Certainly some broad rotation there. My goodness. My Twitter list is now nothing but this. Just people sending me pictures of them watching the stream. This is cool. I'm watching you while I'm watching at Florida or working at Florida. And why can I talk today? I'm watching you while at work from Florida. Yesterday and today, my boss and my customers may pick on me for caring so much about the weather, but I get to choose what I want on the TV. I love that. I love that. Thanks for putting me up there, man. That's cool. We had somebody the other day that went and put the stream up on like every computer at Walmart. That was cool too. There's by the way, if you guys want to see stuff like this, like there's a million of these coming in on Twitter at Ryan Hall, y'all. I don't think I'm not gonna have time to share them all on the stream. But it's pretty interesting seeing all your guys' weather monitoring setups. It's very, very cool. Give me one second. Actually, Frank, why don't you go ahead and try pasting that link into the input, the one under Brandon in text dump. I really want to get his feed up because I think that these guys are really close to where we need to be. Once again, that's a lot of screens, man. That's a whole lot of screens. This is Joshua. Oh, okay, so this is an emergency management operation. Okay, that makes sense. I thought that maybe this might have been somebody's home setup. There are currently no tornado warnings in Louisiana. I know sometimes when we get off on a little tangent and we have new people filtering in,
Yo,
it
Ryan.
kind of doesn't make sense. Who was that? Go ahead.
I can confirm I do see a wall cloud on it. I did see a decent base on it from here. I saw it through the tree break, and is definitely trying to get his act together from the looks of it.
Okay. Frank, if you give me a refresh on David. Never mind, he's back. Never mind. Let's pull him up. This is David Lilly in Bay Springs, Mississippi. He's saying that he saw a wall cloud on this storm near Bay Springs. Once again, it's moving into Lowen and Montrose. And there's no tornado warning with this storm right now, but we've been watching this forever thinking that it might, maybe, like it could produce a tornado. And the whole time it's looked like it's been trying to, but something's been preventing that. So, the rotation is certainly there. We got a big velocity, a broad velocity couplet, and what looks to me like a hook echo on the southern side. So we'll continue to be tuned in with David here, because he's literally right under the storm. He's right underneath the storm. And Zach's pretty close too. Zach, do you have a visual on this thing over there? It's to your north and west right now. I know visibility is kind of tough right now, but have you seen anything?
No, we're kind of trying to hold off on deciding if we're going to commit and go north, because that thing should get swallowed by the MCS here relatively soon, or if we're going to go back south. We're just trying to take a hold real quick.
Okay, I was just wondering if you've seen anything. Yeah, so Zach is going to continue to monitor the situation as well. We got two people. You can see them on the map down there. Where David is, that's where the storm is, okay? And where Zach is, he's if he had a clear viewing area, he would be able to see something
warning has been
if
issued.
there was something to see. Okay, so we got a new tornado warning, and then we got a news update. Go ahead, Carly. This tornado warning is for Bruce, Calhoun City, and Houston, and Mississippi.
At 2:40 just a few minutes ago, a spotter 1 mile north of Goodman, Mississippi, reports a clear tornado damage path right on the edge of Goodman, with roofs partially ripped off, apartment complexes, trees down everywhere. Additionally, we have bridges being closed in Rankin County. The fire department is reporting mud overtaking a bridge. It looks like flash flooding is a big concern here.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Carly, for the information. Let me look into this just a little bit. Clear damage path from a tornado in Goodman, Mississippi. That's to the east of Richland. And that is, I believe, yeah, back here. So this happened, back with our storm that went through Yazoo City and then into the Eden area and then into Goodman. We have
hey Ryan, hey, I am
tornado damage.
Just gonna let you know I'm bailing on these storms that are further to the north. They're all about to join into the MCS, so I don't think tornado potential is too great with them. So I'm going to drop south of that storm that's south of Columbia, Mississippi. It looks really good if you look at New Orleans radar. It looks really good, and it's all isolated southernmost storm as well.
Okay, so Brad Arnold is talking about this storm. Storm chaser Brad Arnold, once again, he's going after this storm. And that's going to potentially produce a tornado there as he's approaching it. Once again, it's these supercells that we're watching the hardest for potential, cyclonic rotation to pop up at any moment.
Ryan, I think we're also going to do that, track south and get in front of those.
Okay, thank you guys. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, to piggyback off Brad going after that storm, I'm still monitoring the environment where these discrete supercells are trying to form. It looks like the mid-level lapse rates are still moist adiabatic. That's preventing them from really taking off in this area. And that one that Brad is going towards is just exiting a little peak of the local maximum of mid-level lapse rates being higher. So it might not sustain itself, but if it does, I'll take a look at the next hourly meso analysis when it comes out.
Okay, so this
I'm
is
gonna
the
stick with
selling
the
question.
cell for a while, up until I get to the interstate.
That's David.
Because then at that point, I'll probably jump back down south. The reason I'm sticking with it is because I'm noticing a large amount of inflow just now getting into it. The inflow's kicking up, and the RFD may just do a surge as well. And if that happens, then this thing may actually produce.
Hey Ryan, we're gonna, even though we just saw some lightning from this storm south of Newton, we're concerned that it's not gonna have enough time to mature before the squall line reaches it, and we're reluctant to follow it north of I-20. So I think we're gonna head east to Meridian and work that new convective line down north of Hattiesburg that is starting to mature gradually. I think that's probably gonna be the main mode.
Okay, so you just heard pretty much everybody except for David is bailing on this storm that's heading up towards Meridian. Okay, so we got Newton and Meridian in the direct path of a strong storm that's not producing a tornado, but it is a strong storm. And all of our storm chasers were initially going after it. I personally believed that at first that it looked like it was going to, do something, but now it's looking a little bit less promising, which is a good thing. But we do have other people out here on this. Okay, so we're going to continue to watch this. We're going to continue to relay information on it. However, I think some of the bigger focus is shifting down to the south now, as some of the more ripe ingredients for tornadoes are located down there. All right, so let's switch back to that radar. This is the storm that we are watching right here near Sandy Hook. Near Sandy Hook. What do you say?
There goes the conga line behind Reed.
Oh. We got a storm near Sandy Hook. Let me show you this on radar. That looks like it's trying to curl up. It looks like it's got a little rotation with it. It looks like it's trying to potentially produce a tornado, so we're going to keep an eye on it as well. And I believe that's the one that Brad Arnold is pretty close to. I'm trying to see exactly where he is. Monticello. Kokomo. Where is he?
Yeah, it's worth keeping up with. See if that cell merger hurts it or helps it.
I am so...
Responding to Walmart in reference to signal 100. Your complaint is gonna
Okay. Okay.
We're up here north of the Taylorville thing.
Okay, so Brad Arnold, he's up here. He's going to try to intercept that storm to the north. I thought Brad Arnold was approaching it from
Kind of
behind.
thinking the same thing you're thinking. We're going to give this... Brandon agrees with me too, I think. We're going to give this a shot here. Even though it's about to get gobbled up, but still, I see and acknowledge your choice there to the south. That's probably not a bad one either. My thought is possibly get east to Meridian and then south on 59 here at some point.
Okay, so what you're listening to, if you're just now tuning in, is live communications between some of our storm chasers who are deciding what they're going to do next. Okay, we have a bunch of storm chasers out there. They're trying to give us pictures and videos of these storms so that we know exactly where they are and what's going on with them. And right now, it's looking okay. Right now, it's looking like the main threat for tornadoes or damage is happening inside of this big line.
On stream here. I'm seeing some rotation right in front of me.
Okay, let me zoom in on where
A lot of stuff going up into it. I've got something here on the stream.
Okay, David, we've got you. Okay, David, we've got you pulled up. Keep us pointed there. Obviously, cell service isn't the best.
Definitely getting tighter now. Still very broad though.
I'm going to switch back over here to this radar. This is the storm that we've been watching for a while.
Yeah, for sure. There is something is definitely getting formed right in front of me. I'm stopping here at this county road here so I can take off for a minute and wait here.
The voice that you're hearing is David Lilly. David Lilly, and he's near Montrose.
Ryan, I cannot get Brandon's stream up.
Okay. And he's reporting that he's seeing something. I'm not sure exactly what it is that he's seeing, but this is the one that we've been watching for a while. This is the storm that we've been watching here. It does look like there's a pretty decent area of rotation there. We've got a hook. We have this is exactly what a tornado storm would look like on radar. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so,
I'm going to hang here at I-20 in Newton and watch this one go by. If it looks like it's got tornado potential, then we'll probably head off to the north a little bit. Lightning frequencies definitely starting to increase.
David, I think you're froze up on us. Can you give us another update on what it was that you saw?
So basically what I saw is this rapidly rising area of scud that was going into this rotating area. It's not as strong as it was a minute ago, but I definitely saw some rotation on that. It was definitely feeding into something. It looked definitely like a funnel cloud, but it looked very scuddy, so I wasn't 100% certain.
Okay. And when he says scud, for anybody that doesn't know what scud is, it's just a lot of times people think that they're tornadoes, but it's just lower level convection clouds that look ominous, and but it's not necessarily anything other than just moisture being flung up into the storm in the updraft section. Something's happening down here south of Roberts. There's no tornado warning. There's no tornado warning for this, so I don't want anybody to run and take shelter or anything like that. But we're watching this closely, as it does look like a potential tornado might come out of this. It's been looking like that for a while now, yeah, it looks interesting. So I think we should stick with it. However, we do have other ways of monitoring this situation down south as well, which it looks like I'm going to have to open another instance of GR2. Let me do that real quick.
Don't know, dude, but I was sitting on a radar frame 3 frames old looking at it thinking, my God, that thing hasn't moved very much in the past 20 minutes, so I just refreshed, and I think the move is probably... Well, if it turns right here, the move, I guess, would be east and then north. But if that stupid thing continues to just go the way it's going, then I'm just going to go back up to the interstate and watch it plant one there. But it might be worth going east here, and then we can take that Highway 19 to the northwest right into it if it does something.
Go ahead, Andy.
You talking about right there near Roberts?
Brian, that supercell that's persisted for a while, it's headed into Newton. It's the one that David Lilly's on. Per mesoanalysis, it is entering an area of greater mid-level lapse rates, which is what has probably been preventing these storms from producing before this. And we can see rotation tightening up. You were looking at it, but I would recommend keeping a closer eye on it for sure.
If you're talking about near Roberts, it's possible.
I'll go ahead and say that I'm not very good with the storm anatomy and stuff and how they look in person, but I swear, I think I see to my left over here, I'm seeing where the RFD is surging into it. I think I'm seeing that over here, and radar seems to kind of agree that it's starting to do such.
Okay, so what you're hearing once again is communications from our storm chaser, specifically David Lilly, who is south of Newton and near Roberts in Mississippi, who's certainly seeing something, concerning looking with this storm. We don't have a tornado down, we don't have anything like that, but it's rotating, guys. It's a supercell, it's rotating, and we have confirmation of that. But on radar, it looks to me like it's trying to fall apart too. So I don't think that we're going to be watching this one too intensely for a very long time. But pretty much everybody has eyes on it, including Reed Simmer, by the way. We got a live view of the storm from Reed Simmer, who is he is in Newton. He's very close to Newton, Mississippi, and he's looking down to the south there towards that storm. Okay, he's looking towards that storm that David Lilly is underneath right now. So we're going to keep a very close eye on all these guys. Obviously, it's tough. It's tough to keep cell service out here, so we're going to lose them every once in a while, and they're going to freeze up. But while we can, we're going to interact with them and talk with them as much as possible to try to keep updated on what's going on. Yeah, all current warnings are being cycled at the bottom of the screen, guys. So every county that's under a warning, if you don't see your county being cycled at the bottom of the screen, you are not under a tornado warning. Or I think the watches don't scroll, but if they do, that'll also be down there. But I can show you real quick who's under a watch and who's not. If you're in this purple box or the black, polygon thing that I'm drawing here, you are under a tornado watch. Okay, that includes Starkville, Tupelo, Meridian, and then New Orleans as well. And then we have several tornado warnings. But there's no, the reason we're not zoomed in on these tornado warnings is because there's not a lot I can do other than say, get to shelter. Okay, there's nothing we can track in there. There's no debris balls. There's no velocity couplets. It's just a big line of storms, and there might be a tornado that pops out every once in a while. So get to shelter, because it could happen at your house, and it could, ruin your day. And it's just like a normal tornado, but we don't have the ability to see it as well. So Calhoun City, Bruce, Houston, Hoka.
You've got your confirmation here. I am seeing 100% a wall cloud next to me over here. It's about a few miles to my northwest. I'm on this road over here. I think it's Highway 15 going northbound. I see it.
Okay, so we got storm chaser David Lilly confirming now that we potentially have a wall cloud on this storm near Roberts. Okay, north and west of Roberts, moving into Newton. Still no tornado warning. Still no tornado warning, and still no necessary, get to shelter now type deal. But certainly, our storm chaser, he says that he's seeing a wall cloud, so we got to make sure that we are ready to get to shelter if the National Weather Service decides to issue that warning. Okay. Well, we should also be able to see this pretty good from Reed Timmer's feed as well, because he's pointed us right at it. And you can see that there's definitely a storm there. Can't really tell much about what it looks like as far as the base goes. But there's something there. Brad Arnold's not near it. Who else we got here? Okay, so basically Vince and there it is.
A new tornado warning has been
the
issued.
National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for Lauderdale and Newton County, Mississippi. So that's this storm. Guys. Guys, they just issued a tornado warning for the storm, and I don't know if you heard David or not, but I think we got a wall cloud. Vince and Brandon, you're in the path, but Brandon, I don't have your feed, and Vince, I don't know what happened with yours, but the camera's sideways. I think you're having car trouble or something. Okay, tornado warning now, guys. If you're in Newton, Decatur, Little Rock, any of these places, get to shelter as this is coming together. We might have a tornado forming right here in front of us. Go ahead, Carly.
10-4. I can confirm there is a wall cloud on this still. I'm still on it. I can't aim my camera over there, sadly. It's mounted on my rear view mirror, but
you're fine.
I'm going to try to get up to a place where I can at least turn to the left and see it better.
A spotter 6 miles southeast of Newton, Mississippi is reporting a tornado nearly on the ground 3 to 5 miles to their west.
Okay, Reed, I don't know if you've heard, but there is a warning for that storm now, and there's multiple spotters reporting wall clouds and a tornado near the ground. So just pop in here if you see anything.
Ryan, I don't know if you can still see my stream or not. I'm actually it's still dead crap. But I'm definitely seeing it right here. I got a nice opening over here.
Okay. Okay, David, just keep us updated if you actually see a tornado that is touching down, and we'll keep refreshing your stream to make sure that we've got it pulled up. Frank, if you could give us a refresh on David there anytime he freezes up, we would like to see his feed if it can come up. Let me pull him up. Also, drop me the native the YouTube link. Drop me that in the text area that I'm watching so that I can just pull it up on my end too.
Hey Ryan, we can confirm that it does have a wall cloud, a really nice RFB structure, vault, very mature supercell. The wall cloud is definitely low to the ground as you'd expect with temperature dew point spread so small. cannot verify a tornado cyclone right now. Just a wall cloud, but a large wall cloud at that. That place still continues to rapidly organize. Very compact structure.
Thank you, Reed Timmer. Dr. Reed Timmer. It's always good to have Dr. Reed Timmer on your side. Once again, he was also inside of a tornado last night. And it looks like they're going to try to make that happen again. Hopefully it doesn't come together.
Hey, Ryan, I just refreshed my feed and just uploading straight to LSM right now, so it should be back up.
Okay. Fool around with Brandon's a little bit more. He said he changed something. Okay, so if you're just now tuning in, guys, we're watching the development of a potential tornado here to the south of Newton in Mississippi. A tornado warning is now in effect for Newton, Decatur, Hickory, Little Rock, and Collinsville, as it does look like this storm is trying its best to produce a tornado. But right now, we don't have 100% confirmation that that's happening. We have a lot of storm chasers on this. If you see all of the camera feeds, our storm chasers are on the ground around this thing. They're monitoring it. They're sampling it. They're looking at it. They're trying to figure out what's going on. But so far, none of us have actually seen a tornado. We do have a spotter that has said that there's a wall cloud that's very close to the ground. But we once again, we don't know for sure if there's one down right now. We're going to keep an eye on it. And yeah, so here's an observed sounding. A highly robust environment is coming together near the New Orleans radar with a strong instability and a very large curved hodograph. There's your danger doodle. If it's curved, it's dangerous. Here's a picture. Here's a better picture of that wall cloud. I'm retweeting
you see that wall
this.
cloud to our west? Large wall cloud to our left.
Here's a picture of it, guys. This is what it looks like right now in Newton.
That I see yet.
Wall cloud right there. Don't know if there is a tornado.
I see it right next to me. It's crossing the state route. It's a very low-hanging wall cloud.
But it could at any moment.
What cell are y'all on?
Brian, we have a wall cloud on screen.
Okay, there it is. Here's a live view of the wall cloud here. That is near Newton, Mississippi.
Yeah, Ryan, it does have some stretching activity now underneath where you'd expect a tornado to happen. But it still looks like it's got some organization to do. Still looks a little turbulent. I think it's still struggling after absorbing some of those showers. Looks organized above the surface, but at the low levels, I think it still has some organization to do. But I am noticing some vertical motion, some stretching happening within this wall cloud immediately out to our southwest, and this is moving extremely fast.
Yeah, it's definitely a rapidly rotating wall cloud over there.
Reed, if I know you're trying to get in front of this thing, but if you want to see what the base of it looks like right now, pull up my stream. Vince has got a live shot of the wall cloud right now. So yeah, what you're looking at is a wall cloud in Newton, Mississippi, as the storm is coming up over the interstate there. I think Vince and David and Brandon are in the perfect position here to see if a tornado does happen. However, even if it doesn't, we're going to continue to track this all the way up into Decatur. Decatur, you're next in line, Little Rock, and then Collinsville. Okay, Decatur, Little Rock, and Collinsville are all in the direct path of this storm, which is has a very concerning-looking structure on it. Very rapid rotation. This could drop a tornado any moment here near Newton and just to the north there. So if I'm in Decatur, Little Rock, all the way up into Collinsville, I am getting to my safe spot if I haven't got there already. Okay, we do have Reed Timmer. He's very, very close to it as well. Let me see. We can't see. I think he's probably able to see that same thing, but he's not. We're pointed out the front windshield here, so we're not able to see it. Let's come back over to the map view. Keep an eye on everybody. Let's pull it back to Vince. That is, once again, you're looking at a live look at a rotating wall cloud at the base of a storm in Newton, Mississippi. A tornado-warned storm here. I'm telling you guys, a tornado could drop out of that thing at any moment and come right up towards Decatur, Little Rock, and Collinsville. Once again, a live look there. Vince is currently going north on East Side Drive. North on East Side Drive, and he just passed over the Pottercheto Creek area, and he's going up towards, let's see here, the Newton's Urban Forestry area. So if you live in this part of the world, you know what I'm talking about, and you probably recognize the scenery here on Vince's stream. This is where the tornado is coming together, and it could potentially touch down anytime here near Decatur, and especially as it approaches Little Rock and Collinsville in Mississippi. Once again, this is a live look at a wall cloud at the base of a severe thunderstorm that has the potential of producing a tornado any time now. Honestly, it's hard to tell. You know, there could be a brief touchdown happening right now on the base of that. So let's go ahead and treat that as if it's an ongoing tornado in Decatur and Little Rock and Collinsville, because that's certainly a concerning cloud structure there moving into the Decatur area. Once again, our storm chasers, Brandon Kopic and Vince Welty, are approaching this. They're looking at their driver's side windows at this tornado as they go north on Highway 15 towards Decatur. Still waiting on Reed Timmer to also give us a better vantage point of that, because he's even closer to this thing than Vince is. But I think he's trying to get in front of it, and then he's going to be able to turn around and give us a better view. It does look like it's on the ground. Yeah, that's well, that's why I'm thinking that we should all just go ahead and assume that that's the case. Go ahead and assume that that's the case. The old agency road in Ridgeland is completely blocked. It's completely blocked by a downed tree and a power line that's fallen on it. And it looks like we have some other damage reports coming in too from Edwards, Mississippi. Here's real quick. I just want to show you, some of the damage that's coming in. This is Edwards, Mississippi earlier. Some damage that was done to a home. That could be happening in Decatur, Collinsville, and Little Rock. We're here within a little bit, as we do have a very concerning looking storm and a tornado warned storm moving into the area. And what you're looking at is a live view from our storm chaser that shows us this. This is what it looked like just moments ago.
Underneath where you'd expect a tornado to happen, but it still looks like it's got some organization to do. Still looks a little turbulent. I think it's still struggling after absorbing some of those showers. Looks organized above the surface, but at the low levels, I think it still has some organization to do. But I am noticing some vertical motion, some stretching happening.
You see that? You saw the motion there. Thank you guys, by the way, for clipping that kind of stuff. I wish we had somebody that was watching and recording moments like that and then tweeting it on my account. I think that would be good at helping get the word out of stuff. If we were able to share that with a link to the stream on Twitter, that would be a good way to get the word out, I think. Go ahead, Andy.
Are you still behind me, Brandon? Okay, I didn't see light bars blazing.
We're watching that that new tornado warning that came in. We're watching that that new tornado warning that came in near Smith. We're seeing a little wrap up on the line.
Okay. We have a new tornado warning over here, by the way, in Simpson and Smith counties. And we do have a little wrap up on the line, like he was saying, where it looks like there's a tornado coming together here. So if you're in Raleigh, Burns, or any place in Simpson and Smith counties, you got to get to shelter, as it does look like this is going to be another situation where we have a rain-wrapped, invisible tornado coming down, and it's going to be coming right towards you. You're not going to be able to see it. Don't try to go take a picture of it. Get to shelter now. Get to shelter now. Do we have any other vantage point? I think we need a refresh on Reed Timmer. Everybody's frozen, man. David, everybody's froze.
Louisiana 28, 308 Delta Kilo Delta.
Big, broad area of rotation with this here, though. Huge. Vince is right in the middle of the circulation, 100%, yeah. Right in, smack dab in the middle of it, actually.
Ryan, you ready for an update?
Yeah, go ahead.
Just southwest of Sandersville, Mississippi, we have a storm to our west. It's all wall cloud. We're heading north on the interstate now to get a better view. We'll have it up on the stream as it crosses in front of us.
Okay, so that was the voice of Zach and Freddie from Vortex Chasing, who are in Sandersville, Mississippi, or close to there. And they are approaching a storm that they're going to give us a picture of shortly, once again, near Laurel and Sandersville. Okay. Yeah, so that's another little rogue supercell that's trying to do once again, a tornado maneuver here. If I'm in areas south and east of Laurel all the way up until Waynesboro, I am thinking about what's going to happen if that warning comes through. This is the exact situation that we were in earlier, guys, where I can't tell you for sure that there's going to be a tornado with this, but buddy, you know, if you think, if it seems like I know what I'm talking about, trust me a little bit, okay? Trust me a little bit. And go ahead and start to make the precautions that you need to take. If the warning's issued, know what you're going to do, okay? That one looks like it's going to try to, go. Also, look at this. This is rotating. This is rotating. All of these are rotating over here near Hattiesburg. So this is, once again, a new concern area that we have where maybe these are going to be the ones that end up turning into the big supercells and race off to the north and east. It could happen. We got a chaser out here. This is Don Murray with a live feed on Radar Omega. By the way, if you guys want this, okay, this Radar app, you can get it on iOS and Android, and you can literally click on little stuff like that and get the chasers cameras up, like Don Murray. It's links in the description, and our mods are going to post links in the chat. But yeah, you can see that we got some very, very fast moving clouds. Very, very, very fast moving clouds out here. So he's in the direct path, by the way. He's in the direct path of that tornado. So we're going to keep an eye on this storm for now, guys.
Brittany Cook, 622 of 85.
Hey, Ryan.
Go ahead.
We're set up in Collinsville right now on our stream, and we're looking almost like due northwest where this storm should be passing over here shortly.
Okay, so that was Cameron Lindsay. That was Cameron Lindsay, another storm chaser, which we actually can't fit on our screen right now. Actually, yes, we can. Frank, will you work on getting Cameron's stream up in place of Brandon Kopic? And then I will look at Brandon's feed on my end on the web. Sorry, guys. Oh my goodness, this is a tornado. This has got to be down, right? Brad, Vince.
HQ 1
Let's see here. Live chaser comes. The storm that you guys are on, it's tightened up quite a bit. Are you, we're getting your feed in and out. Are you guys seeing anything right now? I think there's even a correlation coefficient drop.
Hey Ryan, I'm not quite sure how to replace a direct feed with a YouTube feed.
We're not seeing anything right now. We're kind of in a woodsy area. Not terribly woodsy, but nothing we see yet. But if we do see something, I'll let you know.
Frank, close out of the direct feed. Just hit the X button, and then right-click on whichever YouTube you put them on, YouTube 3, 4, it doesn't matter. Right-click that and create a source projector once you've got it on the website. Okay, so we got green. Go ahead, Andy.
Excellent. CC just dropped.
Yeah, so guys, I think we have a tornado on the ground here east of Decatur. Okay, a tornado on the ground east of Decatur, moving up to the south and east of Little Rock towards Collinsville. We have storm chasers out here, but we're having a hard time getting information from them. I guess this is a pretty bad area for cell service. But we literally have Reed Timmer, Brandon Kopic, Vince Welty, David Lilly, and Cameron Lindsay, all in this vicinity here, and they all have the ability, I believe, to see this thing, or at least they're going to soon. They're going to very soon. And then also, Brad Arnold has a very interesting looking storm on his feed. Sorry. Where's Brad Arnold? Okay, there we go. Brad Arnold, he's down there in Melba, Mississippi. Trying to give you a visual of that storm as well. Or he's around there. Let me see exactly where he is. Yeah, near Melba, Mississippi, south and east of Bassfield, north and west of Sumrall. He's on this storm down here. Let me show you this on radar. This one right here is probably going to do something as well as it goes up towards Seminary. All right, so that's what you're seeing there. That's a potential tornado coming together there. We're watching this one closely because literally the rest of our storm chasers are up there on this one.
It's definitely ramping up on its eastern flank, kind of turned right. We caught a glimpse of the base just before we went up into the core. Had a very crisp base. I assume that's what Vince was streaming, looking off to the north. But we're going to head toward Union and then punch northeast and come back out and gain visual of the updraft base here shortly. Looks like it's about to go tornadic.
Ryan, I just want to make sure you can replay my latest message.
What?
Ryan, just want to make sure you can replay my latest.
Oh,
a new tornado warning has been issued.
Yeah, Ryan, I just wanted to make sure. Ryan, just want to make sure. Yeah, Ryan, I just wanted to make sure you know that the probable tornado, it's not really what you're looking at on the radar right now is contaminated. Probably, it's in that weak echo region. Ryan, just want to make sure you can replay.
Okay, thank you, thank you. More than likely, you know, we would hear by now if we've got a tornado. But what I'm most concerned with is the amount of rotation that we're seeing here, and the fact that it looks like it's trying to recycle. We've got that rear flanking downdraft really punching into this outflow region. You see how this is kind of bowing back like this? That means there's a lot of cool air coming down, forcing it that way. And then that's going to meet up with, once again, this wide open inflow area. And I think that we're going to see another cycle here, and a potential tornado come down if there's not one down already. Sorry, I had to replay it a couple times there. That wasn't him. That was me replaying it. And we did get a new tornado warning up here that is going to be for Kemper and Neshoba counties. And that is just a continuation of the tornado warning for the storm that we've been watching. That was the last one that played, okay? We currently have a bunch of tornado warnings in effect, guys. We have multiple tornado warnings all the way up from Houston, Mississippi, down towards Ackerman, Louisville, and then also DeKalb. Okay, DeKalb, Scuba, you guys got to get in your safe spots. Collinsville, you're next. And then eventually also Raleigh and areas just to the east of Montrose are under a tornado warning. And I think we're going to start seeing some tornado warnings pop up down here with these individual cells as well, because these are the ones that look the most concerning to me now. Look at this. There's a group of, that is a motley crew right there. Guys, there's got to be something going on here. There's got to be something going on. Where is our chasers, man? Just checking in once again on everybody here. That storm north and east of Decatur that a lot of you guys are on right now does look very, very impressive on radar still. So I'm just wondering, I'm having a hard time seeing all of your feeds. So just wondering if you guys see anything visually. Here's another look. Oh, yeah. Well, I think that tornadoes are attracted to low cell phone.
I'm not seeing anything
coverage
on it from my vantage point, but I'm about to dive south to these supercells that's coming up near Laurel and Ellisville. I'm probably going to dive down to those. If not, I'm going to stay over here by Hickory and just let them come to me.
Okay, thank you, David. Thank you, David. Oh, what was I saying? Literally, what was I just saying?
I do not have any type of visual on the storm yet, but the winds are definitely picking up here. Might be on some inflow, and lightning is starting to increase as well.
Okay, so on that last update, that last radar update,
I have a visual.
things
It's
look
on my stream right now, but only for a second.
It's a little bit less impressive. It's a little bit less impressive, but we also have David Murray, which we don't have.
Currently looking off toward Little Rock. Little Rock.
Okay, so Vince Welty has on his stream, he's looking at Little Rock. I don't see it. Vince Welty. Let me pull him up on his end. By the way, if you're just now tuning in, guys, we are watching potentially a tornado come together right now near Decatur in Mississippi, okay? We don't know for sure if there is a tornado on the ground. That's what we're trying to figure out. We literally have 6 of the best storm chasers in the world on the ground right now trying to figure out what's going on. So we haven't heard anything yet. We haven't heard anything yet as to confirming a tornado, okay? Yeah, Vince's feed is stuck. Brad's is stuck. David's is stuck. Pretty much everybody that we need is stuck right now. It seems to be like the way it works. It's the way it works in this, what we're trying to do here. So the good news is we still have radar, and I can still tell you right now that if you're between Little Rock and Collinsville, you got a rotating thunderstorm coming overhead. We don't know if there's a tornado down, but we're going to assume that there is all the way up into Prismatic, DeKalb. Okay, and even Scuba. Okay, Scuba, you're also in the path of this. So if we can, let's get to shelter as soon as we possibly can. And here is Cam Lindsay and his group of friends out there storm chasing in Collins, Mississippi, or near Collins, Mississippi. Once again, really close to where this the storm is heading. So you see Cameron's over there. Cameron Lindsay is a meteorology student at Mississippi State University. He is one of our weather analysts. And I know he's having a great time out there. A lot of these guys, they love it. Love being out in front of a storm. I'm one of them. But I think I've found a new calling here, sitting in this seat. So I don't think I'll be out there much anymore. Unless we can figure out a way to get me a mobile studio exactly like this. And get me a full-time driver. And get me some daggone air conditioning in that vehicle. That's what I need. So I'm not shining so much. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, Kemper, Neshoba, Smith, Lauderdale, Newton, Choctaw, and Webster counties in Mississippi are under tornado warnings. And what we're seeing through Cameron's feed here is it's the storm. Okay, we're going to see the storm here as it approaches him from the south and from the west. Very, very close to Collinsville is where this storm's at right now. So Brad Arnold, another storm chaser, he is getting really close to another storm that, looks pretty impressive down here near Bassfield, near Melba, north of Melba. So we're going to check in on him as well. Just to get the latest radar imagery out there. So he's actually pretty close to the base of that. Let's talk to him. Ooh.
Hey Ryan, Extreme Meteorologist Reed Timmer. As you can see, we're right in the ass end of this storm. Pretty heavy rain here. Hook is still off to our southeast. We're going to be paralleling it for a while, ways up toward DeKalb, and may have some north options to intersect. Definitely looking like a very mature long track supercell, and the fact that it's turning right might keep it in front of the squall line a bit more too. But we're about to get in some very heavy rain, near zero visibility on the rear flank of this storm as we punch.
Okay, that was Reed Timmer. We also have Cameron Lindsay now in Collinsville, Mississippi, giving us a view of the base of that storm that we've been watching now for a while. That is going through, the Collinsville, Mississippi area. Tornado warning, by the way. Tornado warning for areas just to the north and west of Collinsville. And then this is going to go up towards Prismatic and DeKalb. And then eventually up to Preston, okay? And I do want to mention that we are watching that storm as well. Just to the south of this, in Collins, in Seminary, Mississippi, we've got another storm chaser that has a really good view of the base of that storm as well, which it could be producing a tornado at any moment. We got a lot of storms out there that could be producing a tornado at any moment. But thankfully, a lot of them haven't so far. So Cameron, once again, he's in a pretty unique, location there to give us a view of this thing. I don't know what direction we're facing or anything like that. Let's see here. Collinsville, north in Collinsville, Little Rock. Looks like it's wrapping up again. Trying to give one last little push here as it goes north of Collinsville. Vince, I can't see your feed. Brandon, I'm having a hard time seeing yours, but if you have anything to report, just let me know here. That's a very tight area of rotation. We got a hook echo or what looks like maybe the beginning stages of a booer, a bounded weak echo region. But still, there's enough rotation there to tell me that there's a need for that tornado warning. And also, you got to think we are pretty far away from the radar center, so we're looking a little bit higher into the sky there. So what we are seeing is not necessarily exactly what's happening on the ground.
Hey Ryan, just a little info. Cameron was facing northwest on Highway 19.
Okay, thank you so much, Frank. Oh, I see. I see what happened. So now we do have Brandon Kopic's feed. We have Brandon's feed, but I'm going to have to show it to you like this. It's just how it works. But yeah, Brandon there is now coming into. He's right behind this storm. He is approaching it from, once again, the behind. So if there's something to see here, we're going to see it on his feed, and then also we're watching everybody else's as well. But I've got too many storm chasers. I can't fit them all. I cannot fit them all in my my view here. Got to figure that one out. Oh, Cameron is on the move. Cameron, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, we're watching your feed here, and it looks like you got a pretty ominous look at the bottom of that storm. Are you seeing any rotation, anything that we can't make out on the stream?
When we parked, we had a drone up in the air, and we could see a base, but we saw nothing on the ground.
Okay. Okay, so once again, this is a live look at Collinsville, Mississippi, or at least very close to there. And, you know, once again, a very, you know, a prominent base of the storm. But it looks like maybe right now there's not anything necessarily on the ground. DWC, thank you for that. Says, hit the like button, please. There's only 8,000 likes, but over 20,000 watching. Yeah, that's your reminder. You know, every time you watch anything on YouTube, you're going to have a reminder to hit the like button. So there you go. Go ahead, Andy.
And Ryan, in Smith County, northeast of Raleigh now, heading into northwest Jasper County. The line is tightening up again, some rotation there.
Okay, so what he's talking about is this storm over here north and east of Raleigh, which there is a tornado warning that still exists here. Now, if you're in Raleigh, you're fine. Okay, it's storming pretty bad out there, but the tornado part of this line is past you now. Now what we're worried about is that this kind of spinning back up and producing another tornado that goes over towards Montrose and Roberts. So keep an eye on it. We'll let you know as soon as the warning's issued. Man, we have so many rotating thunderstorms out here. It's insane. I'm telling you guys, this is, I can't even explain to you how bad this would be if all of these were reaching their full potential. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 big tornadoes could be on the ground right now if it wasn't for whatever's stopping these things from going nuts. Look at that. All supercells, all rotating. Just not completely actualizing the potential there, which is, once again, a very, very good thing. And by the way, this isn't over. It's not even close to being over. So, like, we still have the very real potential for all of these storms to continue to grow and move up to the north and east into the areas here that are still in that moderate risk of severe weather. Waynesboro, Millry, Coffeyville, Chatham, State Line, You know, all of these places here are, you know, in the next, you know, area where we got to be concerned about, especially right there along the border of Mississippi and Alabama. We don't have any warnings, any tornado warnings or anything like that for any other state other than Mississippi right now, but I think that'll change as we go into the future. We've not had Vince's stream for a while. I don't know what happened there. And can you get me a refresh on Cameron? Phil says, thank you for keeping me updated yesterday while there was a tornado in Round Rock. No problem, man. Thank you for being here. Thank you for tuning in. I'm glad I could help. Is that a new weather update? Go ahead, Andy. Or did I just not clear the lights?
Ryan, monitoring that tornado warning storm to the north. The discrete supercell, it's ahead of the line. It looks like the line is rapidly catching up with it, so it doesn't have that long of a period to produce, but the analysts will be watching it as it coalesces with the line, see if it does anything.
Okay, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill, with the awesome updates. Yeah, we're going to continue to watch this very closely. This storm near Paulding's rotating. This storm down here near Sandersville is rotating like crazy. Saundersville. All of these storms are rotating, guys, and it depends on, you know, whether or not they're going to root up and interact with that lower level jet and take off. I don't know. Thank you, Brian Chase. And thank you, Carrie Monster. It says, thanks for your team's hard work and for keeping us safe in Texas yesterday. Keep doing what you're doing. I plan on doing what I'm doing. This is a absolute dream position for me to be in. I love this. And I'm very, very glad that you guys find it valuable. Thank you, Misty. And I love that you guys are doing this now. You're posting the screenshots with the links. I like that. I don't know why I got a cough.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, National Weather Service has issued a brand new tornado warning for Newton and Jasper counties in Mississippi. Newton and Jasper counties in Mississippi. That's a new tornado warning, and that is going to be for an extension of this one that we've been watching that's going north and east of Raleigh. And now this includes Hickory, okay? It includes Hickory, Montrose, and Chunky. Chunky, Mississippi, under a tornado warning now, okay? Let me, oops, sorry. I don't know what keeps happening there. But let me show you what we're talking about there with this. This is a really interesting area of rotation that we've been seeing for a while now. We got the rotation there. It's picking back up. It looks like we might have a tornado getting ready to come through the northwestern side of Montrose and then up into the south of Roberts, and then eventually it's going to make it up there towards Hickory and Chunky, okay? So if you're in Chunky, Mississippi, I want you to get into your safe spot, okay? I want you to get into your safe spot as quickly as you possibly can. We got dozens of pine trees snapped and uprooted near the Horn building in Ridgeland. Well, it seems like Ridgeland has been one of the harder hit areas today. Oh, we got Vince back. We're still waiting on a refresh, I believe, from on Cameron's stream, or maybe he's just lost. He has lost.
New information, this tornado warning has been upgraded.
All right, so we just got an upgrade on that tornado warning in Kemper, Mississippi. Kemper County, Mississippi. Observed tornado, a confirmed tornado in Kemper, Mississippi. I'm going to retweet the graphical information on that for you guys. Give me just a second. So that's up there in DeKalb. Yeah, that's for DeKalb. I'm retweeting this right now. At Ryan Hall, y'all on Twitter. Okay, so that's for this storm up here. That includes DeKalb. Let's see what's going on there. This is the one. This is the storm that our chasers are on, and there it is. That's your tornado. You see that correlation coefficient drop? I think I'm still on the best radar. One of our analysts can, if this looks better from a different vantage point, please break in and tell me. Yeah, we got a tornado on the ground there. Where? Oh my God! Everybody is frozen. Everybody's frozen. Everybody is frozen, so I don't know. We don't have our chasers are in this area, so but I can't see any of them. Can we get a double check? Can we double check on Reed? Let's see if he's live anywhere and get him back up. And we do have David Lilly, but he has abandoned the storm. But yeah, we have a tornado on the ground now, confirmed, moving up towards DeKalb. And Reed Timmer, I'm telling you, Reed Timmer is right in the path of it. Right, he's right in the middle of it. If we can get a feed from him.
Reed is just in a spotty area right now.
Oh, okay, so he's paused. Okay, I see. Anyways, a tornado on the ground. A tornado is on the ground right now, moving up towards DeKalb. This is confirmed. This is 100% happening. Tornado on the ground, moving up towards DeKalb right now. We got a correlation coefficient drop. This storm, this is the one that we've been watching forever now, it feels like, has finally, right before it dies, because it is going to get eaten up by this line of storms, it's finally reached its maximum potential there, and it's produced a big tornado. And I don't know how long it's going to last, but it's going to go right up by DeKalb in Mississippi, okay? So we want everybody in their safe spots as quickly as you can possibly get there. We also are watching these storms down to the south. There's a lot of rotation in these things, guys. I think we're getting ready to see a bunch more, tornado warnings go off with those. If you're in DeKalb, I want you in your safe spot. Also, anywhere west of DeKalb, DeKalb. Let me kind of pull up the mesoscale here. I think that this tornado is on the ground right now going across Highway 16 just to the west of the New Vision Missionary Baptist Church, just to the east of Bethlehem Missionary Church or Bethlehem Church. And then it's going to continue to go up to the north and east towards the Kemper Lake Boat Ramp. Okay? The Kemper Lake Boat Ramp. It's going to go right by that. Looks like there's also an RV park here, guys. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it looks like a little area with some mobile homes and some campers. Let me show you what I'm looking at. This is literally where the tornado is getting ready to go within minutes. We got campers out here. We've got potential, RVs and mobile homes all around this lake, and I do believe that that's going to be where the tornado tracks. If it's still on the ground. Now, we don't know for sure whether or not it is, but if it is, that's going to be one of the places that's directly impacted here imminently. Additionally, we also need to watch out for areas just to the north and west of DeKalb near Neelytown Road, okay, the Kellis Store Road, and eventually it's going to make it up to Highway 39 north of the West Kemper High School. So if you're at the Kemper Academy or the West Kemper High School, don't do this, but you could probably see the storm. If you looked out the window to the north and west there, you could probably see a tornado if there's one down. I don't think that it's going to hit the school. Obviously don't take my word for it. Be in your safe spot like we talked about earlier. But I think that that's kind of the general vantage point that we would have. You know, I want to give you, if you live down here, that's where it is right now. It's moving up towards DeKalb on the western side.
Hey, Ryan, you got a sec?
Let's see here. Yes, go ahead.
My idea is I'm going to get over here by Meridian, and there's a cell near Heidelberg and Sandersville. That's to my south, and it's getting rotation really good. It's even got a bounded weak echo region on it. And so what I'm going to do is I'm either going to sit up there in Meridian and wait, or I'm going to come to it along, I think it's I-59. So I've got a plan to try to either get to it or let it come to me.
Okay, thank you so much, David. Thank you, David. And David's right. These storms south of Meridian are spinning. They are producing rotation. Wouldn't be surprised at all if we didn't see or if we did see a big tornado pop out of one of those. So if you're in Meridian, get ready. It's coming towards you. Stonewall, Quitman, Heidelberg, all these places. It's not over just yet. We're still waiting on the storms to get to you, and they look pretty intense as they approach. If there's any active radio feeds for the DeKalb area or in Kemper County, drop that in the thing for me, please. Thank you. Okay, did we get Reed back, by the way? Okay,
Kemper
Reed
doesn't
Simmer.
have any, but I'll send you the northern and southern feeds.
Okay. Reed Simmer, last update that we got from him, he was close to DeKalb. So the last update that I got from Reed Simmer on our location services, he was back here. So there's a chance that he's closer or he's in front of it. I don't know. Let me... Hey, Reed, can I get an update on your location? Could be looking at old information there, I reckon. The rest of our chasers are down to the south, okay? Vince and Cameron and everybody else are closing in on Meridian. And I think that storm that's forming down there is going to be our focus with the storm chasers after this. But Reed is up there somewhere near Moscow or DeKalb. But like it looks to me like he's in fair weather, unless that's an old instance of his stream. But I don't believe that's the case. Yeah, I think we're looking at a current. We're looking at the current stream. Okay, so once again, if you're just now tuning in, we got a confirmed tornado warning for Kemper County in Mississippi. Take shelter now if you're in DeKalb or anywhere north of DeKalb especially. This is a dangerous storm, okay? A confirmed tornado was located over Damascus, or 13 miles south of Preston, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. The hazard here is going to be a damaging tornado and quarter-sized hail. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter, and mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur, and tree damage is likely. The tornado will be around DeKalb around 2:55.
So we're doing some branch damage here, 9 miles to the southwest of DeKalb.
Okay, so Reed's location is correct.
That's at the intersection of 493 south. Just some small branches, no damage to the power lines or the large trees. So probably more some RFD damage. Classic with severe storm.
Can you give me a refresh on Reed?
So we do have some branch damage here, 9 miles to the southwest of DeKalb. That's on the intersection of 493 south. Just some small branches, no damage to the power lines or the large trees. So probably more some RFD damage. Classic with severe storm. Looking off to the northeast, we can see the base. Kind of a steady base on the left side of your screen. But I don't think we can see all the way up to the area of interest. It might be kind of on the other side of the hook. but this is a tornado warning storm. It's probably near the DeKalb area right now.
Yeah, so Reed Timmer does. He's having a hard time seeing because of all the trees and stuff on both sides of the road. But the tornado warning or the confirmed tornado that's moving into DeKalb, Reed's there. He's right there where it should be or around where it should be, and he can't see it. Okay, so that is a sign that maybe we're not. We don't still have the tornado on the ground. Thank you, Brandy. It's a good sign. But, man, the rotation is quite impressive. We got it fixed. We all right. Here's a view from Starkville, Mississippi. A little bit closer in. Storms have made it to Starkville, Mississippi. Everyone needs to be weather aware tonight, and that is true. That is very true.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
The National Weather Service has issued a brand new tornado warning, and that's going to include Noxubee, Mississippi. That's up there in Macon, Brooksville, until 4 p.m. Central. That's your new warning right there. Includes Shackalack,
And a bunch of law enforcement
Brooksville.
headed the other direction. I think that they're responding to the damage. But it was just tree branch damage southwest of town, southwest of DeKalb. It looks like a strong tornado, though. It's moving north of DeKalb right now.
I think maybe Reed Timmer's feed is off because that doesn't. I don't think that represents what we're showing here. I think there's a discrepancy. Yeah. Okay. Frank, there's we're replaying an old stream from Reed right now. I think he started a new one, and we'll have to re-embed it. This is a live look. Sorry about that, guys.
10-4.
This is a live look at what's going on with Reed right now. He still can't see the tornado or anything, but he's seeing some damage possibly from a severe thunderstorm. And now he's also saying that there's law enforcement going the other way, which might mean that there's some damage behind him there. We'll switch radar sites here and see if I can't see inside of the storm a little bit better from KGWX. And the answer to that is absolutely not. That doesn't make a lot of sense.
I wonder what they're responding to.
We should be really close to it.
They actually are, you're right.
This thing is really hard to see on radar, but it looks like you guys are pretty close to a very, very impressive area of rotation. But like obviously we're looking a little bit higher up into the air because we're so far away from the site. But we got your stream pulled up. Keep us updated. Holler at me on here if anything happens. We got a weather update. Go ahead, Andy. Go ahead.
Back in there, 10 o'clock. Yeah, we got a lowering at our 10 o'clock. We were just southwest of it. We observed the lowering. We saw about 4 police officers flying southwest out of DeKalb, and we only saw tree branch damage on that road about 10 miles southwest of DeKalb. We didn't see anything significant, but it looks like it's about to ramp up and put down a big one. We're going to try to get it on the south side of Macon.
Ryan,
Okay.
we're monitoring this cell northeast of Laurel near Heidelberg, Mississippi. It's got some interesting rotation on
Look
it.
left, look left, look left.
So now, once again, it looks like this storm is wrapping up here north of DeKalb. Reed Simmer's on it. We're watching. I'm monitoring. Let's pull him back up here. But we also have storms south of here in southern Mississippi that are starting to produce what look like mesocyclones and probably tornadoes here in the near future. So Reed Timmers, obviously, he doesn't have the best cell service right now, so we're going to be in and out with him. But look at that. There's another area of law enforcement that has just went by. Hopefully our analysts or our researchers are able to find something to figure out what they're going after. I guess there's not a lot going on the Broadcastify, but we're going to keep an eye on that, guys. We're going to keep an eye on it. Andy, did you come again, or did I just forget to reset the lights?
Forgot to reset the lights.
Okay, thank you, Andy. So what we're going to do is we're going to watch this one intensely. Once again, I'm going to go back and forth from Reed and the radar. Right now, what we're looking at here is this. Okay, this is the area where I think there's a tornado, more than likely a tornado down, or at least getting ready. That's getting ready to happen. It's a big, broad area of rotation. So, like, we don't know for sure if there's anything down, but it could be going towards Golston and Shockalok. Golston and Shockalok and Paulette, south of Macon in Georgia, as this thing is really starting to wrap up there, okay? And we don't have a very good view of this from Reed Timmer Stream because the quality is pretty low. But, man, I'm telling you, I would be very surprised. I would be very, very surprised if that is not producing a tornado there. Reed Simmer was the only one out of all of our storm chasers that decided to follow this thing. Everybody else has went south to those storms that are a little bit, once again, further to the south. But this one, I think, is probably, as of right now, looking like the most intense storm on the map. Reed Timmer is just about to make it into DeKalb, and then he's going to try to cut north up towards Shockalok. And that's probably going to be his best chance to actually see the storm. But as of right now, we don't have a very consistent view. Let me pull him full here. I think we're looking at the base. Let's get audio.
Right there, maybe further right.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Close to it.
Okay, so that was a new tornado warning, by the way, for West Point, Mississippi, and Mayhew and Caledonia, north of Columbus. That's north of Columbus, Mississippi. That's a new tornado warning. That's up here for a little spin up. Let me show you the radar. That's up here, little possible spin up tornado working into West Point and Calola Springs and Caledonia. If you're in any of those places, please take shelter immediately. Man, this thing is crazy on radar. Crazy. Once again, hey Frank, could you update Reed's location on the overlay hub? It's been the same thing for a while. Reed is not in Maggie or Mage or whatever that is, Mississippi. He is in DeKalb or DeKalb. Am I saying that right? I think I am, but I start to overthink it sometimes. But yeah, he's really close to what I believe is either a big, just rotating supercell or a tornado. Okay, so either way, the tornado warning does exist for Shockalok, and we need to be getting into our safe spots right here, right now. Okay, we don't have much time to think about it. This thing's going to produce a tornado if it's not already, and it's going to come up towards Macon as well. Macon and Brooksville, Pickensville. We're getting awfully close to the border of Mississippi and Alabama. Pickensville and you guys over there near State Line, you know what I'm talking about here. This is getting ready to make it into James Spann country. And hopefully this thing gets eaten up by the linear system before it makes it over there, and this thing kind of goes away. But as of right now, that doesn't look like what is going to happen. If you're just now tuning in, we're looking at live footage of extreme meteorologist Reed Simmer, who is in pursuit of a dangerous thunderstorm with a potential tornado in it just to the south of Chocolat. Carly, go ahead.
Just sent you a link. A spotter southeast of Noxapater, I'm so sorry, reported a funnel and rotating wall cloud observed immediately north of the Neshoba-Kemper County line on State Highway 21. Clouds are rain-wrapped, and there is lowering above treetops. Appears to be moving east.
Okay, so
Hey, Ryan,
spotter
I'm
reported.
headed to that storm that is to the east of Sanderson. It's got a 50,000-foot cloud top on it, so that's the highest cloud top I've seen other than anything that's been in the QLCS back there. So hopefully it can do something, but it's got that look to it, if you know what I mean.
Okay, so thank you so much, Brad. It looks like things are once again starting to get pretty busy here, and things are starting to ramp up. We got the storm that Reed Timmer's looking at is tornado warned, and it I think that if I'm not mistaken, that is that is the what Carly was just telling us about with the damage reports, if I'm not mistaken. And that means that, you know, we have a tornado likely in progress right now up here in Kemper County, and it's moving into the Shackalack or Macon area. So please take shelter down there. But it's not just this. It's not just this that we are concerned about right now. We also have more storms forming down to the south that could potentially produce tornadoes here within the next little bit. Okay, these storms right here specifically are the ones that we're watching, and I don't want to, I don't want to freak anybody out. I don't want to say that, yeah, this is definitely going to happen, blah blah blah, because we thought that earlier, but we're going to hope that I'm wrong again, and these do not produce tornadoes. Okay, however, like this is certainly the conditions are super ripe. The atmosphere is favorable for tornadic activity, and we could certainly see these things turn into big tornado makers as they move off to the north and east. Okay, and we do have most of our storm chasers now are going to be converging on this storm as it enters the Quitman area, or areas just south. Until a warning is issued down there, though, we're going to focus on this big, giant, rotating storm working into Chocolat. And it's important. It's important that everybody in Kemper, Knoxville, and Clay counties in Mississippi are in their safe spots right now. The threat, wind damage threat and tornadoes will continue into western Alabama. Yes. Western Alabama is under the gun for these tornadoes as we go later on into the afternoon here.
A new tornado warning has been
We got a
issued.
new tornado warning. That's for Monroe County, Mississippi. Monroe County, Mississippi. That's way up here north of Columbus. Once again, that's an extension of our warning that is along that spin-up tornado that we saw there near West Point. Now it's going up towards Gatman. Caledonia and Gatman, get into your safe spot, okay? We got a strong storm capable of producing a tornado. Certainly hurricane force winds coming through right now. It's coming through.
And I'm Voice of Reason Creation. Just wanted to show everybody this is what the skies look like in central Alabama right now. It's a balmy 78, 79 degrees, and the clouds are flowing quickly as the storm system in Mississippi sucks in the air from the Gulf, and this is all coming.
Hey, thank you, Mike. Thank you for the report. I really like that. You put the Ryan Hall y'all tag on there and everything. Thanks for that. Seriously, it helps. That's what the skies look like right now in central Alabama, which is the environment that our storms are working into right now. One of the things that might have decreased some of the activity, I guess, in you know, some of the areas where the storms are right now could be the fact that there was a little bit more cloud cover as the day went on. So if we're seeing really clear skies in western Alabama especially, then you know that could mean that we're going to see those instability rates rise. Go ahead.
On Highway 18 headed east, supercell near Heidelberg is going to track right for me. Just giving you a heads up for the next 10-15 minutes.
All right, we're going to shift our focus to Heidelberg real quick. We'll keep an eye on Reed. But I do want to focus on this. Just in case. Where are these guys at again? North and east of Heidelberg. Gotcha. That's the supercell. That's the supercell that we're watching on Zach's stream. And also, Brad Arnold is very close to that as well. So I don't see anything on either of their feeds right now, but that is that's coming together. Let me take you over to radar. No tornado warning just yet, but look at all these areas of rotation, guys. This is, once again, it's insane that, you know, not more has come out of this, but so many potential tornadoes are happening now.
Has been
as we now have, you know, south of Stafford Springs and south and east of Heidelberg, a potential tornado coming together, and we got an observed warning now for Clay County, Mississippi. Clay County, Mississippi, that's an observed tornado warning. Penny-sized hail is possible, and that's going to go all the way until 3:45 p.m. Central. 3:45 p.m. Central, Clay County, observed tornado warning now. That is not associated with what you're seeing on the radar in front of you, and instead it is associated with, what is that? The storm down here a little bit further to the south. Yeah, there we go. Okay, what? Let's inspect that a little bit. I already have 18 monitors, but I need more.
Yeah, we just rocketing south now toward the Meridian area to catch these other renegades that are maturing southwest of town. Just couldn't catch that one heading towards South Jamaica, but you know, we obviously know it has likelihood of producing a tornado up there as it gets absorbed by the line. But we got to drop south. It's the only
New
option
information.
for our
This
mission
tornado
today.
warning has been upgraded.
All right, so we also have a warning upgrade for Monroe County, Mississippi. We now have multiple observed warnings here as this storm is moving into, once again, the Shockalok area. Let me double check, make sure we're looking at the right things here. Yeah, observed tornado warning up here for the DeKalb area, which it's past DeKalb now. It's moving into Shockalok. Let's see here. An observed tornado warning also continues for New Hamilton and Gapman. So that was the newest one. That's up here. Once again, if you are in Gapman and what was it? New
Ryan,
Hamilton.
if I could break in real quick.
That you need to be getting into your safe spot immediately. Go ahead.
Yeah, that observed storm is to the north. Yeah, you got it now.
Okay, thank you, Andy.
It's got a CC drop with it.
It has a CC drop with it. Let's observe it. I got 2 instances of this, so let's come up here. We now have 4 warnings, 3 of which are separately observed. There we go. Okay. Yeah, well, that makes a whole lot of sense. That makes a whole lot of sense. That's an observed warning right there. We got a tornado on the ground right now, south and east of Strong. West of Colola Springs. Very strong rotation. In fact, incredible rotation. Just to the south and east of Strong, and a very obvious correlation coefficient to drop. A tornado very likely, or certainly on the ground right here, moving to the north and east. If you're in Clay, Monroe, or Kemper counties in Mississippi, you got to be taking shelter. This is a big one. This is not a very quick spin up kind of deal. That's going to be a big one as it comes through the southeastern Strong area. Now the thing is because this is associated with the line, because this is associated with the linear system, it might not last a long time, okay? So I'm already seeing that this is kind of going away a little bit. But still, everybody downstream needs to be paying attention and staying in their safe spot all the way over towards Gatman, Mississippi. Brace for impact as whether or not this continues to produce a tornado, this is certainly going to continue to produce damaging winds that are going to cause all kinds of problems as this goes off to the north and east. All right, so I really want to go over all these. This storm over here near Shockalok, by the way, still looks very intense. I want everybody in Macon, McLeod,
a new tornado
Brooksville, and Cliftonville and Ravine. I want all of these people, I want every single one of you to be in your safe spot, because that's a big area of rotation. And I do believe that there could be a tornado there anytime if there isn't one on the ground right now. Okay, so that was a new tornado warning that just came through, and I believe that was an observed tornado warning that's going to go for New Hamilton, Gatman, Quincy, Hatley, Smithville, and Tremont. So they just they have increased the warning on that one by quite a bit as far as coverage goes. There you go. Tornado warning includes Aberdeen, Hatley, Smithville, Tremont, all the way up to I-22 there in northern Mississippi. That's a radar or a confirmed tornado or an observed tornado coming up there. It's on the ground. This tornado right here is on the ground. It's coming towards Quincy. Aberdeen, get to shelter now. Quincy, Hatley, Smithville, Tremont, go. You don't have much time, especially in Aberdeen and Gatman.
Just a heads up, my feed will be down the remainder of the evening. I have tapped out my unthrottled data usage in the past 2 days, so my live feed would be throttled like crazy, so I will not be able to provide a live stream.
Okay, thank you, Brandon. Thank you so much, man. Keep us updated. If anything does happen out there where you are, you can always holler at me on here. But you should probably go to sleep. Yeah, those guys, I don't think they slept last night.
I don't get to go to sleep. I got to drive straight back home to Toledo tonight.
Oh, my goodness.
12 hours from here at a minimum.
That's crazy. That's insane. Anyways, there's a likely a significant tornado northeast of West Point, Mississippi right now. Or north and east of West Point, Mississippi. This is a strong, significant tornado down on the ground. Who knows how long it's going to last, but it's coming up there towards Aberdeen, Quincy, and Gatman. Hopefully, we've got the word going out. Hopefully, we've got the word going out right now about this. Because I think that these people, a lot of people might not be paying as close attention to the weather up here, because these guys, I don't think they were in the moderate risk. I think that a lot of people down to the south were kind of expecting a little bit more action by now. But so I hope everybody up here in Quincy and Gatman is getting the message.
Hey Ryan, you copy?
Yeah, go ahead.
I was looking at correlation coefficient. Looks like a man had a CC drop just northeast of Heidelberg on that last scan. It doesn't look as good. He may have had a CC drop right there.
Oh man, I had a real hard time hearing him. But he's saying something about a CC drop. Let me pull up the map. He said he's near Heidelberg. He said something about a CC drop. Yeah, I don't know. If our analyst can look into that for me, I don't know exactly what he said there. But he is close to something that has that's potentially producing enough rotation to cause some concern. And Zach is also really close to that same storm there. This is near Equipment. Zach has got it on his stream. Let's go over to Zach. Zach and Freddie near DeSoto, Mississippi. As they are watching this storm that's potentially going to produce a tornado here within a little bit, move into that portion of Mississippi. Additionally, I want to update you on our tornado situation up here in the northern part of Mississippi. I want Quincy and Aberdeen to remain in their safe spots, as well as Gatman. Downstream, we got Smith Mill and Tremont. However, you know, this is turning into more than likely a straight line damaging wind threat, but it could still cause damage just like a tornado. So stay hunkered down until that warning is allowed to expire. We are going to kind of start not focusing per se, but looking a little bit harder at these storms down to the south and east in southeastern Mississippi. Brad Arnold is currently to the north of Heidelberg. Brad Arnold is like right here. Zach Hall is like right here. So we have a really good view of the rotational area of this storm. And Freddie McKinney, a storm chaser, has said that he believes that he just saw a large tornado cross just north of Shockalog, Mississippi, a large wedge shape. So that was also something that we were assuming based off of the radar reflectivity there. Yeah, out of everything... Out of every warning that exists right now, this one down here for, let's see here, Noxubee County is the only one. It's the only tornado warning that we have right now that's not a confirmed or an observed tornado. However, it's the one that I think has the most potential of actually being, you know, currently producing a tornado. South and east of Brooksville, south of Macon.
Stream, but we've got a view of this thing as it's passing literally right next to us.
All right, Zach, I'm going to pull them back up. Okay, so what you're seeing there is the base of that storm down there near DeSoto, Mississippi. Looks like there's some rotation there, some broad rotation as that is moving to the north and east. No tornado warning associated with that. However, there is a tornado warning associated with this storm south and east of Macon, Mississippi, okay? This is going to go up. This is going towards Pickensville, okay? It's going towards Memphis and Pickensville in Alabama, and then Bigby and Prairie Point in Mississippi. You guys need to take shelter as I do believe a big tornado is on the ground there, and I think the National Weather Service, because we're kind of far away from the radar tower, I just don't think that we're confident enough in believing that that's actually producing a tornado. But I believe Freddie McKinney there with his report of a potential wedge-shaped tornado crossing the road north of Shockalog. So let's take that extremely seriously, okay? Let's see here. Brad Arnold, also very close to that. Let's bring Zach back up full. And once again, we're currently watching a storm that is rotating. It's got a big hook echo on it. It's got a big rotational couplet, and it could potentially produce a tornado at any time. And it's moving up towards Quitman. This is going right towards Quitman. There's no warning for Quitman. However, there might be here momentarily, as we do see a rotating either wall cloud or outflow dominant boundary on the southern side of the storm. I'm not able to tell much from the low quality version of what we're seeing here, but this is going to eventually go up towards Quitman, okay? So no tornado warning yet, but if there is one issued, let's go ahead and figure out what we're going to do and be able to do that once it comes through. Oh, here's another view of that tornado south of DeKalb earlier. Looks like, if that's not a tornado, it's close. Very close. Yeah, that's a tornado, guys. That's a huge tornado. Look at this, look at this, look at this. I mean, obviously I'd have to see the video. But this is up there near Shockalog. Shockalog. That's the one. This is Freddie from Freddie McKinney's stream. It's up there near Shockalog. So once again, I want to be abundantly clear. Now, I don't know. The National Weather Service hasn't put out a confirmed warning for this, and I don't know if there's a tornado down or not. But there was. That picture that you just saw, this right here, is from this storm, okay? This right here could potentially still be happening and moving up towards Prairie Point, Bigby Valley, Pickensville, okay? Prairie Point and Bigby Valley, that's in Mississippi. But Memphis and Pickensville, that's going to be in Alabama. Okay, so this is getting ready to cross the line there. If it's still on the ground, it's somewhere east of Macon. It's getting ready to come through Prairie Point, but I have no way of confirming whether or not it's still on the ground. The rotation actually doesn't look as significant as what it did just moments ago, so hopefully this thing's dying. And honestly, it has every reason to, because it's getting sucked up by that line of storm. So Pickensville, hopefully you're going to get spared by this one.
I'm told it's Sugarlock.
Sugarlock? Sugarlock. Now, if you guys call that Sugarlock, you guys are the ones that are wrong, not me. No, I get it. We have weird names like that in my neck of the woods too. If that's really what it is, that's what I'll start calling it. But I'll need some verification from the mayor of or the governor of Mississippi on that one. Sugarlock. We say Sugarlack. Sugarlack.
Or Sugarlock.
Sugarlock. Anyways, you guys know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. That's where this picture came from, just north of there, Sugarlock. And we are continuing to see that storm move off to the north, but we don't know if that tornado is still down or not. Additionally, we have a bunch of storm chasers out here showing us the latest information on these other storms that are coming through on the southern side. We got a big, really interesting looking storm down here near Quitman. There's another one down east of Sandersville. All of these are rotating. All of these have the ability or the, the opportunity here over the next little bit to produce a tornado. But thankfully, none of them are really doing it. So hopefully we continue to have that whatever's inhibiting these from going crazy. We let's hope that continues to happen. Wow, we've been going for 3 hours now. And this is where we are. This is what we look like right now, guys. This is a broad view of everything. Let me come out and let you look at the whole U.S. This is a big storm, by the way. Look at this. That's the storm. It goes all the way down to Mexico, all the way up into Canada.
A couple cores here of these more wispy supercells. We did see a little wall cloud off to our northwest, but we're definitely targeting the Quitman supercell, probably to the east of Meridian, maybe close to the York area. Looks like that one might be turning right a little bit more than the others, kind of as an unusual suspect.
Okay, so Reed just said that he is targeting the Quitman supercell, if I heard that correctly. Which is, if I was out there, that's exactly what I would do. So once again, we're looking at Quitman all the way down through these storms from Myrick all the way up to Quitman. These are rotating. They could potentially produce a tornado, but they're not right now. Sugar lock. Gotcha. Okay, your weather update. Go ahead, Andy.
Right, I'm just looking at the environment ahead of these storms again, this line and the supercells to the south in southeast Mississippi. It looks like to me that as per the latest meso-analysis, those mid-level lapse rates have pushed east. Where the storms are, it's still moist, adiabatic, and not really allowing any updrafts to push up further once they start getting surface space. They're not making it up there any longer. So I don't know if these are really going to make it in any of the supercells to the southeast Mississippi or the ones entering western Alabama. But keep an eye on them regardless. Got to be ready.
100%. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill, for the update there. Once again, what he's saying is there's something stopping these storms from rapidly creating updrafts that allow the tops of them to interact with that lower level jet. That has to happen in a situation like this for our storms to become tornadic. So there's a lot of storms forming. We have plenty of convective energy. We have plenty of, there's plenty of nadir juice out there. Okay, but our nadir juice today is tainted by the fact that the updrafts can't be as efficient as they need to be to activate tornado genesis, which is a very good thing. Now, I'm not saying, and Andy's also not saying, that we're not going to have any more tornadoes tonight and that this is over. However, what we are saying is that this is good news. Okay, it looks like maybe this is not going to end up being as serious of a situation or as bad of a situation as what we had yesterday. But you guys know if you've been watching these for a while, things change very fast here, and we don't want to let our guard down. If anybody is in a tornado watch, you still have the opportunity of seeing tornadoes tonight. So stay with me and don't let your guard down. We're going to continue to watch these storms and track these potential tornadoes as we go forward.
You can disregard that first tone.
The tornado warning up here for Quincy and Gatman is still in effect. Okay, that storm's getting ready to hit Quincy right now. I'm not convinced that there's still a tornado with it, but there's going to be some strong damaging winds. Additionally, that big tornado that we saw go south and east of Macon and north of Sugarlock is still approaching Pickensville, but it looks like a lot of the rotation has led up. This is a much more broad circulation here on radar. Beyond that, there are no more tornado warnings. These are the only tornado warnings currently. We're looking at the possibility of a new tornado warning being issued to the south for one of these storms near Quitman or Laurel or Sandersville, but we're not seeing that happen yet. And also, we have a very, very spotty radar coverage here. This is another notorious area of the world for just absolutely being robbed from radar coverage. There's hardly any radar coverage in this part of Mississippi and Alabama, and this is another area that often gets tornadoes and probably needs the radars the most. Yeah, this is going to be another situation where we have to fight through that and try to figure out what's going on in these storms, despite not being able to see in them with our radar. But once again, thankfully, we have a bunch of storm chasers out here near Quitman. Zach Hall's up there. Let's see here. David Lilly's right there behind him. Can we get a refresh on David and Zach, by the way? And then let's see. Reed Timmer and Vince and Brandon are up here around Meridian. Let me toggle map. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Vince and Brandon are going east on I-20. Looks like what's their plan? Hold on. Okay. So it looks to me like Vince and Reed, not Reed, I don't know what Reed's doing. That's an old location update on him. But it looks like Vince and Brandon are moving into Alabama over towards the York and Livingston area. And they might be trying to intercept these storms near DeKalb and Meridian right now once they get over towards York and Utah in Alabama. So that might be what they're doing. Cameron right now, Cameron Lindsay, he is in Meridian. I don't know if he's still chasing or not. Reed Timmer is coming down into Meridian. And then all these guys, these are the ones that we really need to pay attention to right now. Unfortunately, all but one of them are turned off at the moment. But these are the guys that are closest to the actual storm that could be potentially producing a tornado here. Let me get on here. Yeah, so near Quitman and near Shibuda. This is where I think that we could potentially have a tornado anytime. But like Andy said, these storms are they're not doing what they could. They're not doing what they could, which is good news.
We've been relieved from seeing by Energy and JPD showing the 7 back service.
Zach is, I don't think me and Zach Hall are related. People always ask that. I don't think we're related, no. Yeah, we are not done. We are not done. There are certainly going to be more tornadoes and more tornado warnings tonight. But, I'm being hopeful here and thinking that maybe we won't see such a widespread, devastating event. I'm going through Twitter, by the way, if you guys got anything you want to send me. I know I missed some stuff earlier. Oh, here's something. Large rotating wall cloud with rising scud just to the north of Quitman, Mississippi. So that's our storm that we're watching there. This is coming from Stephen W. On Twitter. So once again, if you're north of Quitman, this is this storm that you're looking at here on the screen. If it produces a tornado, that tornado is going to be somewhere near Stonewall, to the east of Stonewall, and then it's going to go to the east towards Snell, and then eventually Lisman and Cromwell, okay? We're talking about the border area between Mississippi and Alabama. Thanks for sending that in. And thanks for tagging me in all this stuff today, guys. Seriously, it helps a lot. Brian, thank you so much. There is a tornado or a tornadic circulation that is continuing to the north and east of Macon, Mississippi. And everybody up there needs to take shelter in Itawamba and Monroe counties. In Noxubee County, it's just about out of there. But you still need to be taking shelter until the National Weather Services allow that to expire. Once again, we're so far away from the radar, it's hard to tell what to pay attention to and what not to pay attention to. But that looks like an area of rotation there that we got to watch to south and east of Sanders or Saundersville. Man, I hate radar holes. You know, that might actually be the thing that I hate the most is radar holes, especially in areas that notoriously are famous for like having tornadoes. I think we need a National Weather Service in, let's see here. National Weather Service in, let me really think about this. The National Weather Service in Linden or Demopolis.
Cameron wanted me to let you know that he is still chasing.
Okay. Linden or Grove Hill in Alabama, or maybe Butler. Somewhere down here. We need another daggone radar, man. Daggone it. Well, we've made it to that part of the stream today. I'm ranting. Anyways, so I've got a little bit of a better vantage point now on the Sandersville storm. That is a pretty decent amount of rotation there. So I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't start seeing some warnings coming out on these storms here, south of Meridian in Mississippi. These are working towards Alabama. That one just to the south of Meridian is also rotating pretty intensely. That's south and east of Basic. But once again, no tornado warnings on these. The only warnings that we have right now, the only tornado warnings that we have are up here in northern or northeastern or central Mississippi. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if those are allowed to expire here soon. And Andy, you could tell me if I'm wrong about that, but I think that I'm right. Still a very interesting area of circulation there, moving into the general, Pickensville and Macedonia areas. That's going to be a strong storm, but I don't know if that's still producing a tornado. Same thing up here with that line of storms. So yeah. Ooh. Sorry. Obviously, we were up very late last night. I didn't sleep very well. Woke up real early this morning, too. I'm not going to keep doing that. I'm not going to keep doing that. I promise. You know what I need? You know what I need? I need a Mountain Dew. Okay, here we go.
A new tornado warning.
A new tornado warning was just issued for Kemper, Mississippi. Let me see if I'm right on that. Yeah, so that's up here, guys. That's this warning right here. It includes DeKalb. It includes Scuba. Scuba, you're now under a tornado warning. Let's go inspect it. Let's see what they're talking about here. Whoa, 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 whoa. What are they talking about here? Is it? Okay, so that's not the northern mode. That is actually down here. So let me switch radar sites again. One more time. Actually, am I better off seeing it down here? Sorry, guys. Okay. Okay, so this storm right here continues to produce a signature that looks tornadic. I'm sorry. By the way, this is a new tornado warning that's now including DeKalb, Scuba, Electric Mills, and Porterville. This is a new storm, a new tornado warning that is getting ready to cause problems in Scuba and Electric Mills specifically. Let me see if we got anybody up there. I don't think we do now. Cab. No, so none of our chasers are up here. So I thought that Vince and Brandon were going to take I-20 up there towards York, and then up towards Utah, but that's not what's happening. Vince is now dropping south. So now we're mainly watching this right here. For a potential tornado coming through Electric Mills and Scuba. If you live in this area, take shelter now. Okay, get to shelter immediately. There's a large storm coming with a very convincing looking velocity couplet and what could be a tornado. Okay. Also, I'm just waiting for the beeps. Okay, I'm waiting for the beeps and a new tornado warning to be coming out for one of these storms. Wouldn't be surprised at all to see it there near Marion. East of Basic, or even on this storm over here south of Quitman, or even on this storm down here south and east of Heidelberg. Okay, like all these storms are certainly rotating. Look at that. Get the dew. Get the dew. Should I get me a Mountain Dew? Should I do it? I have a terrible relationship with caffeine. I actually don't drink coffee. I don't drink Mountain Dew. I don't drink any sort of carbonated, caffeinated beverages ever unless I live stream. It's given me an excuse to do it, and it's like I think that I just like Mountain Dew. We're getting all kinds of pictures and videos in of tree damage and stuff like that. There's damage on Mississippi State's campus from the severe storm that moved through Starkville. Here's some pictures of that earlier. Oh, look at that. Look at that tree right there into the windshield on that car. It looks like it's not even in a parking spot either. I don't know if the tree moved the car back or if somebody was literally pulling into the parking spot. That is an interesting photo. Hopefully everybody's okay there. All right, who's got it?
A new tornado warning has been issued.
There it is. Okay, a new tornado warning has just been issued now for this storm. This includes Meridian, this includes Marion, and this includes the I-59 area, I-20 area there on the border of Alabama and Mississippi. So there it is, a brand new tornado warning. Let's really look at it now. Up close. Yeah, so that's the one that we've been watching forever. We should have a storm chaser on this. Yeah, okay, so all of our storm chasers are in the perfect position here to kind of intercept this. Well, not all of them. A lot of them. Let's see here. Reed Timmer specifically is in the best location, I think.
Hey, Ryan, when you have a second.
Go ahead.
We're heading towards Meridian Station in Lauderdale. It's just north of Meridian. There's something within this area where these things are tightening up fast within the area. So we'll be positioned between two cells that could potentially drop something.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Cameron. Hey, Reed, I don't know if you noticed, but they just issued a warning for that storm that you're near. The area of circulation to your south is what they issued the warning for. There's also a tiny little area of circulation up to the north of Marion as well. So you're right sandwiched in between two potential cells there. Let us know if you see anything.
Yeah, we just passed through that tornado, one to the northeast of Macon, and didn't see much structure, but we're now in the core of the tornado warning storm that's approaching us. And also that one down near Quitman is ramping up fast as well. So seems like this tornado event just getting started. We're going to try to pull over here where we can get a view, see if we can get visual of that mesocyclone.
Okay, so yeah, this is coming together pretty good. I think that there's, you know, something's happening here where a tornado's trying to form. Right there, you see the red and the green? That's what we're looking at. That's where we think, right there where the red kisses the green, that's where the tornado likely is, if there is one or if there is going to be one. South and east of Meridian, south of Tuscaloosa here. Reed Timmer is right here. That's Reed Timmer's location. Now, our storm chaser Cameron Lindsay, he is up here. Okay, so both of them are going to be able to see this if they get in front of it. Jackie, thank you so much. Says, you're doing an amazing job, Ryan. You and your team provide a priceless service, and we all thank you. Jackie, thank you for the kind words.
Tornado sirens going off and quit, man.
That was very loud. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that. We do have tornado sirens going off north of Quitman, I think is what he said. Let's make sure that we are we're confirming that here. David Lilly is in Quitman. He's in Quitman right now. We do have a very strong area of rotation over here. Yeah, there you go. There's your wake-up call. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know. There's your wake-up call. So, yeah, we potentially have tornado sirens going off in Quitman. We don't have a warning, though. We don't have a warning in Quitman. However, I wouldn't be surprised to see one soon. Okay? So we're going to keep an eye on that. I'm sorry. That was very loud. We do have a warning, though, up here for Meridian and Tuscaloosa. So please make sure you guys are getting ready for a potential tornado up there. And then also Scuba, okay, up into Scuba as well. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I am going to mute the desktop audio. I'm going to play that again. Just so I can hear it correctly.
Tornado sirens going off and quit, man. Sorry about that. Tornado sirens going off and quit, man. Hey, Ryan, you got me?
Yeah, who's Frank? Let's see here. Andy, go ahead. And Frank, if you have the ability to talk to David in the somewhere on here, reach out to him and just let him know that his volume is really loud, and to come back in, just speaking a little bit lower so that I don't bust everybody's eardrum. And then I'll reach out to him right here in a second. But have him continue to relay stuff to me. But I've kind of got him intermittently muted. Yeah, go ahead, Andy.
As per the latest SVC outlook, they did extend the moderators. What I can tell, it's environment. I do want to say though that what's impressive. The had hours.
Oh yeah.
And you got me? Well, I'll definitely say this. I've definitely got a wall cloud over here.
Okay, thank you, David. I did have the desktop audio muted, for Andy's analysis. So I'm going to replay it for you because it's very, interesting, and it's important that we know this. However, this is a picture now of the cell here, the tornado-warned storm south and east of Meridian and south of Marion. He says, I can't confirm if this is a tornado, but it's a lowering just south and east of Meridian, Mississippi. So that's for the tornado-warned storm that's heading up towards Tuscaloosa, Lauderdale, and Tamola. Okay, so that's what's coming for you. Once again, I don't know if that's a tornado or not, but it looks pretty concerning. Let's play Andy's
Ryan,
replay.
these, as per the latest SPC outlook, they did extend the moderate risk for tornadoes 15% hatched into extreme western Alabama ahead of these supercells that we're watching with the new tornado warnings.
Sorry about that.
And also down south to Quitman. From what I can tell, it's really a similar environment, but maybe they'll start taking off. I mean, we really just got to watch these things closely. I do want to say, though, that what's impressive is that all of the convective allowing models had this MCS going to the border of Mississippi and Alabama at about two or 3 hours from now, and it's currently there. So this thing has exceeded all model guidance in terms of speed. It's impressive. None of the models really got it right. And that's another reason we may not seeing as large of a tornado risk today.
Yeah, absolutely. Andy is right. There is there's a lot happening out here, and like it keeps looking like. The thing is like today would have been a really, really bad day if we didn't have these fail modes kick in, because every time these storms start popping up and they start to interact with the mid-levels, they look perfect for the development of tornadoes, but something stops them from getting up they're high enough where they need to be. So that probably has a lot to do with the fact that everything's moving faster. This big old mesoscale convective system here has developed a cold pool of air behind it, making this line of storms move faster than what we originally thought, which is obviously messing up with everything else down here. But yeah, the moderate risk for tornadoes is still exists with us into extreme western Alabama. So here in the next little bit, we're going to figure out how much of a tornado event this is, because I think that once we get past maybe 6, 7 Eastern, I think things are going to start winding down on the tornado end. However, it's not going to be over. Like, this is going to carry on for a while. Okay, so let me come back over here. Once again, we might have a tornado down south of Tuscaloosa. Okay, south of Tuscaloosa, we had that really ominous looking what was it called, a wall cloud, it looked like. This is a picture of that. This was several minutes ago now, south and east of Meridian. That's this storm, but that's all we know right now. We don't know if that's a tornado. We don't know if that's just a lowering or what. But we do know that if you're in Tuscaloosa, you need to be sheltered. You need to get in your safe spot. Also, we now know that this is looking a lot more concerning here near Scuba. Once again, we called out Scuba a while ago. Hopefully you got in your safe spot. Big old area of rotation. Coming across Scuba right now. That's eventually going to make it into Geiger and Panola, south of Paulette there, and right along the border of Alabama and Mississippi. So yeah, that's probably the most concerning looking tornado warning that we have right now here in Scuba. Once again, don't know if we have a tornado down, but we'll know soon enough. Yeah, let's get an update from David. Yeah, David, we got you loud and clear. Thank you for sending that in. Are you still seeing anything? Do you still have a visual on anything? It looks like the velocity is kind of let up a little bit on radar.
Yeah, right now it's all embedded in rain, so I can't see anything guaranteed, but I did have on the stream for a good minute before it started to go all rain wrapped. It did actually have a nice looking wall cloud on it, and I was live with that. The feed was working.
Okay, thank you so much, David. Once again, we got an area of rotation here north of Quitman. That is potentially producing a wall cloud that's moving up towards Snell. There's no real tornado. There's no rapid tornado genesis happening down here, which is what you would normally expect to see in a supercell situation like this.
Hey, Ryan, we're looking south at that area of dark sky. That's the mesocyclone. Watching for a base to roll up over these trees. We may just have to continue east on I-20 here pretty soon, but want to let this circulation roll over us first to kind of get an idea of what the storm looks like structurally.
Yeah, so that's Reed Timmer. He's talking about the storm just to the south and east of Meridian. Reed Timmer is currently south and east of Marion, to be exact. And yeah, we're really not seeing much. Once again, this is good. Very good. And hopefully we continue to not see much. But yeah. Zach Hall and David Lilly are still on this Quitman storm as well. Looks like Zach Hall has a decent view. Oops, sorry. Has a decent view of a lowering there near Quitman, Mississippi. But once again, nothing defined, nothing that screams tornado. DTM says, what's the longest amount of time you have been on air with an active event? I think 11 hours. YouTube won't let me go any longer than 11 hours because they delete the live feed. They delete it after you go beyond 12 hours or something. And I want these to always be here archived. So we usually end at around 11 hours. But with some of the hurricanes, we'll go, 10 hours one day, and then we'll go 10 hours the next day, and then we'll go, it's kind of like a continuous thing. But you guys don't see a lot of the stuff that goes in behind the scenes. Like yesterday, we were live for what, 9 hours or 10. Well, there was 5 hours before that where we were working on getting the live ready, and then there was 5 hours the day before that where we were also working on getting everything ready. So there's a total of 20 hours put into that live stream. Today, we're probably going to end up being live for 8-9 hours, and I was up for 5 hours before this one, getting everything ready for it. So, yeah, there's a lot that goes into this. It might not look like it, but this is kind of like a production, and a lot of stuff goes into making this happen. It's not easy. It's not easy. But once again, I love it. I love doing this. This is a dream job for me, and I'm very happy that you guys are finding value in it as well. How many monitors do you have? Like, if you want me to be serious, I'm currently looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9 that I actually interact with in front of me. But in the room itself, there are 4 or 5 more. That's why it's hot in here. That's why I have the glisten. Decorative. If you're just now tuning in, once again, I do want to update you on the fact that we do have a tornado warning for Clark, Kemper, and Lauderdale counties. That is basically up here. This is the only tornado warning that we have right now, near DeKalb and Meridian and west of York. A bunch of windshield wipers. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, sir. Once again, this is not over yet, but hopefully it is. Hopefully, yesterday vastly overperformed, which I think it did. Honestly, I think that I think some people were kind of shocked by the actual widespread long track supercells that we got. Don't get me wrong, we knew that it was coming. The National Weather Service Storm Prediction Center, everybody did great with the forecast. We certainly got the word out there, the warning ahead of time. But I think that some of those supercells were a little bit more impressive than what we were expecting. So Today, also, we did a good job getting the warning out. There have been many towns that have received damage. There are a lot of people without power right now. But I think some of us were expecting that maybe today would have been a little bit more intense than what it has been. The biggest area of rotation still around the Tuscaloosa area, that bounded Echo area. But for the most part, all of these are kind of ramping down instead of ramping up, which is once again a very, 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 very good news. Here's some pictures from the Mississippi State, the campus up there near Starkville. That big line of storms hit, knocked down a bunch of trees. There's that tree on the car there, still in the middle of the thing. I don't know how that happened, but I hope everybody's okay. Big trees. These are big trees falling on cars down here in the Mississippi State campus. Lots of meteorologists there. Lots of future meteorologists. As Mississippi State has pretty good, a really good, not pretty good, broadcast and I believe even an operational meteorology program. I was on the roster there for a little while. Here's Mia snoozing to my voice. Once again, if you ever want your dog to go to sleep, just turn me on. I have a knack for that. Is northern Alabama getting hit tonight and tomorrow? Yeah, northern Alabama will get some storms, but the tornado threat's going to be nothing compared to what we've been talking about today. Absolutely nothing. Here's another picture from Mississippi State University. Those are huge trees. That must have been some really, really strong winds moving through there. Let's see here. What's Dan got to say? A friend of mine asked if I've ever heard of Ryan Hall, and I hadn't. I'm checking out his severe weather coverage on YouTube, and it's rock solid. TV stations, and they need to take note. This isn't the future of weather coverage. This is where younger generations are going to get their weather coverage. I agree, Dan. I agree. I agree. I think that this is it's not only better because the youth is more interested in it, I guess. It's better because of the free flow of information that can happen in a format like this. Like, don't make your weatherman wear a suit. Don't make him say, whatever it is that your local weatherman says that's like catchy and funny. Like, don't script it too much. Don't worry about the commercial breaks. Don't worry about all that stuff, and don't worry about a producer. Don't worry about all these different locks in the way of allowing the information to flow. And it's just better. It's better. Like anybody could do this. I think. I don't think I'm special. I just think that I was the first the one to be like, you know what? I think people would like to watch. Not the first. There are people that have done similar stuff like this, but like, obviously, I put a lot into this. If it didn't work, I don't know what I'd do. Let's see here. Sarah Jackson says, I like when my weatherman orders Taco Bell live. Hey, You are not going to get that on the Weather Channel. I can promise you that. You can only get that here. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you subscribe. Oh, we got a new tornado watch. New tornado watch. Breaking news. Breaking. Somebody mentioned Lookner. Oh, wait. First of all. Yes, this needs to happen.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Yeah, new tornado watch. I'll show you the graphic on that, but I need this. I need this design, and I am definitely going to put that on a shirt. And I'm going to wear it every day because I believe every word. All right, here we go. New tornado watch just issued. Few tornadoes possible. This includes Huntsville. This includes Birmingham. This includes Clanton, Montgomery, Brewton, Pensacola, Florida, and Mobile, Alabama. A lot of central Alabama here. James Spann country under a tornado watch.
Hey, Ryan. Hey, we've got a tornado on the ground. It just crossed Interstate 2059, just south of Tuscaloosa.
Just south of Tuscaloosa. It looks like that big area of rotation that we've been looking at is continuing to cause problems over here south of Tuscaloosa. It looks like a tornado's on the ground, according to Brad Arnold. Let me make sure I'm on the right radar site. That's just to the north of Tuscaloosa, I would say. Brad, let me get in here. Brad, did you say that you saw that in Tuscaloosa or to the west, or which way are we pointing right now through your windshield?
Through my windshield, I'm pointed east. There's not a northern route to get to it, but it passed just to the southeast of Tuscaloosa on 2059. I saw it cross in front of me.
Okay, so we potentially, we have a tornado on the ground here near Tuscaloosa. Once again, we were talking about this for a while, and this big area of rotation here is almost certainly producing a tornado, and now that's going up towards Lauderdale and up south and east of Tamola. Okay, let me pull up this map because it's a little bit better. And then we'll come back to the map side because a lot of our chasers are in this general vicinity. Including Bill. Does Bill have something?
Hey, Ryan, I've still got eyes on it. It's to my west. I can't flip my camera around any further than that. It's back behind my left shoulder to the west of me on 2059.
Okay, so tornadoes on the ground right now near Tuscaloosa.
Hey, I'm behind Brad. If that's back to his west, then I'm going to have it on my stream in just a second. This is Vince.
Okay, thank you, Vince. So yeah, it does look like
Brad, is it over your left?
We've got a tornado on the ground,
shoulder, isn't it?
Yes, that's correct. It's already crossed. It's already crossed the interstate.
Copy that. I got the wall cloud. I don't see the tornado though.
This is west of York. This is west of York, Alabama. West of York. Tornado potentially, or could potentially still be on the ground there, as it goes up towards Pikeville. Okay, Pikeville.
Tornado warning has been issued.
And a new tornado warning was just now issued for Perry, Mississippi, and Wayne, Mississippi.
Latest update shows gate-to-gate shear just southeast of Lauderdale, Mississippi.
I think I can see the funnel from here.
All right, we're gonna watch Vince's stream. It does look like we have a tornado down. We haven't seen it on the stream, but one of our chasers said he saw it cross the road there, going up. It just went past Tuscaloosa. Once again, Pikeville, you're in the direct path here, and then Livingston, you're in the way of that too. Porterville, you're probably going to get in on that. Let me see what that other warning was for. Okay, so that warning that we just got.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
There's a new warning down here south and east of Hattiesburg as well. Let me show you this real quick, guys. This is the first warning that rolled that we hadn't talked about yet is down here south and east of Hattiesburg near New Augusta. New Augusta, and Wrighton. You guys are under a tornado warning now. A brand new tornado warning is in effect.
There
for
we go.
you.
It just went confirmed.
Now we have an observed or a confirmed tornado warning up here north of Tuscaloosa. Okay, and that's what we're watching pretty intensely through our storm chasers here, as they are all pretty much gathered right around this storm that is going through the area west of York, Alabama. It's west of York, Alabama. That's what it looks like on radar. Big area of circulation there, and it's going to continue to go up. And it's if it's still on the ground, which as far as we know it is, it's going to cause problems there in Tamola before too long. Reed Simmer, oh boy, Cameron, Lindsay. Hey Cameron, can you hear me? Let me throw the map up here, guys. The tornado, if there's a tornado, it's south and east of Lauderdale. It's south and east of Lauderdale, and this is where Cameron is. Tornado's likely coming right up through here. So hopefully we can get an update from Cameron. My goodness. He's too close. Cameron, if you can hear me, you are dangerously close to the area of circulation there. Just give us an update whenever you get a chance. Hey, Reed, have you seen anything? Brad and Vince and everybody behind you said that they might have saw something go across the road there near Tuscaloosa. You're ahead of the pack by quite a bit. I was just wondering if you've seen anything. James, thanks for becoming a high-risk member.
We did see that lowering cross to the west of Tuscaloosa. Looked like kind of some spray, maybe a little bit of the circulation close to low levels near the ground. I saw it shed that vortex off to the left. I turned left a little bit. Seems like it's going through the motions like the other ones did when they went up north of I-20, and maybe it'll produce another tornado. But we're trying to get back in its path here on I-20, just to the northeast of it.
First tornado warning of Alabama for Sumpter County, Alabama. And that's going to be for this storm, guys. And once again, that looks to me pretty convincing.
The temperature is up a little bit, just a couple of degrees here on the Alabama side. Low 70s, 70, 71 now. So maybe it'll latch on to a little bit extra surface-based instability here on the Alabama side of the border. We're going to try to get it up near the Utah area. Everybody knows about Utah. The tornadoes always end up going right up the I-20 corridor, meridian up through Utah. We're going to head up there and then try to get visual of the storm.
This is Vince. I've lost visual, but I still have a heck of a wall cloud.
It looks like it's getting a lot more intense on radar. I don't know what the next frame's going to look like, but if you guys keep going up there on 5920, you should be able to parallel it as it goes off to the north and east, and eventually get in front of it or right next to it as it crosses the road again, if it lasts that long. I don't know if it's going to. But yeah, these guys, all of these guys are on the interstate going up. They should be able to look out their driver's side window and see it pretty much. But the visibility is low. Let's look back on Vince. It says he's got a good wall cloud, and we saw that earlier. I believe that Reed Timmer, he's almost to Livingston, right? So let me pull you back over here to the map view. He's over here, Reed Timmer. This tornado is going to continue to do a motion like this. Reed and these guys are probably, if this tornado lasts this long, they'll probably end up being able to see it around Bolaji. But I don't know if it'll be on the ground that long. And there's a chance that it also turns a little bit further right and intercepts them a little bit closer than that. But I don't know. Still haven't heard anything from Cameron, but we've got a live feed from him. He's back. Cameron was right in the path of the circulation there. So hopefully he gets back to us soon. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we got a tornado. We believe there's a tornado on the ground there in Kemper and Lauderdale counties, moving into Sumpter County in Alabama. And it's paralleling the road here right next to our chasers. Okay, we got several storm chasers on the ground here, real close to this storm. One of them, Cameron Lindsay, looks like he's got a view of the base of the storm.
Hey Ryan, I'm about to hop north on Highway 17, coming north out of York, headed to ML, I think is how you say that, in West Alabama. It should cross somewhere in that area.
Okay, so there we go, guys. This storm likely will cross south of Emil right here. And then Brad Arnold, he is going to take a northern...
A new tornado watch has been issued.
...turn here onto Highway 17.
Also, it is completely rain-wrapped, so it's going to be really tough to see it.
And try to intercept the storm but before he gets to Emil. There's Emil. This is where the tornado is going to go. Okay? All of our storm chasers...
Hey, Ryan.
We're going to intercept it. Yes, Cameron.
We're good now, but we got a little close to it. And we're good now, but we believe we were in the bear's cage. And we saw some not trees, but some large limbs down on the road when we were trying to get out of there.
Okay, yeah, I was kind of worried about you guys because I hadn't got an update from you, and it looked like you were right under the circulation. Did you see anything? That this is an observed tornado now, and some of these other guys have seen it. When it went over your location there, did you actually see anything condensed or any rapid rotation?
No, there was nothing we could visually see. I mean, it was like whiteout conditions, and it was rough, but we didn't see anything visually.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. I just retweeted a video of this tornado.
Brad, stay Route 17 is actually a decent route.
I don't know if it's this tornado, but a tornado near Kemper, in Kemper County near Moscow.
FYI.
In Kemper County near Moscow earlier. I just retweeted it. If you guys want to go look at it, actually, here it is. James Spam posted this, actually. There it is, a tornado. This was earlier this afternoon in Moscow, Mississippi, in Kemper County. The video's from Brock Clay. Look at that. That's
yeah,
surprising.
I've got an idea of where it's going to cross. So if I lose cell service, I'll just go to that spot.
That's surprising to see after all of the rain-wrapped tornadoes that we've been dealing with today. Okay, Avengers are assembling here. Oops, sorry. Look at all those storm chasers. Every single one of them. Almost all of our storm chasers are here waiting for this storm. Right around the Alabama and Mississippi line, okay? So that's why we're watching this so intensely. There's a big time area of rotation here that's getting ready to go across where Brad Arnold is. And we should be able to see it on his stream. My goodness, it's frozen. Oh, never mind. Let's pay close attention to Brad Arnold's stream. He's very close to this thing right now. I'm surprised we can't see it. He is approaching this on the southern side, so we should see something soon.
The storm's definitely making a right turn, so definitely something we need to watch out for. It may go actually just south of the city of ML.
It looks like a tornado, a possible tornado, might go just to the south of the city of Emil. And I'm trying my best to find the best radar site to go off of here. But of course, it's hard to find a good one. Man, that is some That is some rotation there. He's going to see something here right in a little bit. I don't know if he stopped or if that's frozen. Yeah, that's frozen. Yeah, so he's in the circulation now. I don't know what is going on with him. His feed's frozen. Brad, you're right. You're right under it, I think. Do you see anything yet? Your feed's frozen on my end. Hey, Tina Poole, thank you so much.
Not yet. Service is awful right here, so it's going to be a little bit spotty. Trying to get a better vantage point. It's still to my west, a pretty good bit.
Okay, my wife is requesting that.
I'm positioning myself to be on the southeast side of it as it crosses this highway. So it's going to be kind of tough for me to see it because I'm looking still into the core of it a little bit on the east side.
Attention all units, attention all units.
Surface temperature up to 73 degrees now. That's an increase of 3 degrees. And we're going to take a left toward Gainesville, Alabama to get right in the path of it. Might get the bird in the air on that one. But it looks like it's ramping up. Tornado potential definitely increasing with that storm.
Yeah, so if you're just now tuning in, we got a tornado warning for Kemper County in Mississippi and Sumpter County in Alabama. We're watching this tornado or potential tornado.
I was just able to see it. Large ball funnel. I can't tell that. I don't want to say it's a tornado because I can't see over or below the trees, but definitely a large rotating funnel.
Large rotating funnel from Brad Arnold here as he is chasing this storm once again over there in Alabama, close to Livingston. He is on the Highway 12, okay? Him and Brandon Coppock. Who said that? That was Reed, wasn't it? Okay. Yeah, so this is ramping up. It looks like this is becoming more and more serious every second. And the ones that we got closest to this is Brad and Brandon. We don't have a feed from Brandon, but Brad should be able to tell us what this thing looks like within the next little bit, as his feed is it's kind of dipping in and out, but we still have that communication back and forth here. So I'm sure as soon as he can see a condensed tornado, we will hear that from him. But as of right now, he's saying that he don't know if it's a tornado, but a big bowl funnel is present there as this is coming down up towards Emil. Okay, Brad Arnold near Livingston, Alabama. So we have a potential tornado that's going to affect the Emil area and also Gainesville. Okay, Gainesville, Alabama. You're next in line here for this potential big time tornado. As we continue to track this all the way down into Alabama now. We've been going from one side of Mississippi all the way to the other, and now we're in Alabama. I don't think we'll make it to the other side of Alabama, thankfully. Jappa, thank you so much. Brad's feed is still really, really spotty, but I'm telling you, man, like I don't know how he could get any closer to this tornado. In fact, I think he's gone a little bit too far north, maybe. No, he's right. He's right in the right spot. But if I was Brad, I would stop. As soon as I found a clear spot, I would stop. What about you, Brandon? Are you seeing anything from where you are?
Brian, this is Brad. I'm still on Highway 17. I'm going to get up here. There's a clearing up here, probably about 2 or 3 minutes away, and I should be able to have the string going up there.
Okay, Brad, thank you so much. We're watching closely on your stream, and like the radar just continues to look more and more convincing as something's going on over there to your west. So As soon as you get a chance to point us towards it, let me know and I'll pull you up. If you're just now tuning in, tornado warning now only in Alabama for this storm. That's Sumpter County, Alabama.
Ryan, there is a, it's intermittent, but there's definitely a tornado. It's just kind of spitting out suction vortices. It's due west of me. I'm looking at it. It's rapidly rotating for sure. I'm just watching it kind of wrap around, drop a little suction vortex, pop back up, drop another one. It's on and off. It's not fully condensed the whole time, but it's definitely a tornado on the ground.
The sound of a man who hasn't slept in 36 hours. Yeah, there's a tornado over there. He needs to take a nap, man. I told him he could be done and just take a nap. These guys just, they literally, they listen to what Reed Timmer say. Like when he says never stop chasing, they take that very literally. All right, let's pull up Brad. Oh, okay, there it is. There is your wall cloud, rotating wall cloud. I don't see a tornado right now, but certainly there could be one very soon there. So this is a live look.
I don't know if my last text conversation went through. Intermittent tornado on the ground. Just kind of dropping suction vortices every once in a while.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Ryan, I've got enough service. My stream is live. I'm pointed right at it right now if you want to take it.
Something's happening. I can't send a message. I don't know why. Okay, anyways, we're seeing a live view right now of Livingston, Alabama, or just to the north and west of Livingston, Alabama, south of Emil, near Sumterville, of a rotating wall cloud here that is likely or could possibly produce a tornado at any time. We got a lot of rotation. It's broad rotation. But once again, we could see a tornado pop out here near Emil at any time. This is coming towards you in Gainesville, Alabama. You're next in line to see this thing. Keep that in mind. I got it. Thanks. If you see anything, because sometimes it pauses for a second, and sometimes it goes a little grainy. So if you see anything that maybe we might miss, just come over verbally here. So once again, you are looking at a potential tornado in development near Livingston, Alabama, and Sumpter County. You're under a tornado warning for this specific storm right here. This is the one that's causing it, okay? It's getting ready to cross the road here, highway, what is it, 17?
About to cross 17 right now.
Yeah, it's getting ready to cross highway 17. And
I'm directly underneath the circulation, but I can't confirm that.
And we're going to see this come through. Right now, I don't think we have a tornado. We've certainly had one. There have been tornadoes with this same area of circulation, so we're expecting to see a new one either soon.
From my perspective, these messages were not going out. When it was further west from the state highway, it was intermittently dropping suction vortices. It was not a fully condensed tornado.
Okay, thank you, Brandon. And we got an update from Andy. Go ahead, Andy.
Ryan, all the way on the other side of this line in north of Baton Rouge in Louisiana, we've got a tour possible on the severe thunderstorm warning. There's a bit of rotation if you want to take a look at it and monitor it.
Okay, thank you, Andy. My wife is hungry. I'm going to have to get some food. Once again, you're looking at Brad Arnold and Emil, near Emil, Alabama. Tornado warning there. And we had a storm with a tornado possible tag on it to the south. And we also have a tornado warning down here, which I want to take a closer look at that real quick. We're going to keep Brad up. But we're also going to take a look at that warning to the south as well. This is another view of the same. No, this is the Quitman, Mississippi cell earlier today. So that's kind of old. I thought that was the Emil cell that we were looking at right now. Let's go back to Brad. Taco Bell, Chinese, DoorDash. Yeah, we'll probably have to do something like that again. Unfortunately. Let me find what I'm trying to talk about here. Oh yeah, tornado warning continues for Richton, Mississippi, for the next 26 minutes. Okay, and then we have a tornado possible in that severe thunderstorm warning that back there to the south and west. Put this towards an early dinner. Thank you, Ryan. Yeah, that's you know what, Camp Waltz, I'm going to do that. I'm going to put that towards an early dinner. I'm going to figure out what we want to eat right now. Wife says it's up to Mexican food or Applebee's. So I'm going to yes, this is happening. Once again, the weatherman is using the audience to figure out what he should eat for dinner. What should I have for dinner? Mexican food from a local good place, or Applebee's, which is also like I mean, I like Applebee's. So I'm actually making a poll in the chat right now. Go ahead and vote on it. Let's see here. Let's see here. What was that? Snord? I can't say your name, but he says, get you and your wife some good food tonight. You're not allowed to use this on Taco Bell. How about the Cheesecake Factory? You deserve it. Hey, I like that. I like that idea. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. No Taco Bell tonight. Honestly, that was a mistake. That was a big mistake last night. If you're just now tuning in, we are still in the middle of watching a potential tornado come together near Emil, Alabama, but it's not on the ground as far as we can tell, okay? All of our chasers are on it. We're keeping an eye on this, but I do have to eat every once in a while. It's been, it's only been like 20 hours, so I could make it a little while longer, but we do have, a baby. And the wife's just really busy. You know what I mean? She just got back from a big trip. Oh, looks like Mexican. I misspelled Mexican. I put Mexian. Mexican food is one. Mexican food has one. I'm ending the poll now. Thank you so much. Thousands of votes just determined what we're going to have for dinner tonight. And also,
a new tornado warning.
A new tornado warning has just been issued for Jasper, Mississippi, and Newton, Mississippi. New tornado warning just now issued for Jasper and Newton, Mississippi. That's back here near Bay Springs once again. This is the one we were advised to look at, I believe.
Ryan, I'm headed up to Gainesville, Alabama to get a better look at this. I'm back on the southeast side of it.
Okay, thank you, Brad. Look at this, guys. We got a big old area of circulation to the south or to the north and east of Bay Springs coming together. That looks pretty concerning to me. I'd say there's a tornado down there south of Lowen. West of Paulding, it's going to go up towards... Man, according to this, there's nothing in the path. Hopefully that's true. Obviously, there's something. There's some people down here. There's something. Oh, my goodness. I don't see anything. Give me just a second. I'm literally going to have to... Okay, Bay Springs is north of that. Okay. Okay, there it is. All right. So, literally, this is coming right towards Folk, Rose Hill, and New Fellowship and Liberty. If you are in New Fellowship, Liberty, Rose Hill,
Guys,
or
so
Folk.
I looked at my west and there's a tornado warning over there, and the rotation on that thing is strong. So that's my only chance. I'm going to run for it. I'm going to try to see if I can intercept it on I-20. Other than that, that's literally my last play for today because I've got nothing else after it.
All right, thank you, David. So it looks like David Lidley is going to try to go after this storm here. To the north and east of Bay Springs, and yeah, I agree with him. I agree with him. The rotation on that is strong, and it's likely producing a tornado right now. I don't know how long it's going to last, though. It's a part of this line. We've seen this happen today, where these lines of storms will create a big, tornado situation, and it only lasts for a little while, though. So we're going to keep an eye on it. Get you some Applebee's broccoli chicken Alfredo. That sounds good. I do have to take a moment to order this. I feel like I shouldn't, but I've done, hey, the warning's out, okay? Everybody in Jasper and Newton County needs to get in their safe spot. I'm going to order this food very fast. And then
Hey Ryan, Zach
I'm going
and Frankie
to...
are done for the day. If we have someone to put in their spot, just let me know.
Okay, thank you, Frank. I'm going to do this real fast, and then I'll come back. Okay? BRB. Let's actually, while I do this, let's listen in on Reed's audio.
If you want to eat,
You're kidding. Ads. By the way, if you're just now tuning in, south and east of Montrose, north and west of Paulding, we got a tornado on the ground. I'm almost certain of it, or at least there's getting ready to be one, and it's moving up to the north and east, okay? Bear with me as I try to do normal day-to-day things
Make a difficult decision to choose between these two.
while also being the nation's weatherman.
So I'll let you look at radar if you want. I'm decide. I'm going to take a leak. I guarantee you it's that southern storm. Clean inflow. Look at the sharp gradient on the reflectivity. Ran a form precip ahead of these up here, but. Clean though.
I'm so glad you guys can't see all of Reed's feed right now. And yeah, we order our baby food directly from the Mexican meal. Like we don't even get like the kids meal or whatever. That kid, he's gonna be like me.
Ryan, this is Vince. I have a view of this from the east. It's pretty low contrast, but I got a good clear spot.
Okay, so Vince is looking at the storm over there to his. Let's see, which one is this?
Okay, I'm about to turn north. Hold on a second. Let me see. I think it's Highway 15.
Yeah, so Vince and Brandon and everybody are over here on this
Highway
storm
39.
near Gainesville and Emil. Okay, they're near Bolagie. All right. All right, we're gonna keep Vince up, and we'll actually put up Vince's audio. And then I'm gonna order some daggone pollo benditos.
Hey, Brad, I'm on 39, somewhere almost just south of Gainesville. There's a really clear area here to watch. It's just like a little private lake or something, but you just can't see much. It's not, the contrast is pretty poor.
Hey Ryan, Zach has decided to continue, and I will have him back up soon.
May not look like much, but that's our wall cloud.
Notion still continues to be the easiest way to just get information
Ads.
somewhere.
Let me hang you guys out the window again. Ryan, this is Vince. You may want to take my stream.
I've got it.
Ryan, this is Vince. You may want to take my stream.
Guys, I'm sorry. This is taking me longer than I thought it would. Okay, I think I figured it out. Bada bing, bada boom.
Run out.
Hey Ryan, there's some damage photos and things in the text chat whenever you have a minute to look
Shot
at
it
them.
out without the fence in it.
Okay. Okay, we're done.
Soaked in here again.
Sorry about
Are
that.
you kidding me?
If you're just now tuning in, we're looking at a tornado developing, maybe rotating wall cloud there. Up there in Sumpter County, Alabama, our professional storm chaser, Vince Welty, is on it. Sorry. All right, let's go back to the map view. Vince has got it. I think that's it for now. A tornado warning is still in effect for Jasper and Newton, Mississippi as well, because that storm looks pretty wild, actually. It did earlier, which it's looking a little bit less wild now, I think. So yeah, there's still a tornado warning up here between Newton and Enterprise and everybody in between. But it looks like the big part of that was producing the really intense rotational signature there near Bay Springs has dissipated quite a bit, which is good news. I told you guys that's how these storms work inside the lines there. So we're going to go back to focusing on this storm over here, which is what our storm chasers are also focused on. And Carly said that we had some pictures to go through here. I do want to show some of these to you guys. Here's one from Ben Williams. Let me show you this. This was earlier near, what's it called there? Tuscaloosa. Yeah, Tuscaloosa, Mississippi. Debris was falling from the sky, Ben says. Once again, Ben Williams. Just intercept a rain-wrapped tornado near Tuscaloosa, Mississippi, and debris were falling from the sky there from Ben Williams. And if you didn't see this, also, this was earlier today up in Moscow, Mississippi, near in Kemper County. There's a video of that tornado there. And now we're watching live Vince Welty intercept pretty much the same storm that's caused all of that. But now it doesn't really have a tornado with it, but it's still rotating. It's still looking like it might try to produce a tornado here. So we're keeping a very close eye on it live here with Vince Welty, who's in Gainesville, Alabama. Oh, wow. Here's a shot from Brandon Kopic. Brandon Kopic. This is the Brandon, you know, he was kind of sounding sleepy. And this was near Emil. That's the tornado that he was seeing. Or at least the lowering that he was seeing with intermittent vortices.
What about you, Brandon? Are you seeing anything from where you are?
Thank you so much, Brandon. Well, let's go back to Vince. Looks like that wall cloud, that area of rotation is going over him right now. But still, there's no indication of a tornado. Thankfully. There's Brad Arnold as well. Go ahead. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, right. I'm monitoring the flash flood warnings in southwestern, now south central Mississippi, all the way up to east of Jackson. I see isolated indications of 5 inches of rain plus in Brookhaven, Mississippi, and those totals are starting to add up near Mount Olive as well.
Wow. So it looks like a flash flooding situation is unfolding behind the tornado threat, which is probably end up going to be the show stealer. It's probably going to end up being the big deal here as we go forward. Because a lot of times, you know, especially on a day like today when people see the tornadoes are done, they think that it's okay. And then if they live in the flood-prone area, they're not ready for, you know, what's going to happen there with that potential flood threat. So big-time flood threat back behind the tornado threat today. All these green boxes are flash flood warnings near Brookhaven. We've got a lot of rain, too much rain, and this is going to continue to be the case all the way up. You know, a lot of the places that are seeing tornadoes right now or have seen tornadoes today are going to see flash flooding problems as we go into the future. Reed is in a tree warning.
34, so you have any contact information for the home?
What am I doing? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got a text. Okay, never mind. No, I don't. We currently have tornado warnings for Jasper and Newton counties in Mississippi, Sumpter County in Alabama, Perry and Wayne County in Mississippi. We got eyes on that Alabama storm. We have multiple eyes on it, and I don't think that there's a tornado on the ground, but that warning's going to last all the way through the next 30 minutes or so. I think there are some hungry people on here. Y'all better go eat. Yeah, I'm telling you, every time we do one of these things, and it's a pretty common thing. that we discuss what I'm going to be eating on stream, because sometimes I stream all day long. Every time we decide on something, I get all kinds of messages on Twitter and stuff from people buying lunch or dinner or whatever from that place. So like if the Vinny food companies want to sponsor us in the Chase crew here, we're open to it. We're trying to get Reed a new Dominator, okay? Here's a great picture. Trying to get Vince some new tires. Look at this. Kimberly Senior Center is ready for the incoming storm threat, thanks to Good Samaritan Joe Knight for gifting everyone with the helmets. How cool is that? Gotta wear your helmets in the tornado warning, guys. I think that's I think that'll, like, if we literally mass adopted that, I think that would drastically lower injuries and death and tornado warnings, and that's why I harp on it so much. It's how you're gonna get hurt. Something hit your head.
We were able to locate a spare key outside, and they made it in.
10-4.
Run 712 Bravo North Golf.
Looks like Vince still has something there in front of him. Not sure exactly what it is, but there's a fighting chance that this thing's still rotating enough to produce a wall cloud there. So I think that's what we're looking at. He's getting awfully close to Gainesville. Yeah. Still don't think there's a nader there. I don't think there's a nader down there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gas is $3.89 in Mississippi. Mississippi. That ain't bad. After eating, go for a walk and get some fresh air. 100%, yeah. No, I'm not going to do that. I go on plenty of walks. The cool thing about this this thing that I do is it is kind of intense. It's very intense when the weather is bad, right? Which actually, in my hometown right now, the weather is really nice. It's like 80 degrees and sunny. But anyways, like for the most part, my job, it's a lot of hours, a lot of time sitting in a chair when the weather's bad. But when the weather's nice, I have a lot of time off. So it works out. Hey, go ahead, Andy. Go ahead, Andy. I always forget to hit the button the first time I say it.
Hey Ryan, I'm still watching the weather in the linear storms in northwest Alabama. Some people are asking about Florence and so forth. If you're in that area, I would maintain just a risk as it goes, or a watch on it as it goes over you, because these embedded spin-ups can happen so quickly that the radars can't catch them. So right when those storms are over you, right before them actually get in your safe spot, just to be sure. And also the storms that the storm chasers are on, I'm watching from KBMX now.
Hey Ryan, I'm not sure if you can hear me or not, but we are blasting down to this other Renegade with the forward flank gust front that seems to be more west to east oriented. Might help us move off that boundary a little bit, move into that deeper wind shear.
What Renegade is he talking about? Let me find that out, and then I will respond to him. I guess he's talking about this down here towards Gainesville. Let me look at his location. No, he's down south of Livingston now. Aha! I see what he's talking about. Okay, of course, yeah, it's in a radar hole. Let me get some radar data on it so I can talk to him. Hammer south of Livingston. Yeah, there's Livingston. Yeah, I can hear you. Are you going after the one that is the first one or the second one? Are you going down towards the more southern storm that's going up towards Lisbon right now? I see. I think he's going after this one. Yeah. Yeah, he's going after that one. He's going after this right here near Cromwell and Lisbon. Or near Cromwell and Ward down there. Just cross the border. Not a bad idea. I'd say that they will issue a warning for that momentarily. By the way, tornado warning for Sumpter County, Alabama, and then Perry and Wayne County, Mississippi. That's the only tornado warnings that we have right now. In fact, the Perry and Wayne, Mississippi one might have also been allowed to expire, and we only have the Sumpter County, Alabama warning.
Ryan, Cameron is done for the day.
Okay, thank you, Cameron. Everybody say thank you, Cameron. Great job out there storm chasing today, man. You helped a lot. You helped a lot. There's also a pretty interesting area of rotation down here south of Waynesboro now. I know we got some people watching in Waynesboro. I'd watch that storm pretty closely. But, like, remember, all of these storms have looked like this for a while, and none of them have really, especially the southern ones, none of them have produced tornadoes. So I'm not saying that you're going to get hit by a tornado, but watch it. Watch that warning pop up. I think that might come through if that continues to intensify. Over here, south and west of Cromwell, I think this is the storm, once again, that Reed Timmer's going after. It would make sense if he's trying to get down here to intercept that, because it is a Renegade supercell detached from the line. So, you know, maybe this is going to be the one that produces a tornado from now. Yeah, thank you so much, Cameron. And thank you, thank you, S. Baker. Thank you, Latte. Thank you, Glenn. Thank you, Tori. Thank you, River Spell Anderson. Thank you for becoming a moderate risker, guys. And thanks to everybody who said that dinner was on them. You guys you're awesome. I appreciate that we can go back and forth pretty quickly too between like really intense like weather coverage, and it's like, what should I get, guys, from from Taco Bell? it's like that almost. We go back and forth. Guys, if we've got any pictures or videos coming in of the flooding too, we can. I would like to show some of that because I think that's going to become a big deal here. I'm going through Twitter. Oh, here's some footage of the EF2 tornado near Gilmer, Texas, yesterday. This storm went on to do damage at Lake O' the Pines in Marion County. It feels like not very long ago when we were hollering about Lake O' the Pines. Wow. Oh, my gosh. Look at this, guys. You see that? So... man, that's gotta feel. Well, I don't want to talk too much. I don't know what all these people are doing here, but you got to assume that most of those guys are just pointing a cell phone out the window, taking pictures. I don't like that. Don't get me wrong. I think we need the pictures. I like the fact that we're getting the pictures. But do we need everybody out there doing that? Now, I'm going to say that, though, and then somebody's going to send me a picture of like, no, actually, Ryan, it's the the parade of helping people out or something. That's why I try to limit my rants here. Quick overview of everything. Everything is, once again, it's calming down. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. I'm going to say the dreaded C word that normally when we say on this channel, it never works out. It looks like it's calming down. We got that one tornado warning in Sumpter County, Alabama, and the rest of these storms are kind of congealing into prefrontal confluence lines. They are just completely lines, though, and the discreteness of those supercells is closing up. Man, that one there, that one to the southwest of Waynesboro, though, that's a little concerning. Very broad rotation, though. And I'm not going to tell you to take shelter. We're going to wait on the National Weather Service on that one. Go ahead, Carly.
Evan has been working really hard to put together some pictures and videos from yesterday's event, so we wanted to know if you'd like to see those.
Yes, absolutely. Where do I go?
Give us just 1 minute. I'll ping you in a second when we've got them in there.
How awesome is that, guys? These guys are super lucky to have the team that we do working on stuff. Even during like tornado warnings and stuff, we're still working on that kind of stuff. That's very cool. I am interested in looking at some of that, and I do want to briefly talk about what happened yesterday before I end the stream and kind of recap what happened, because I know a lot of people watching today probably also watched yesterday. Some of you probably watched for the first time yesterday, because yesterday's stream was insane. I think somebody told me that we were the #1 stream or the #2, something like that, on all of YouTube for several hours. Which is crazy when you think about it. So I know we got a lot of new people. So and I'm glad you're here. Social media. What was that? Oh, wow. Okay, so here we go. Let's start. While we until we get that tornado warning coming through for Waynesboro, which we don't have it yet. Waynesboro, stand by. Okay, we have no tornado warnings right now, so let's go through this stuff. Evan, a part of our team, has put together a bunch of pictures and stuff from and a summary of the storms yesterday, and I think
tornado warning has been issued.
Wayne and Choctaw, Mississippi, Wayne County, Mississippi, and Choctaw, Alabama. Tornado warning. Let's go ahead and ring the bell on that one. As you know, a tornado warning has been issued there. That's a big tornado warning.
A new tornado warning has been
Choctaw,
issued.
Alabama, Wayne, Alabama. That is a very large tornado warning there. But anyways, that is associated with this storm that we've been watching. And yeah, so now get to your shelter if you're in Waynesboro. I still don't think we have a confirmation that this is down on the ground. But if you're in Waynesboro all the way up into Matherville, and then even way all the way up into Needham and Land and close to Butler, Alabama, get to your safe spot immediately, okay? And take shelter now. It does look like a tornado might be trying to develop here just to the south and west of Waynesboro, Mississippi. We don't have a confirmation that it's down right now. We don't have, anything like that, and we certainly don't have any of our chasers down in this area. But we're gonna watch it closely. Now, get to your safe spot. Take shelter immediately. Cover your head. Wear a helmet. Okay, all the stuff. We are going to take this seriously all the way down into the Land and Needham area of Alabama. But right now, imminently, Waynesboro might be receiving a tornado, at least on the western side. I don't know for sure, once again, but we're going to wait for those reports to come in. You found me on TikTok. Oh, that's interesting. I want to know this in chat. Was the first place you ever saw me, was it on TikTok? If so, say yes. If no, say no. Because I'm interested, because I've got like 100 million views or something on TikTok, and I've got a feeling a lot of people, that's where they first saw the Ryan Hall Y'all weather thing. If you're just now tuning in, if your family member or somebody has sent you a message and they said, hey, watch this guy, he's talking about a tornado there in Waynesboro, we do have right on the western side of town potentially a tornado going through the western side of Waynesboro once again, and it looks to me like that circulation is going to be going through Woodwards here pretty soon, and this is going to cross Highway 45 up towards Boise, okay, and West King, okay, so West King, Boise, Hewanee, and Matherville. Every single one of you guys need to be in your safe spot right now. Take shelter immediately. Okay, so I'm seeing a lot more no's. I'm seeing a lot more no's than yes. So that's actually really interesting to me. Hello, TikTok. I am streaming on TikTok first, also. But yeah, you know, yesterday the stream on YouTube got 700,000 views, and on TikTok we got 500,000. So it's pretty crazy how some people just stay over on TikTok. They won't even come to YouTube. Right now, if there's a tornado down, which we still don't have a confirmation on this, it's crossing Highway 84 on the western side of Waynesboro. I want everybody in Waynesboro, because I know the way this works is people are tuning in like constantly, especially during a time like this. A lot of times it's too late. But if you're just now tuning in, get to your safe spot. Take me with you. Take a charged phone. Take a tablet, something like that, just in case we lose power. You might maintain cell service, and I'm going to be able to stay with you here. I'm going to zoom in on the mesoscale and tell you where I think this tornado is and where I think it's going to go. Right now, there's likely a tornado either forming or on the ground near Liberty Baptist Church, or just to the south of there near Monzingo Cemetery, and on the western side of Waynesboro. This is going to continue to go up to the north and east, up there towards Polly Branch, and then eventually it's going to cross the Chickasaway River, and then try to make its way up towards the Wayne Haven United Methodist Church. These are the places that are going to be directly impacted by a potential tornado here. So if I'm in Woodwards, Boyce, or anywhere between Boyce, Emory, and Matherville, I'm taking shelter immediately. The last stream is number 2 on trending right now. I heard about that too. I heard about that too. It's crazy. It's crazy how the weather. I think that's what we need, right? People still die all the time in tornado warnings, and there's a lot of people way smarter than me working on that, and meteorologists and people at the National Weather Service and stuff. But I think we need viral content about the weather. I think we need a number 2 on trending viral weather streamer. I think that's necessary. I think that we're filling a gap here that needs to be filled, and I think it's working really well. And once again, it is thanks to you guys. Right now, I know that there's hundreds of you sharing this, and the people of Waynesboro are just suddenly figuring out about all of this because of you. If it wasn't for the people watching, me sitting here talking about nothing would mean absolutely nothing to anybody. And I would never be able to find out what I'm going to eat. Once again, I'm not 100% convinced that we have a tornado down here, but if we do, we should learn pretty quickly. Because this is obviously a pretty populated area. And we just got a report in. This was 2 minutes ago. 1 mile northwest of Pushamataha, Alabama. A large tornado is 2 miles to our northwest. Okay, so let's go back. Let's go back and take a look at that one again real quick. Where's that supposed to be? Where's that supposed to be? Is it 6:08 p.m.? Yes. I don't know what in the world that's coming from, but I can't confirm it. That was 8 minutes ago, to be exact, coming through on the spotter network, which is supposedly, we're supposed to have trained spotters, but like, we'll see. If one of our analysts know anything else about that, please let me know what I'm missing here. Maybe it's part of something that has since
Ryan,
weakened.
I can tell you where that is real quick if you need to know.
Go ahead.
Pushmataha is northwest of Lisbon. It's not going to show up on the map there, but it's still in Alabama.
Do you think that report is? Do you think it stands, or from what I'm seeing, it doesn't look like anything's going on now, or is that kind of like 10, 15 minutes ago and things have let up a little bit?
I would say it was probably 7 to 10 minutes ago, so not too long ago, but Carly and I were actually discussing it before you brought it up. We were discussing whether to tell you about it or not. We kind of deemed it as suspicious because of the large tag on it, so I don't think it's valid, but certainly keep an eye on it nonetheless.
Okay, thank you, Andy. Once again, this is why it's great to have people in the background paying attention to stuff that I, normally can't. I think that there likely might have been a tornado right here, but I don't think it's there anymore. So obviously that doesn't mean disregard any warnings or anything. I'm just saying that I don't think there's a large, violent wedge tornado right now in that general vicinity. There might have been a big tornado earlier, just moments ago, but right now we'll see if they even issue a new warning up here. I don't know if they will or not. Sorry about the confusion, guys. That is one thing that is a little different on this channel versus, I always talk about the free flow of information and stuff like that. Sometimes it is good to withhold things so we don't cause any confusion, but we're getting better. We're getting better at that, especially for what we do and the level at which we do it, and how transparent we are. If I say something wrong, I'm just be like, hey guys, sorry, I'm a little dumb. I haven't had my Mountain Dew today, and we move on. I don't think they would do that on a produced show, Let's see here. Okay, so once again, if you're north and west of Waynesboro, it looks like we have an area of rotation that could be potentially producing a tornado moving up towards Matherville. And we're watching it closely, but we haven't had a legitimate report yet of a tornado down. Yeah, so what we're looking at here is pretty much the only active warning. We still have that warning up there for northern portions of Choctaw County, but also southern portions of Choctaw and Wayne County in Alabama. This is the one area that's under a tornado warning right now. And we might have another one coming right here in a minute to the south and west of Laurel. We'll see what the next frame looks like, but that right there looks pretty, you know, Andy came over and he talked about this earlier. He said that this is going to happen. We're going to see multiple spin-ups. We're going to see a lot of interaction with that jet stream as this low to the north ejects off to the north and east. We're going to see a lot of areas of rotation, and there's just another one of them. We'll see if it drops a tornado. Get ready in Laurel. You're not under a warning yet. Also, Myrick. But I would say there might be one coming here in a little bit, okay? So just get ready, know what you're going to do if that warning does come through. Additionally, here south of Hillany and near the Waynesboro area, this is north of Waynesboro, moving towards Matherville, we do have a potential tornado forming there as well. Let's see here. Jacqueline says, my dad said I shouldn't watch content creators about the weather. But you were live with more info and causing way less anxiety than our local weather guy that I love. So thank you. Yeah, I think that because it's new, maybe some people probably don't understand it. Maybe people are skeptical of it. I completely understand that. But also, I'm not in direct competition with your local weather guy. I want to make that clear, too. I'm not trying to replace television weather. I think that your local weather guy is very important to this whole operation that we're doing here. This is just extra. This is extra. This is and it's there for people who maybe don't have cable TV, who don't have a local weather guy, or who don't necessarily enjoy the way that the news does it. You know, like. Yeah, I totally agree with your dad for the most part. Honestly, you shouldn't watch just any content creator and listen to what they have to say about the weather. Like, you know, like figure out who's trustworthy, figure out who's not, and make those decisions for yourself. Okay, well, south of Hillany here, it does look like the rotation is letting up a little bit. Looks like it might be picking up a little bit up here near Ward.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh boy, where's that? Okay, so they've went ahead and issued a warning here for this part of Mississippi to fill in the gap as that storm from the south is coming up right towards it. So, yeah, that's probably going to exit the warning area. So they've added that polygon in. I'm glad so many of you guys trust me, and you put your trust in me and your faith in me during these events. I accept the responsibility. That's why we're working so hard to make this better. We're working hard to try to make this better and more streamlined. And if you go back to a year ago and watch some of these streams that we've done in the past for other severe weather events, I think we are leaps and bounds better now. And who knows where we'll be a year from now. I think it's crazy how much we're able to expand on this very simple idea. Yeah, that, you know, we haven't got a report yet of a tornado down there in this storm, so I'm not 100% sure if we've got one down. I'm actually leaning towards the fact that, or the idea that we don't. But it doesn't matter. We're staying in our safe spots, especially if we're in Matherville. Did you get a good rest last night, Ryan? No, I didn't. I didn't sleep very well. I slept, though. Vince and these guys, they didn't even sleep. They have not slept. I don't know how they are doing it, man. Yeah, see here. Gibby says, or Gibuya. Sorry, if I'm saying that wrong. I work on cell phone towers across 7 states in the southeast. This stream keeps me up to date on the conditions to keep my climber safe. I wouldn't be able to do that by finding the city weather channels individually. Wow, that's cool. Stand tall, dude. You are providing a more than needed service. No, I think it's cool. No, I seriously, I'm certainly like, I try to communicate that I'm not against the local weather people, because I see it every day. I see literally your local weatherman right now. If you go to his comments on Facebook, there's probably some guy in the comments being like, "Oh yeah, well that's not what Ryan Hall said." So I'm trying. You know, all these people in the weather enterprise and in the weather industry, I'm not their enemy. I'm not their enemy. I don't want people to do that. So that's why I try to, communicate that. We're not in a fight here. We're not trying to prove anything. We're not trying to say that we're better than anybody. Sometimes it is funny to see that, though. Thank you, Marty Thomas. Thank you for that. Dr. Donna B says, I'm not surprised at all you are the #1 live stream. You literally got those snowbirds and our motor home out of harm's way during the October tornadoes in southern Illinois. Bless you for saving lives. Well, thank you, Dr. Donna. I'm glad I was able to help. Rachel, thank you for becoming a high-risk member. That's a big deal. Old Man Gibb says, I haven't owned a TV in 30 years. Ryan, your channel is my weather channel. I love it. Old Man Gibb, I've seen you here a lot. Mike, thank you for being a moderate risker. PS says, yesterday was amazing, and the addition of the Storm Chasers was awesome. It kept me from having to leave your stream to bounce around. Yeah, we like to have the Storm Chasers on board. Even though a lot of times I feel like I miss a lot of stuff because I'm focused so much on the radar. I feel like we don't spend a lot of time with their feeds up. We'll try to figure out a way around that. Yeah, this storm over here is kind of falling apart, guys. It's falling apart, and the one over there near Laurel and Saunderville, it is also not looking very impressive. Uh-oh. Reed Simmer just sent me a text message. It says, don't get too comfortable, team y'all. March 29th through the 31st, we ride again. I think he's suggesting that there's probably another big trough getting ready to come through, which will produce more severe weather. And guys, I mean, this is spring. Welcome to spring. There are going to be more tornado outbreaks this year. They are not only going to happen in the South. Sometimes they will happen in the Midwest. Sometimes they'll happen in the Great Lakes region. We might even have some problems in the Appalachian region, the Southeast, the Northeast. No matter where you live, if this happens, if something like this happens in your area, I am going to be here for you, okay? So please, please, please hit that subscribe button, turn notifications on. And additionally, ask our subscribers, okay? We got subscribers. How long ago, we talked for several days leading up to this event about what was going to happen. Nobody is ever going to be surprised by severe weather, at least on this level, as long as they're subscribed to me. That's what I'm saying, Bulls. Richard, thank you so much. Says, thanks for what you do. I'm terrified of tornadoes, and I come here for the weather. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that people who are like really, they have a lot of storm anxiety, they get a lot of value out of this channel because for some reason, this makes them less scared of storms. I mean, this is all we do. All we do is talk about storms. We we have red flashing lights and sirens, and we have storm chasers screaming about tornado sirens. You know, I'm honestly surprised that that's the general consensus, but I'm glad that it works for you. The way that I thought about it before, you know, we started doing all this was like, okay, how do we get attention? We want to capture the attention of people. I didn't even really think about people who were afraid of storms, but I'm glad it worked out. Let's see here. Creations, thank you so much for becoming an extreme risker. Yeah, it's like an exposure therapy. You know, the more you're exposed to something, the less you are afraid of it, I reckon. Guys, if you are just now starting to tune in, things are starting to wind down, I think, but we do have a tornado warning that continues up here for Crandall, Melvin, all the way up to Snell. Okay, we do have a potential tornado coming through there. Chris Jackson, a team member with Live Storms Media, just said they had a rain-wrapped blob of something cross US 45 right in front of us. That's south and west of, or south and east of Shibuda. So yeah, that's it right there. So something, he's not calling it a tornado, something is crossing right there. Let's see here. Go ahead, Andy. Go ahead, Andy.
Ryan, take a look in northwest Alabama where the severe thunderstorm warning is, near Rogersville, where the analyst team and I are monitoring slightly tighter rotation around that area.
Okay, I'm going to move my radar up there. Thank you so much, Andy. On top of it in the background, once again. Is my food here? Oh, yeah. Yeah, my food is here. Okay, so yeah, this is an area of increased rotation that we're looking at now. Now, we're way up here in northern Alabama, guys. Close to Tennessee. North of Rogersville, south of Lexington to south and west of Anderson. There's a severe thunderstorm warning here, not a tornado warning. However, it does look like there's an area of rotation that could cause or produce a tornado at some point in the near future. Let me look at the progression of this. Yeah, it looks like it tightened up real good there once it went over the road next to Rogersville, and it's trying to do something. So I would watch out. If I'm anywhere in this severe thunderstorm warning, I would watch that very closely, because this is another instance where quick tornadoes are going to happen here, and it's impossible for me to tell you which city that's going to happen in, where it's going to happen. You just got to be ready everywhere in front of this thing. Okay, so once again, while things are kind of calming down here, I am going to take a break. I'm going to go eat my food. We've been going for... boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, 5 hours. You know, I do want to go eat real quick and take a quick break, so that's what I'm going to do. I also encourage everyone else to take a break. If you've been watching all day, if you're on TikTok, if you're on YouTube, of course, everybody on the team, our analysts, our relays, everybody, take a break, okay? Take a break, and we will come back in a little bit. And if our analysts, if some of our relayers come back before me, feel free to come over the air and relay whatever information you feel is necessary. All right. Oh, real quick, before you take a break, Frank, will you refresh? Okay, Cameron's done for the day, and we refresh Reed if we can get him. Other than that, we're good to go. Let me pull this up here. All right, I'm going to put that in motion so y'all can see that. Zoom in just a little bit here on the tornado warning storm. And we are going to, yeah, that's pretty much it. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll come back. I will come back. Okay? And we're going to, even if there's no more tornado warnings for the rest of the day, which let's hope there's not, we'll talk about the forecast for tomorrow and everything else. What am I doing? Oh, yeah.
Alright, hi friends, this is the meteorologist Andy Hill here. While Ryan gets his Taco Bell, I'll keep you updated a bit on the current conditions. Storms rolling through Alabama, southern Tennessee, southeastern Mississippi. Nothing too active really at the moment. I just want to clarify and emphasize that if storms are going over you, some heavy rain is near you, make sure you just spend a few minutes in your storm safety spot, your shelter. You know, whether that's a helmet or a mattress you're putting over yourself, just have some fun with it. And don't worry too much about it, but if a brief spin-up does go by you, I'm looking out for you here, alright? So make sure that you have that plan in place, ready to go. All right, our areas of interest. I'm trying to talk real loud here over the music. Doing my best. Again, northwestern Alabama, Lauderdale County, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning. Also east of that, near Rogersville, that area of rotation kind of loosening up a bit. Not super tight like it was. Less of a tornadic risk with that, but keep in mind that damaging winds are going to be frequent with these storms as the line passes through your area. All right, I'll also give you guys an update on the storm you're looking at on the screen, on the stream right now in Wayne County near Waynesboro, Mississippi, heading across the Alabama border. I see multiple weak areas of rotation there in that supercell. It's kind of getting a little disorganized, but act like that storm is on the ground, of course. If you're in that area, get in your safe spot. You know it. The Weather Prediction Center has had a moderate risk for excessive rainfall. That means flash flooding risks in the area throughout Mississippi. We are currently seeing that materialize in southwest through central Mississippi now. Wide swaths of 3 to 4 inches of rain in the flash flood warnings. Even up to localized areas of 5 to 6 inches. There have been a couple reports here and there from emergency managers in the area near Brookhaven, and southwest, also into Louisiana, still dealing with flooding down there. Someone asked about our chaser locations. You can see a lot of the chasers still on the road. Actually, most of them are on I-20, Interstate 20, headed northeast towards Tuscaloosa at the moment in Alabama. I would say that this is not a lot of crapvection, a new favorite term from Ryan. What we're looking at here is an MCS. It's a linear system, and with linear systems comes the risk of damaging winds. That you'll see that new thunderstorm, severe thunderstorm warning in Tennessee proper. Now we have a warning in Tennessee. Giles County is warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's no joke. When these gust fronts come through, they can blow your lawn chairs over. Got to be careful with those trampolines too. That's not quite crapvection.
For those of you wondering in chat, we do not have a stream from Reed right now, but I will continue to monitor it.
Hey guys, if you've been looking at the SPC's latest outlooks, it does appear that Ohio has a slight risk, which is level 2 out of 5 risk issued by the SPC Storm Prediction Center tomorrow. I looked at it. That's primarily a risk for some hail and wind events. They say only a tornado or two could be expected. So I don't think tornadic risk is in the cards tomorrow, but if you haven't seen hail in a while in the Ohio River Valley and into Ohio proper, well, you might have a chance at it. So make sure your car's in a good spot that you don't get dents in it.
I couldn't have said it better myself. Boo! I'm back. Thank you, Andy. Thank you, Andy, for helping out with relaying some of that weather information. I am sorry that I turned the music up so loud where people could barely hear you. I didn't even think about that. Next time, I will keep that in mind. Thanks for waiting on me, guys. I did just go have dinner, and it was magnificent. Loved it. Had a great time. And now we are back here, gathered, talking about this ongoing severe weather threat, where the tornado threat has diminished somewhat, I do believe. And now we are mainly talking about a severe thunderstorm threat, a damaging wind threat, especially up here in northern Alabama, up here towards Huntsville. Let's take a look at that. And yeah, so we got a big Boeing line of storms up here that are producing potentially 60-mile-an-hour winds and hail in excess of 3/4 of an inch. Oh, sorry, let me switch over to the radar here. That includes Decatur, Alabama, up there towards Athens, and Hartselle, Rogersville, all the way up here into southern portions of Tennessee, Pulaski, Tennessee. You're in the line. a fire there for a severe thunderstorm with 60-mile-an-hour winds and some hail. Okay, and then on the backside here, we are concerned about the flooding. Okay, the flooding is ongoing here from Forest all the way down to McGee and Collins and Macomb and Kentwood in Mississippi, and it's going to continue, especially over down in this area. You're also going to see the flooding tonight. The tornado threat, although it is diminishing a little bit, it is not over. It is certainly not over for this area down here. I still think we're going to see probably a one or two more tornado warnings as these little spinners try to do stuff as they work their way into portions of Alabama. We're going to watch these closely. We're going to monitor this. We're going to see what's happening with it, and if we don't see a big-time uptick in activity within the next hour or so, we will probably call it a day. Now, it looks like we're having some very heavy rain moving over the heart of Baton Rouge. A flash flood warning is in place. A quick 2 to 3 inches with locally higher amounts could lead to flash flooding. Watching the severe warned storm of slaughter closely. Stay indoors. Very heavy rain and severe weather moving through that area. That was about, Lord goodness, that was about an hour ago. Somebody who tagged me in that 5 minutes ago. It doesn't change the fact that heavy rain and severe weather did move through, and now we're dealing with the flooding on the backside. Yeah, this is great. This has turned out a lot better than what we thought it would. So there's one cell. There's one cell in southern Mississippi that looks a little interesting. It has some rotation there. It could try to become tornadic. But as of right now, it is not.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Did I speak too soon? That's not for this, is it? No. Okay, that's for this over here. Let me come back up a little bit. Yeah, near Waynesboro there, a new tornado warning has been issued. Let's put us on the best radar here. South and east of Waynesboro now. Now, Waynesboro, you've been dodging them left and right. South and east of Waynesboro now. We have another area of circulation that looks like it could potentially produce a tornado. This is going to move up towards Gilberttown, Silas, Toxie, Needham, Land, and Butler. All these places are under a tornado warning as that area of circulation is going to go right up through there. Once again, Butler, Needham, Gilberttown, Silas, and Waynesboro is not included in this. I want to make that clear. But areas just to the east of Waynesboro, we have enough rotation there to potentially make you think a tornado might happen any time here. A lot of our storm chasers are in Tuscaloosa now. Reed Timmer, Vince are in Tuscaloosa. Do we have anybody near this? No, we don't. No, we don't have any chasers near this right now. Ryan, chase tomorrow in southeastern Ohio. You know what? I might do it. I might do it. That sounds fun, actually. Is that a possibility? And by the way, I'm going to go through, I promise before I end this stream, I'm going to go through all of the stuff that Evan has put together for looking back on the yesterday's event. And I'm also going to go through the forecast models for everyone, but specifically for me. specifically for me, we're going to look at the HRRR for tomorrow. So here's our storms tonight. You're going to continue to be a problem. I think the tornado threat is drastically, I think it's pretty much over by 8 p.m., which is in an hour. Don't quote me on that. But I think that's when things are really going to be over for the tornadoes. Not over. We'll still see those warnings come out for the brief spin-ups, but I think the big time stuff will be over. And then this is going to come through. Oh, I see. I see what's going on here. Let's come up to the Ohio Valley. Cold core. A classic cold core setup. We have a low pressure center that has a lot of cold air aloft, kind of pushing that over. And we still have some warm air out in front of it, and we have some surface cooler temperatures down here too, working on a potential updrafts there. You know, that's a classic supercell setup that is usually overlooked. We got a new tornado warning. Let me get your attention real quick here. A new tornado warning has been issued for Wayne County, Mississippi, and now this time Waynesboro's actually in it. Waynesboro, I'm sorry, you guys are probably over this by now. But now this time you're actually in the tornado warning, and you know, it does look like this is going to come right towards Waynesboro, but I don't think there's a tornado down with that yet. I don't know if there will ever be, but this is a precautionary radar indicated tornado warning, so we're going to take shelter anyways, and I'll tell you when it's time to come out. But yeah, that is, there's going to be some supercell storms. It looks like around 3 or 4 p.m. tomorrow, right up in this area, with some hail, certainly some hail, some strong winds. What about the naders? I don't think the naders are going to be that big a deal. Upper air wind. If that was if the convection was a little bit more stacked on top of those, I think it would be a big deal. But you know what? There's still a decent chance of a tornado or two. Sorry, I'm not really explaining myself here. I understand that. I'm just I'm looking at this for the first time. You know what? I might do it. I might go storm chasing. It's not a very far drive for me. We'll see. I'll look at this again tomorrow, and I might go do it. I don't know. We'll see. We got an update from Andy. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, about your plans to storm chase that cold core setup. I was just talking about it during your break. I meant to say it was in northeast Indiana through Ohio, like you noted there. The SPC says lower tornado risk, honestly. They're only highlighting it for wind and hail, and the reason for that is the moisture, which you haven't looked at yet. The moisture is going to be relatively minimal up in that area, so you're looking at hail and wind, but it could be pretty cool to chase regardless.
Yeah, honestly, guys, like if I'm going to go chase storms, I just want to see a cool cloud. You know what I mean? I'd like to see us. You know, honestly, the fact that there's low moisture values means that if we do get supercells, maybe they'll be really visible. Maybe they'll be small. Maybe they'll be very photogenic. I don't know. I like getting out there every once in a while. Get the old storm seeker out. Look at that thing, guys. That's a big swirly boy right there. I think that, you know what? I'm not trying to scare anybody. I'm not trying to, but I think that we're going to see a surprise tornado right here. That's my target area. Right there. Sometime between 3 and 7 p.m. tomorrow. I called it. Go ahead and reference back to this video when it happens. I don't think it's going to be a big one. I don't think that anybody needs to go buy a tornado shelter right now if you live in that circle. I'm just saying that I think that's where I'm going to drive to tomorrow. Anyways, back to our warning that we have here, or 2 warnings that we have for severe weather or tornado warnings in Ryan, you should chase. I'm probably going to. I'll probably go. We have one for circulation south of Waynesboro, and we also have a more impressive one down here south and east of Silas. Okay, and both of these are producing areas of circulation that we believe could, produce a tornado, but they aren't currently, as far as we know. That's my area stop right. Once again, I don't. Odds are 99.9999999% chance that even if I'm right, you're not. Yeah, no tornado is going to affect you tomorrow. Okay, so, and also the odds are that 99% chance that I'm just flat out wrong. I am, like, I'm a weather person. We're wrong a lot. It's what we're known for, isn't that right? Okay, so we're going to continue to monitor these warnings and also try to look at some of those tweets that Evan put together for us. Go ahead, Andy.
Now you can see, Ryan, that flash flood warning, including Meridian, Mississippi, just to the north of the 2 tornado warnings. There's a good 2.5 to 3 inch swath of rainfall there that I'm seeing on Radar Scope. Radar Omega. Download Radar Omega. My bad.
Yeah, so there is a flash flood warning that just went into, sorry guys, effect here, up here north of the tornado warnings. And once again, I think that's going to continue to be the dealio with what we're talking about here. We're going to see supercells on the southern side, intermittent tornado warnings, brief spin-ups, and then on the back side, we're going to see training thunderstorms causing all kinds of problems as we go through the evening. And if you live in a flood-prone area, you need to prepare. You need to prepare for that, and you need to, get ready to get to higher ground if that's something that you need to do whenever the flood starts to happen. And like Andy's been talking about 2, 3, 4, 5 inches of rain. You get up there at 5 inches and past that, you're talking about significant flash flooding. Yesterday we've got 28 tornadoes so far. Yeah, 28. The thing is like a lot of our most memorable tornado outbreaks and stuff that we've had of recent is not a lot. It doesn't have as much to do with the number of tornadoes. It's how long they lasted, how strong they were, and just how many tornadoes came from individual storms. So you guys know December, the tornado outbreak in December, we had 2 tornadoes go across 4 states with 1 supercell. That, you know, the quad state supercell, that was unbelievable. That, you know, but you know, yesterday's we'll find out stuff about it too that is pretty impressive as well. And I think that as far as March goes, that's probably going to be like one of the biggest March tornado events that Texas has ever seen, as far as we know. Ryan, the area you highlighted in Ohio is the May 31st, 1985 outbreak that produced an EF5 tornado, and it tracked into Pennsylvania. Well, I can say with 100% certainty that that won't happen again tomorrow. If we have any tornadoes in Ohio tomorrow, it's going to be brief, cute little, you know, photogenic tornadoes, man. And they're going to happen in the middle of like a field, you know, perfectly lined up with the horizon at sunset. Take a nice picture of. And then it'll be over. I think there should be a different tone for flash floods besides the tornado alarm, possibly. Kevin said, yesterday we hit almost 44,000 in the chat. Yeah, that was a record. Yeah, that was, there was a lot of people watching. I had no idea either. I started doing this thing. Used to, I would have the stream, the amount of people that were watching. I would have that listed on the screen and I would be able to see it. But I just didn't like that. I kept looking at it.
Okay.
And I need to be looking at the radar. You know what I mean? So I try to go through these pretty blind now. I don't know how many people are watching. As long as people are in the chat, I know that people are listening, so I'm going to keep going. Andy, give us some weather. Go ahead.
Hi, Ryan. There's a severe thunderstorm warning in Greene County, Alabama, just north of those tornado warnings, north of Demopolis. That one is exhibiting some interesting rotation, wrapping up as of the last few scans. Can't see much else about it. It looks like a little shrimp, actually, but I would watch it.
Okay, let's see the shrimp. Let's see the shrimp. Oh, wow. It does look like a little shrimp. Look at that. But yeah, very good call from Andy there to try to keep an eye on that. As it does look like, you see how we have this area of, you know, outbound winds right next to the big inbound area. Watch how they kiss. You see how they kiss there? Now, you know, the last couple of frames, it looks like they're being torn apart a little bit, but when you start seeing that kissing motions, what I call it, especially if this side right here exhibits any sort of strengthening, you know, I'm calling it nadir time there. But right now, we are just under a severe thunderstorm warning in Utah, also in Akron and Cypress and Moundville. Okay, so I don't think we are in any imminent danger of seeing a tornado, but this is one that we're probably going to watch because, well, it has the potential to produce a tornado. Shrimp. Yeah, it looked like a shrimp. It looked like a shrimp. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. I'm finally doing this. All right. So Evan put this together. We're going to take a look at it. Here is some damage from yesterday of the Kingston, Oklahoma tornado. The National Weather Service estimates that this was an EF2 with winds between 105 and 115 miles an hour. Look at that. This is what I was talking about yesterday. If you guys were watching, and I kept talking about these big metal buildings. This is what like a lot of people work in Texas and in places like this. These are very common buildings, and they just suck, man. They suck when it comes to tornadoes. So I think we should start treating this kind of stuff similarly to the way that we treat mobile homes. Now, mobile homes are a lot worse because those can actually get picked up and you'll get rolled around inside of them. But these just fall apart really easy. Looks like yesterday 2 adults and 3 children were all taken to the hospital after a suspected tornado touched down in Beasley overnight. The family told ABC 13 that the mother was trapped in the debris while clutching her 2-year-old. Storm causes an RV home to flip, injuring parents and 3 young kids in Beasley. According to the family at the scene, 2 parents. Let's see here. There's not really any additional details to the story. Beasley has a population of about 680 people, and the homes are spread apart and far between in farmland. Video showed the damaged trailer, and it appeared to be that it was split nearly in half. Yeah, so that's, that you shouldn't be in an RV during a tornado, and you shouldn't be in a mobile home or trailer home or anything like that. And I think that man, what was I going to say? I got distracted. I think that a lot of people don't choose to stay in those. A lot of people either just didn't know, they don't know about the tornado warning, or they don't know how dangerous it is to be inside of a mobile home during a tornado warning. This is from today, by the way. I just want to give you a quick update on some of this recent stuff that I'm seeing. We got a large tree down in Pickens County, about 6 miles from Pikeville, and I don't know. Can we confirm this? Can somebody, is this real? Total devastation in Lisman. This is in Mississippi, right? And this is from the tornado that we tracked through there that Reed Timmer was close to, right? I haven't seen anything else from Lisman. Is why I'm trying to see. Yeah, if we've heard
Ryan, I can interject on that real quick.
Go ahead.
Lisman is in Alabama. It's just southeast of where that one storm spotter report came through of the large tornado. Do you remember that one? Push Matala.
Yeah. Okay, so that was apparently then a big tornado there that was down for a very short period of time, from what I could tell by looking at the radar, and it's done this. Once again, I don't know what we're looking at here. I guess this is a house, but this is why, you know, we talked today about how, you know, it's going to be hard for us to tell you exactly where the tornado is and where it's going and when they're going to happen, because they happen so quickly inside of those those supercells that were kind of getting sucked up into the line and also inside the line themselves. So this came out of nowhere for these guys, I bet. Well, not nowhere. Once again, this was a very well forecasted event. I mean, this was a day 3 moderate. So anybody that received a tornado today should have known that it was coming. It's at some level, you know what I mean? Yeah, obviously the warning, the last minute like warning, that was tough for today. But being overall weather aware is a different story. I retweeted that, by the way, on Twitter at Ryan Hall, y'all. Lots of mobile homes in southern Georgia. Yeah. Lots of mobile homes in a lot of places. Especially in, you know, Tornado Alley. Dennis.
Ryan, this is Zach.
Go ahead, Zach.
Are you getting damage reports in Leisman, Alabama? We're just east of there.
Yeah. So we heard a report of a wedge tornado earlier, but we went and looked at the radar, and we really didn't see anything. But there was a big velocity couplet that formed for literally like 4 or 5 frames just before that report had come in, and it was right around Leisman. And now, just recently, we started seeing some pictures of some pretty bad looking damage over there. Are you going to go that way, or are you just going by?
So we had to watch that circulation. It looks like we have a really strong circulation to the south of our location. We're going to deal with that first, and then we're going to go back west, I think. We're kind of in a really bad area, honestly, for chasing.
Okay, I see.
We just don't want to get sandwiched with the circulation to the south because it looks super impressive.
Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, I'm just piggybacking off what you just heard. The circulation that's around Gilbertville in that tornado warning entering Alabama, that one looks pretty bad to me right now. Yeah, you're looking at it.
Yeah.
Yo, Ryan.
Gilbert.
Yeah, go ahead.
Gilbert Town, if I misspoke, I'm sorry.
You're fine.
So I'm currently over here. I just went by Utah and Union in Alabama. Are you seeing anything I should probably focus on or try to get to over here, or?
Let me look. Utah and Union. there's a pretty decent area of rotation showing up to the south and west of Moundville. Looks like it's probably about 5 miles to your north and east. I don't know if anything's going to come of that, but it does look like there's a pretty good, once again, area of rotation right there around where you are. So yeah, look at that. That's not warned. That's not a tornado warning yet, but looks pretty interesting there. If I'm in Moundville or Knoxville, I'm paying attention to that. This is south and west of Duncanville. And then also back here, oh my goodness, yeah, this is kind of firing off a little bit near Toxie and Gilbertown. Apparently we had a tornado go through Leesman, sorry if I'm saying that wrong, earlier.
Ryan, I am just south of Moundville. I'm going to drop west over towards Akron to be able to see what that is a little better. I'm going to drop down south towards the Butler and Moundville area. It appears like the Moundville circulation is a bit displaced from where it should be. That's what makes me think that maybe that radar.
Brad, I don't know why, but we couldn't hear you there. All we heard was like a low rumbling for the entire duration of that. I don't know what's up.
Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, I heard you that time. Yeah.
Okay, so what I was saying was I'm just south of Moundville right now. I'm going to head west towards Akron just to see if there's anything there. It looks like the rotation looks a little bit displaced from where it should be. So I'm going to go check that out and then drop southwest into Demopolis and Butler to go intercept that one to the south.
Okay, sounds good. Keep me updated. So there's an interesting area of rotation there in Alabama near Moundville. And then let me come back. This one down here, I think, is going to produce a tornado. And Zach Hall is in.
Yep, I see that cell you're talking about. It's just near. It's just to like a few miles to my south, or actually my east. It's a few miles to my east. Only issue is that for this one area, you can probably see it on my stream. There's been really bad area of traffic, where the traffic is going at a standstill nearly. It's about 30 to 20 miles an hour best here right now.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is Alabama and Mississippi are difficult chasing terrains, but Zach and Frankie from Vortex Chasing are kind of in a dangerous spot here as well, as they are
hey Ryan,
potentially going to see a tornado
lowering on this storm. I'm on the southeast side at this point, so I'm going to stick with this for just a second, see if anything happens.
Okay. Once again, we're starting to see some increased activity, it seems like, from our storms. I do want to be clear that we only have this one storm that's technically warned right now, and that's going to be for Wayne, Choctaw, Washington, Wayne County in Mississippi and Choctaw counties in Alabama and Washington County in Alabama. These are the places that we have tornado warnings right now. And, it does look like we have a tornado possibly coming together right now near Toxie. And it might be heading up towards Butler. And we do have a storm chaser on that, Zach Hall over there. You see his feed? So if we do end up seeing something, we'll see it from him. And then additionally, beyond that, right here near Moundville, Brad Arnold's got us a view of that. This is near Knoxville and Moundville in Alabama. Okay, this is the south of Tuscaloosa. We've got an area of rotation and a very interesting area of low-hanging clouds there. You can see right in front of us through Brad Arnold's stream. Got any rotation on that, Brad? Is it broad or is there any tight areas?
Looks like it has weak rotation on it. I wouldn't say it's rapid.
Okay, so there you go. What we're looking at right here.
I'm going to sit here for just a bit to see if anything happens with it. It's definitely a rotating wall cloud,
right,
with some rising scud into it, but that's all it is at this point.
We got a rotating wall cloud with some rising scud going into it there near Knoxville, Moundville, and Cypress. And this is not a tornado-warned storm. In fact, this storm isn't even severe thunderstorm warned. So, once again, I'm not telling everybody that's watching this right now to call your family members and your friends and tell them to run for the hills or to run to shelter or anything. But we are watching it closely, as it does look like it's very possible that this could produce a tornado at some point in the near future. So, we're going to watch it, and thank goodness for Brad Arnold out there near Knoxville, Alabama, keeping an eye on this stuff and giving us a live picture now of what's going on out there. And, you know, that last scan actually looked like the rotation's kicking up a little bit. Let's see here, Zach.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning was just issued for Choctaw and Washington County, Alabama. Well, where is that? Okay, so that's for a new storm down here, I think. Yeah. That's for a new storm. Let me come back to this real quick. New tornado warning for Chatham, Alabama, and Coffeyville, Alabama. Okay? Seek shelter now. We'll dive into that right here in a second. But first, I really want to continue to monitor this, as it does look like there might be some low-hanging clouds there that we got to watch. Brad Arnold is, once again, just to the south and east of Stewart, south of Cypress, and south of Moundville in Alabama. He is very close to this storm that is presenting a very decent amount of rotation just to the east of Knoxville. Once again, it's right between Knoxville and Moundville, and there's certainly a rotating wall cloud there that looks to me like it's tightening up. There's rotation in it. It's certainly, like Brad said, it's not rapid, but it looks like it's getting more rapider, if you know what I mean. Wow, what a cool looking storm, honestly. If you're in the path of this thing, once again, this is coming towards Moundville. It's going to stay south of Foster's and Tuscaloosa, I believe. But if you're in the path of this thing, you're not under a tornado warning. You're just under a hey, watch out a little bit, man. Warning, because that thing is spinning. And if it hits the right area of air, or instability,
Hey, Ryan,
it could go a little nuts.
Rotation was pretty weak, so I'm going to drop southwest. I'm going to leave this storm, but it doesn't seem to be doing too much.
Sounds good, Brad. Thank you. But yeah, there you go. That's the rotating area of this storm that's approaching Moundville. So, it doesn't look rapid once again, but it is rotating. So we're going to watch that closely on radar there, and we'll see. We'll see if anything happens with it. And if it does, we will let you know in Moundville if you need to take shelter. Okay? Yeah, that was a great shot. Great shot, Brad. Brad is a
hey, Ryan.
VIP or #1 ranked storm chaser right now in Moundville, Alabama. Go ahead, Carly. No, he's actually like one of the best. He's awesome.
Just letting you know, most of these counties don't have feeds, but I'm trying to listen to surrounding areas in Tuscaloosa. I'll let you know if I hear anything. Okay,
thank you, Carly. Thank you very, very much. Let's go check back in on that storm a little bit over to the west that Zach was on, or Zach was close to anyway. Oh, wow. Man, this is like, these things are very fast. So we had this big, beefy area of rotation near Gilbertown. It got bigger near Toxie. and now it's gone, or it's almost gone. Zach Hall is close. He's up there to the east of Butler. I think he's bailing on it. But that right there, you know, that looks similar. That looks similar to what we saw earlier with up there near Leesman, where we saw some of those damage pictures coming in.
Hey, Ryan.
How's it going, David?
So the storm looks like it's actually going to cross up here on I-20 at some point here between here and where I'm at. And looking at Google Maps, I think that's why the road is so backed up here. I think that storm's actually slowing a lot of people down, which would make sense why it's only confined to this area here. But I'm going to see if there's anything that happened up there where it crosses the road, which should be about 15 miles, maybe 10 miles from where I'm at right now.
Okay, sounds good, David. Let us know what you see when you get there. That's Storm Chaser David Lilly over there near Knoxville, Alabama. But anyways, yeah, it looked like this was that's a similar signature as to what we saw with the storm that caused damage up there near Leesman. So I don't know if we're hearing anything from Toxie or Gilberttown yet as to whether or not they suffered any damage from a tornado. I don't know. I haven't heard anything. Still some rotation down here near Chatham, moving up towards Frankville and Coffeyville. You guys are under a tornado warning. Stay in your safe spots. But there are absolutely no confirmed tornado warnings right now at this moment. There seems to be a storm near Huntsville that looks pretty active. Yeah, there's a severe thunderstorm up there with some rotation in it. We've been looking at that one quite a bit. The rotation here near Moundville is continuing to be impressive. Wow, yeah, we have 3 tornado warnings now and 0 severe thunderstorm warnings. That is that's a first of the event, I believe. Yes, William. It's raining in Ohio. Any activity is up here? Not really, not until tomorrow. It looks like eastern Ohio is going to have some interesting stuff go on. A very decent amount of rotation. Tomorrow afternoon, possibly with some hail. The east of Knoxville. And once again, it's right between Knoxville and Moundville, and there's certainly a rotating wall cloud there that looks to me like it's tightening up. He is very close to this storm that is presenting a very decent amount of thank you for whoever did this, clipping that little part right there. That's awesome. Thank you for doing that. Rotation just to the east.
Hey, Ron.
Go ahead. Look at that.
I just want to let you know we're going to have a look at that circulation just east of Butler here in a few minutes. It should pass right in front of our screen if it is producing a tornado. The circulation looks like it's broadened out a little bit.
Okay, just holler at me here whenever anything moves into frame. It looks like there's another little area of rotation here, literally over Moundville. But yeah, this is kind of a large area here of rotation, and you know, usually the times that we're concerned most about a tornado is when they come to a point, right? When you see these reds and greens come together, you know, in a point like that, that's usually where we're most concerned about the potential for a tornado. So obviously we still think that there's something going on here, but there's no tornado warning. Okay, keep that in mind.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
National Weather Service has issued a new tornado warning for Choctaw, Alabama, near Butler. So that's the storm that Zach's on. Let's go check it out. My goodness. Radar hole and a half. Yeah, so there's still a decent amount of rotation there, but we just can't see it. Can't see it from any angle, it seems like, with our radars, because we need a National Weather Service in Butler. But they did go ahead and issue a new warning there for Butler, Pennington. Myrtlewood, you're not included in that warning. But Zach is, he's pretty close. Let's pull him up. Zach is currently on Highway 10 near the Butler, Choctaw County Airport. And he is pointing us towards the west where that tornado circulation is about to cross. It's crossing right over the Butler area. And Zach's like right here. The tornado, if there is one, it would be right there. Ren, thank you. He says, thank you for all you do to keep everyone safe. No problem, man. Thank you for being here and liking what I do. Connor says, I don't know if you've mentioned anything about this, but Ohio has officially canceled their statewide outdoor warning test for tomorrow due to the chance for severe weather. Well, that's probably smart. If I'm right with my one, I think there's going to be one random tornado tomorrow somewhere in Ohio. It'd probably be good to not confuse people. Love it. Love the setup. Very clean. Very nice. Thank you, weatherman. I like the tower. I like your computer tower. That's pretty cool. Frank, can you switch Brad and Vince for me? Thank you, Frank. Yeah, somebody mentioned that we should be using the Mobile radar or the Birmingham radar, but they don't see, they're not seeing that Butler storm nearly as well as Jackson. I don't know why. Not as well contrasted. Also, you know, switching to Mobile, we do have a little bit of a better view of the southernmost storm there near Yarbo, moving up toward Frankville and Coffeyville. Pretty good area of rotation, honestly. Pretty good area of rotation. Don't know if there's a tornado down, but we are staying in our safe spot in Frankville and Coffeyville. All right. Butler, same things goes for you, but I think we're going to find out pretty soon whether or not there's a nadir in Butler from Zach. I don't think there is. Spoiler alert. Bless you. We need a bless you, what's it called? Emote. Just so you guys know, I've lost that compilation. I've lost that compilation that Evan put together. I don't know what happened to it. I can't find it. Here's a photo from today of Zion Road in Kemper County, Mississippi, taken by Jane Cumberland. Note the snapped trees and debris over the road. That looks like pretty significant tornado damage. Once again, that's in Zion Road in Kemper County, Mississippi earlier.
Ryan, you take a report.
Go ahead.
Tornado warning circulation just past our location, east of Butler. We do not see anything, any visible signs of a tornado. Could be wrapped in rain, obviously, but just want to relay that to you for people downstream.
Thank you very much, Zach. That's kind of what I assumed would be the case. Hey, Frank, can you also switch the names for Vince and Brad? You know, that actually confused me. Because one of the reasons why I had Frank switch it was because, you know, I think Vince is done for the day, and we're just looking at like the front of a building. Brad was moving, but I just looked over here and I saw Vince's name, and I was like, oh, well, he must be out back on the road. But no, that's Brad. Oh my God. Yeah, so we got a picture of that big monster wedge tornado that went through Leesman, Alabama about an hour ago. This is Jordan Hall. Jordan Hall, one of the best storm chasers out there, man. Jordan Hall from Severe Studios. That he got a picture of it. There it is. That was the big monster wedge tornado that went through Leesman about an hour ago. Amazing photo. That's honestly an incredible shot of that with the lightning bolt there. Here is the tornado damage in Madisonville, Mississippi. The National Weather Service thinks it's an EF1 so far. Thank you. Yeah, that was an amazing shot. Everybody should go to my Twitter. I just tweeted that out. Everybody should go like that and retweet it. That deserves it. That is a beautiful shot. Okay, so here's a picture that we just got. This is recent. This is from Tyler Smith. Here's a possible tornado near Chatham, Alabama. And that's associated with this warning that we're watching right now. Right there. So that area of circulation is possibly producing a tornado. Look at this. Obviously, we can't see the ground. That's the problem with Alabama. We don't know if it stops there. We don't know if it goes, there could be a tornado there. There could not, but it doesn't matter. It looks pretty concerning. So let's get to it. Once again, hopefully we're already there, but let's get to our safe spot in Frankville and Coffeyville, because that, if that is a tornado, it's a big one, and it's going to do some damage. Here's some damage. Want to get south of Moundville. What? So this is from our suspected tornado that we saw on radar. Now, this could also just be from damaging winds. But this is from south of Moundville earlier. Let's switch radars here. Let me see if that's still a storm. Yeah, so we watched this storm right here. Oops, sorry. We watched this storm down from starting about right here near Knoxville, come up and produce what we thought was going to be a tornado for a brief period of time right here. Then we saw it through Brad's stream. Didn't look very interesting. And then I think if they're being Highway 69 south of Moundville, highway shut down, structure damage to several homes. That might have been this. That might have been this right here. Is it still mild in here? Yeah, it is. So yeah, that didn't have a severe thunderstorm warning. That didn't have a tornado warning or anything. Now it does, and I'm pretty sure it's not doing anything now. Pretty sure the wind's like barely even blowing now in that storm. Not really. I mean, like, it's still an intense storm with heavy rain and probably some hail. But man, that stuff like that happens fast. It makes me think that there's got to be a lot of red tape when it comes to issuing warnings and stuff at the National Weather Service. Obviously, I've never worked there, but like, we can just sit here and like find this little small stuff and pinpoint it so fast. And you know that they can too. I'm not, these guys that work over here are this is what they do. They're very smart. But when it comes to actually drawing out the warnings and sending out the alerts and stuff, there's probably just a lot that goes into that they don't, that needs to be refined, maybe modernized. Still looking at a pretty big area of rotation there near Frankville, and hopefully Frankville's okay. Hopefully we're listening to some radio feeds out here if they exist. But Coffeyville, you're next in line. If this thing does have a tornado on the ground, and we've seen some, pretty interesting pictures, Coffeyville, you're next. Make sure you're getting in your safe spot. Go ahead, Andy.
Ryan, I was just looking at that storm over Frankville. Yeah, you're looking at it now. Looks a little concerning to me. Probable bounded weak echo region from the Mobile radar. Not sure about that one, but yeah, definitely one to watch.
Thank you, Andy. Great minds think alike. And he agrees that this is probably the storm to watch right now. I'm getting pinged somewhere. Oh, I see. I see. Let's look at this up close, shall we? Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning here. Radar indicated tornado warning for Washington and Clark counties. And that's there was a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado 7 miles south and east of Milry or 7 miles north of Chatham, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. That's tornado and quarter-size hail as this moves off to the north and east towards Coffeyville. You're right next to the line. Look here. This is where it is. If there's a tornado down, it's in Frankville right now. It's going to come up like this and go right by Coffeyville or right through Coffeyville. The tornadoes can be anywhere inside of this cone. Remember the polygon here. Respect the polygon. So make sure you're in your safe spot in Tadlersville, in Sminer, and everywhere along Highway 84 points north and east back in Choctaw County there.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
There we go. Look at that. National Weather Service has issued a new tornado warning for Tuscaloosa County, Alabama. Tuscaloosa County, Alabama is under a tornado warning now as this little area of rotation has picked up. Once again, this is the same one that caused the damage down there in Moundville. We've seen it come together again. They're not going to let this one slide. We are issuing the warning now, and we're letting you know if you're in Cottondale, Peterson, Brookwood, go ahead and get in your safe spot. Go right now. This is also includes Holt on the northeastern side of Tuscaloosa. Now, this is where all of our storm chasers are, but I think they are also all asleep. Yeah. Vince Reed. I'm spying on him here. I probably shouldn't do this, but let's come over to the. No, I should. Yeah, I should. I'm going to do it. Vince Reed and Brandon are all hanging out in this building on, in Tuscaloosa. So I don't know what's going on there, but they are not tornado chasing right now. I don't even know if they know that a tornado is going on, or a potential tornado is going on over here on the other side of town.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
So, once again, a tornado warning is now in effect. A tornado warning is now in effect on the northeastern or the eastern side of Tuscaloosa. Okay?
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And now we have a warning in Louisiana. All right, let's listen up. National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for Jefferson and several other parishes in Louisiana that I didn't get to see.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Jefferson and Plaquemines Parish in Louisiana. We now have a tornado warning down there as well. Let's go check it out. That's real close to New Orleans. That is real close to New Orleans. Okay, so I'm going to have to get... Okay, I'm going to pick and choose what I'm going to do here. This radar, for now, is going to New Orleans. Yeah, things just all of a sudden kind of picked up there, didn't it? Oh, wow. Yeah, look at that. Tornado warning here with a bunch of rotation on the southern side of New Orleans. The tornado warning here includes the southern part of New Orleans, actually. So this includes Barataria, Crown Point, Stella, Belchas, West Wago, Harvey. All of these places, we do have a tornado warning in effect now down here in Louisiana, as this is the area of rotation that we're watching, and it's potentially going to send a tornado up into the greater southern New Orleans area. All of a sudden, yeah, everything starts to hit the fan here.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
We'll check out that tornado watch as well. This is it. A few tornadoes are likely. I'm retweeting this if you want to see it on Twitter. Hail up to a quarter size and 2.5 million people. 2.5 million people associated with this tornado watch. Go ahead, Andy.
Ryan, also take a look at that storm north of New Orleans over Lake Pontchartrain. Headed to Moundville. That's also a populated area. So 2 areas of rotation to watch right around New Orleans area.
Wow. Okay, yeah, so we have this tornado warned storm that's coming up into the southern New Orleans area. Additionally, we have this storm, which looks like it might try to produce a tornado at some point, heading up into the Moundville area, which is pretty populated up there near Covington. Guys, yeah, wake up. New Orleans, wake up. You were under a risk for severe weather today, and a lot of people probably thought it was over and they were winding down. Now we've got a potential tornado forming to the south of New Orleans, moving right towards the city. So we're going to keep up with that, and we're also going to keep up with this storm over here in Tuscaloosa. Once again, now we're looking at Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Okay, and there is a tornado warning that includes the eastern side of the city, Holt, Peterson, and Brookwood, as this does look like it's going to continue to go off to the north and east towards Peterson over the next little bit. West Wago. Can't get a hold of Reed. I'm sure they know. I'm sure they know. They're probably literally trying to go to sleep. That's probably a hotel. These guys have been up for 36, 40 hours or so. No, I tell you what that is. I know what it is. It's a restaurant. They're eating. I think they're done. In fact, I think they should be done. I don't think it's safe at this point for these guys to be out driving around. Yeah, I do chase sometimes. This storm up here to the north and east of Tuscaloosa doesn't look to me like it's going to be anything, terrible over the next little bit. We do have a big area of rotation, and we had some reports earlier of this same storm causing damage down here south of Moundville. So, we'll see what happens there. Honestly, I'm starting to think that the place that we need to watch the closest might be. First of all, this Coffeyville storm still looks concerning. Hopefully, everybody in Coffeyville is sheltered, and we're getting into our safe spot if we haven't already got there. Hopefully, you have. But now we got to start thinking about Campbell too. I think they'll extend this down that way.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Clark and Washington, Alabama. New tornado warning just now. And yeah. Trying to figure out exactly which one that was. That's for this storm. That's a new tornado warning. That's a new tornado warning there, south of Jackson, south of Wagerville, moving up into Grove Hill towards Fulton. New tornado warning for Wagerville, Jackson, Grove Hill, and Whatley in Alabama. We now have 5 tornado warnings. 4 of them are in Alabama. 1 of them is in Louisiana. Okay, so Jefferson and Plaquemines Parish in Louisiana is under a tornado warning. And then in Alabama, we got Clark, Washington, Tuscaloosa, and Choctaw counties are under a tornado warning right now. This one here near Coffeyville looks pretty concerning with the big area of rotation. Additionally, Wagerville near Jackson is also under the gun for a potential tornado here. Let's switch down to this radar, KMOB, to get a closer look. And yeah, once again, looks very, very interesting there with the potential tornado coming through. Now the rotation south of New Orleans, okay, we do have rotation south of New Orleans, is broad. Okay, it doesn't look to me like this is necessarily a certain tornado. However, we're still staying in our safe spots, especially if we are in the Jean Lafitte area, all the way up to Westwego and Stella. All right, downtown New Orleans isn't necessarily in this warning, but still, I certainly wouldn't be outdoors, or I wouldn't take any chances with this one. A bunch of warnings all at once just came out there. None of these are confirmed. None of these are radar confirmed. They are all radar indicated. None of them have also been reported as observed from a storm chaser or a spotter or a National Weather Service or anything like that. This is a big rotating thunderstorm up here next to Tuscaloosa. Like the whole southern part of it is spinning. Big old supercell. Once again, even if that doesn't have a tornado in it, that's going to probably produce some straight line damaging winds in Brookwood. So take shelter now. We also have a water spout likely ongoing. I'm interested in seeing that. Go ahead, Andy.
Ryan, analyst team is watching that
has been issued.
cell over like Pontchartrain very closely. It's headed between Mandeville and Lacombe at the moment. Rotation's definitely tightened up. There's tornado warning. Yeah, probably just missed it for you.
A new tornado warning?
A new tornado warning has been issued.
For Clark, Alabama, and then additionally, a new tornado warning for Lacombe, Pearl River, in Louisiana. So yeah, this is the area of rotation that Andy pointed out to us earlier. as looking concerning there up near Moundville, and now it's concerning enough to produce an actual tornado warning. And that, look at that, guys. That's a well-defined supercell if I've ever seen one. Actually, this is the best-looking supercell we've seen today by far, as we have a very big forward flank downdraft. We have a very a clear, evident base of the storm here with the hook echo, and then also a very tight area of circulation here, prompting that tornado warning for Moundville, Lacombe, Pearl River, all the way up to Nicholson. And once again, if you are in any of these places, please, please, please take shelter. We are looking at 2 potential tornadoes here. One south of New Orleans, and it's moving up towards Woodmere. Let's see. Sorry. And eventually into the Westwego area. However, that one, it looks like the rotation, I wanted to say that it looked like it was becoming less impressive, but it's actually becoming more impressive the further down the road we go here. So these, honestly, these are the 2 most concerning storms I see right now. Look at these 2 giant supercells, one on top and one on the bottom of New Orleans. We got news. Go ahead, Carly.
I've got a spotter 5 miles southwest of Brookwood, Alabama, reporting a funnel northwest and power flashes in Brookwood.
All right. All right, so we have power flashes in Brookwood. All right, I'm going to... This is that storm. This is the storm over here near Tuscaloosa, which apparently we might have a tornado down there just to the north and east of Tuscaloosa. I'm going to replay that message one more time just to make sure I heard it correctly.
I've got a spotter 5 miles southwest of Brookwood, Alabama, reporting a funnel northwest and power flashes in Brookwood. Okay, so there might be some damaging winds and a funnel up here near Brookwood associated with that storm. We're gonna assume though that that's a tornado. Okay, and anybody out in front of this, anybody north and east of Brookwood needs to get in their safe spot immediately if you haven't already. Additionally, we're watching another storm down here south of New Orleans. A tornado warning. Woodmere, Timberlane, St. Clair, you guys are all included. Westwego, you as well. And even more concerning than that, we have a tornado warning for a storm north of New Orleans, and this one looks like the picture-perfect supercell. You guys seeing this? We could print this out and put it in a textbook to teach people what supercells look like. Because that right there is what it is. Once again, big area of rotation too. Let me change my color on my pen here. Yeah, so this is, just in case you're wondering, this is the forward flank downdraft, this big giant part of the storm here. And then we have the inflow notch right there. Very wide open inflow notch coming into the storm there. It's sucking in all of the warm air. And then on the backside, the rain-cooled air gets sucked into that inflow through the rear flank downdraft. A little bit of a cold front. It's a mesoscale system. It's basically a little mesoscale low-pressure system. And it's got a cold front. It's got the warm front. And right there where where everything meets is where we typically see the tornado. And that is a supercell thunderstorm, once again, with a well-defined hook echo. And I wouldn't be surprised at all if there wasn't a tornado down on the ground right now with that. And it looks to me like we even have a CC drop, a correlation coefficient drop associated with that, meaning that we have debris. We have debris being lofted into the air between Moundville and Lacombe. Moundville and Lacombe. If I'm in Lacombe, I'm taking shelter right now. Look at this, guys. The radar is right in the path. Tornadoes have something against radar domes these days.
Look at that. Lacombe, take shelter now. Okay, let's check on this other storm as well. Up here near Brookwood, north and east of Tuscaloosa, a huge area of wind that's likely causing damaging winds. We've heard reports of power flashes, of a potential funnel cloud. This is going to the north, and everywhere north of Brookwood in Tuscaloosa County needs to be in their safe spot, because this is going to cause damage and it's going to cause big time problems, whether or not we have an actual tornado. Okay, this, you can tell. I've seen supercells like this before. This is going to be whether we have a tornado or not, this is going to have a punch on the surface there with the big winds coming out, especially on the front side of that downburst. Once again, another look at this classic supercell here with a potential tornado down on the south and east side of Moundville. That's coming up towards Lacombe, okay? I'm searching this up. Lacombe, Louisiana. North and east of Lake Pontchartrain. This map doesn't show the lakes very well. So that big area of circulation has been over water. It's been over the lake there, and now it's just getting ready to make landfall, essentially, from a water spout.
Oh, Ryan, you got a sec?
Onto land there near Moundville. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so I'm currently here in eastern Tuscaloosa. I'm not seeing I'm not at the place where it crossed over. I went by that place. I didn't see anything down, anything like damaged or anything, so I don't think it was on the ground there, thankfully. Unfortunately, it's also too far for me to be able to catch up with it now, as well as the traffic being a problem and the roads being covered in water. Don't want to hydroplane anything like that, so I think I might have to hang back here and end the stream here, unfortunately. I don't see anything else playing me over here.
Oops. Well, David, thank you very much for being with us today and all your reports, and thank you for going and over there and looking at that and seeing if anything actually touched down. We really do appreciate it, and you are clear to end the stream. Thank you very much. Everybody say thank you to David. Thank you, David Lilly, for the great reports today. All around Mississippi and Alabama. It looks to me like this thing's trying to weaken. So this thing is trying to weaken, I think.
Ryan, is it just us left streaming, or do we have anybody else helping out too?
Brad and Zach.
Brad's still here.
Yeah, it's you guys and Brad.
I'm coming down to join the party. Just wait on me.
Okay, anyways, so that storm up there near Tuscaloosa doesn't look like it's causing any additional damage as of within the last 10-15 minutes, but you're still under a tornado warning up there, so I want you guys to stay sheltered until they allow that to go away.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Well, we've got a new tornado warning now in Louisiana. So let me see where that is. That includes downtown New Orleans, guys. You know what that means. It's time. The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for New Orleans. Okay? And looks to me like this area of rotation here, this is it. Once again, this is it. This is what we're watching. It looks to me like it's going to go right near Marrero, Harvey, Gretna, and Terrytown within the next couple minutes. Okay? Within the next couple minutes. So here is, I'm retweeting that graphic, by the way, guys. This is the graphical information on it. New Orleans, Marrero, all these places are in the tornado warning here. Downtown New Orleans is under a tornado warning right now. We have a pretty intense area of rotation down here near Woodmere. But, you know, this has already went through Crown Point. It's went through a lot of areas to the south here that aren't necessarily highly populated, but populated enough to where I feel like we would have got a report now if there's a tornado down. However, even if there's not, it could happen at any moment, especially when you see these this area of rotation right here indicating that a tornado is possible at any moment. Okay, so, oh my goodness, yeah, there you go. Latest scan shows some much tighter rotation there right next to Timberlane. Right next to Timberlane. Let's zoom in here. Let's get it close in on this. I want to make this full. It's tornado possible here near Woodmere and Timberlane. This is a very populated part of the town. I don't know. I don't know if this is down. I don't know if this is on the ground yet or not. However, just like always in situations like this, we're going to assume that it is. And if we're in Gretna, Arabi, Chalmette, or any of these places on the eastern side of New Orleans specifically, we are taking shelter immediately. We're getting into the most interior room of our homes, and we are covering our heads with something, okay? A mattress, some pillows, a helmet preferably, whatever you've got to protect yourself from flying debris, as this is a very, very impressive looking area of rotation. Right now it's over the Harvey Canal. Next up, we're talking about Belmead and Timberlane. It's going to come over the Belchas Highway and then into Terrytown. Okay, Terrytown and Gretna, you're up next there along the I-90 corridor that separates the Lower Garden District from Gretna. Okay. So let me dive in here just a little bit more. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we got a tornado warning for New Orleans. The city of New Orleans is under a tornado warning, and that little increased area of color that you see where the purple and the blue and the red is, that's where we believe around there is where we believe a tornado could possibly be right now. We don't have any confirmation. We don't have any visual confirmation on this just yet, but we're not taking any chances, okay?
New information, this tornado warning has been upgraded.
The National Weather Service has upgraded the tornado warning. I believe this is the one to the north of here, if I'm not wrong. Let me double check over here. The National Weather Service has upgraded one of these warnings to an observed tornado warning, meaning that it is it is confirmed to be down on the ground right now. It's confirmed to be down on the ground. Okay, so yeah, that's for the one up here. That's for the one up here. Let me elaborate a little bit more on that. Give me just a second. I want to switch radar sites. We have two tornadoes, ongoing tornado warnings in the New Orleans area. One's on the northern side of the lake. The other one is on the southern side of the lake near New Orleans itself. The northern one is now a confirmed tornado warning, meaning that we know for a fact that this is on the ground over here near Moundville, Lacombe, and this is going to continue to go up to the north and east there. Look at that big classic supercell north of Lake Pontchartrain in St. Tammany County or Parish in Louisiana. Confirmed tornado warning for St. Tammany County or Parish, sorry, in Louisiana. Additionally, we have another tornado warning that includes the city of New Orleans, and this one is coming through within the next couple of minutes. Let's zoom back into that one. I think that if there's going to be a tornado anywhere, it's going to be somewhere between Harvey and Belmead right now. And this is a huge area. This is New Orleans, you know, it's a populated area. This is what it looks like on satellite. Looks a whole lot different than what we're used to seeing during these things. You know what I mean? If there is a tornado down right now, that would be a pretty bad situation here, as this is around where I think it would be. Obviously, we've got the Gretna area and the Terrytown area up here. So please take shelter immediately if you are in New Orleans, as we don't know for sure, but we think that a tornado could be on the ground there, getting ready to go through the eastern side of New Orleans near Algiers, Calmet, and Huntington Park eventually, and then all the way up into Little Woods and Greens Ditch. Okay, these are the places that are in the path of this very dangerous storm. Additionally, let's take a look at that northernmost storm again. Yeah, this one right here. This is the one that we have confirmed now. We know that there's a tornado. We know that there's a tornado in St. Tammany County or Parish, daggone it, in Louisiana. We got a radio feed. Let's listen in on that. Anyways, if you're just now tuning in, we have a confirmed tornado down here in St. Tammany Parish in Louisiana. And we are tracking a potential tornado. We don't know for sure about it. A potential tornado with a warning on it in New Orleans as well. The observed warning has been allowed to continue up here to the north a little bit. St. Tammany Corner, St. Tammany, Florinville, Hickory. All these places, you need to be getting in your safe spot, getting to the most interior room of your home. Hopefully you got a basement. If not, get into that interior bathroom or closet with no outside facing walls and also no windows. Do not try to ride this out in a mobile home. Get to the nearest local shelter, sturdy shelter that is not going to be picked up and thrown around like a mobile home would in a situation like this, okay? We're watching two storms just to, once again, try to be clear with what we're talking about here. Two big storms, big, strong, potentially, damaging storms in the New Orleans area. One's north of Lake Pontchartrain, up there north and east of Moundville, north of Pearl River. That's a confirmed tornado down on the ground right now. And then we got another one going through downtown New Orleans right now that we don't know whether or not it's down, but the radar suggests that it very well could be. New Orleans. I think that this is going to continue off to the north and east, go by Huntington Park and Lake Catherine, and then it's probably going to go over the lake there up towards Slidell and McLean City and Frenchman's, I can't say it, Frenchman's Estates and Logtown. However, right now it's still way down here in New Orleans. Go ahead, Carly.
Getting word from Brookwood Fire Dispatch just next to Tuscaloosa that there's a tree on a house with some people trapped inside.
Okay, so not only do we have those tornado warnings ongoing right now down there in Louisiana, we also have a warning in Tuscaloosa County where we just had a pretty big storm go through the Brookwood area and areas just west of Brookwood, and it sounds like we've got pretty significant damage out there. I think that a lot of times these little downbursts and stuff, that they're hit and miss, because we also had David Lilly on the ground out here not too long ago in the general vicinity, who said he didn't think that it looked like there was anything that went on there, but I think he was a little bit further to the south and west. But yeah, somewhere up in through here between Holt, Peterson, and Brookwood, we have had reports now of potentially some damage and people being trapped from a storm that went through the northeastern Tuscaloosa area. All right, back to our storms down a little bit further south. New Orleans. Downtown New Orleans, the biggest part of the storm, I think, is moving through the southeastern part of town. Why am I not getting a radar update? What time is this? 8:26, 8:29? I guess I have gotten a radar update. Anyways, this is moving through the eastern side of New Orleans. Lakeview, West End, let's see here, Wagaman, let's see here, Canner, all these places in New Orleans, you are not included in this tornado warning. This is on the eastern side, and this is now coming up towards, once again, Little Woods, South Point, Greens Ditch, and Pike Fort. Those are going to be the next places that are in the path of the storm here in New Orleans. But more importantly and more impressively, our storm up here on the northern side of Lake Pontchartrain now has a, looks to me like a correlation coefficient drop. We have a very tight area of rotation. We have a very clear, well-defined hook echo, and this is also producing a tornado we know for sure, confirmed, up here north of Lake Pontchartrain. Let's go up here and look at that. Let me...
Hey, Ron, it looks like they're going to let this warning that we're on down by Thomasville, Alabama, expire.
Let's see here. Give me just a second. Yeah, so this is, once again, producing a tornado north and west of Tammany Corner. And it's going to continue to go north and west there. And we have to start thinking, because this is such a well-defined supercell, this is the kind of stuff we thought we were going to see widespread today.
Update if you got a second.
Because of this,
a new tornado warning
we
has
have
been
to start
issued.
to think maybe this is going to be the one that continues for a while.
Would you go ahead and show me at large?
Go ahead.
Looking at WDSU news stream of in New Orleans, in New Orleans proper, southeast of it. It looks like there's a tornado on the ground there.
It looks. Can somebody send me a link? Can somebody send me a link to that? So he was talking about New Orleans proper? Oh boy.
No medical is needed. JP is 97 single vehicle.
WDSU. WDSU.
No medical.
How many WDSU?
Get
Oh
to
my.
your safe place.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh my God. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, there's a tornado on the ground. If this is current, if this is WDSU, if there is a tornado on the ground right now in downtown New Orleans. This is spectacular footage. I've never seen anything like it. Yeah, somebody put this link in the chat. Somebody put this link in the chat right now. I don't think I can show it because it's like news or whatever. But there is a tornado on the ground in Louisiana, in New Orleans. It's moving through the Araby area, and then once again, it's literally going through the city. Incredible footage here coming through on WDSU. If somebody can find me that tower cam, on the internet here, I can show that. But I don't want to show the news coverage here, just in case they hit me with a a copyright claim or something like that. But once again, I'm looking at a live feed of a tornado on the ground. Huge power flashes right now as a tornado is on the ground in New Orleans. And the National Weather Service has just issued a PDS tornado warning. This is a particularly dangerous situation as a large tornado is on the ground right now in New Orleans. This is literally going right through the middle of the city here in New Orleans. Once again, and now it's in the lower 9th Ward, and it's going to continue to go up towards Huntington Park and McCoud. I hope I'm saying that right, and Little Woods. Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. Has anybody found this tower cam raw? Has anybody found it? Please, let me see here. Let me get on Twitter. Yeah, once again, we have a tornado on the ground. A tornado is currently on the ground right now in New Orleans, in the downtown New Orleans area. Please, anybody in the path of this thing, you need to get to shelter now. Here, I'll show you a picture of a TV. Maybe that's good enough. You can see the tornado right there. It has horizontal vortices coming off of it. This looks like what it kind of reminded me of was the you know, some of those April 27th tornadoes that everybody's always seen. Large tornado in New Orleans right now on the WDSU Skycam. The WDSU Skycam, large tornado going through downtown Louisiana right now. Thank you guys so much for sending me that stuff. But yeah, if you are downwind, if you're downstream from this storm right here, you have to take shelter immediately. You have to take shelter immediately. That is a nasty storm. It's not even the fact that it's a tornado. It's a strong tornado. Specifically, I got to put an emphasis on strong because there's just the movement on that thing, the motion on it was something like I hadn't seen in a while, especially in a big city like that. Look at that. You see the little horizontal vortice coming off of that? That's a fast-moving tornado as well. Wow. Okay, so PDS tornado warning. PDS tornado warning for New Orleans on the northeastern side. Now that tornado is moving through, and this is a particularly dangerous situation, guys. Look at that. Look at that. Now we have a big correlation coefficient drop. We have a huge CC drop here, and it's still visible on that camera, but it's getting a little bit further away from that tower cam. But yeah, now the next place is that this is going to go. Okay, we know that this is on the ground right now. We have eyes on it. We have eyes on it. There is a huge tornado moving through the most populated area in Louisiana right now, and it's coming towards Huntington Park and McCoud. Okay, it's coming right for you. It is still on the ground. It is large. It is deadly. It is damaging. It is picking up pieces of the city, throwing it thousands of feet in the air. This is a very dangerous situation. Barricade yourself in the most interior room of your home, and don't come out until I tell you it's okay. Okay, this is once again, this is one of those kind of tornadoes where you're not going to be all right unless you take extra, precautions to protect yourself. You have to go into the most interior room of your home. You have to put on a helmet if you have one. I know you do somewhere. Throw the helmet on, or if you don't, bring the mattress with you, bring pillows with you, whatever, and get into that most interior room of your home, internal bathroom, get in the bathtub, cover yourself up, and brace for impact. You have minutes. You have minutes here in Huntington Park and Littlewood, okay? This is also going to probably cross the interstate. This is probably going to cross the interstate, I-70 there near Littlewoods within a minute or so. This thing's still on the ground. I've got a live picture of it in front of me. It's from WDSU. WDSU. If you guys want to look at that for yourselves, once again, I can't show it, but WDSU. This is where we have live footage now of a tornado on the ground causing power flashes and causing what I believe is more than likely significant damage to the city of New Orleans now. Okay, so we're getting reports in of multiple reports of transformer fires and wires down in locations due to the wind noise in the background. Can you drop me a link of whatever is the most active radio feed down there? Holy smokes, guys. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And this is still down. This is not over. This is continuing to go through this area. By the way, I've retweeted this picture of the tornado. If you want to see it, it's on my Twitter right now. And it's, yeah, there's a big tornado still down. It just went through the middle. Once again, the middle of town. It just went through the middle of New Orleans. Big, nasty, violent motion on it too. With the kind of reminded me of those April tornadoes back in Alabama. Don't know if it's obviously that strong, but like it kind of anytime you see a tornado that looks like that, you kind of draw those comparisons. Okay, let me get the radio up here. The New Orleans fire.
Communication, anything further? Center communications. Be advised we have delayed response to the weather.
Unbelievable. A tornado just went through downtown New Orleans here.
10-10-4. 10 service.
1938.
Wow. Go ahead, Carly.
Just a very preliminary report of people calling in saying their houses are destroyed, wiped out, and there are gas leaks already. This is from New Orleans.
Guys, I think that based on what I'm seeing here, I think we're going to start hearing some really bad stories coming out of New Orleans. There it is. That was just moments ago. Moments ago, this was a tornado going through downtown on the southeastern side, New Orleans. Look at that. Ooh. That wasn't a joke. Like, I actually got chills. This is likely still down. I'm not 100% sure, but we're going to assume that it is as it goes off to the north and east, once again, near Huntington Park and McCoud, and it's Interstate 10. Sorry, I think I said 70 early. Sorry, there's a lot of stuff going on. Interstate 10 more than likely is where this is now. Okay, we're seeing this large, nasty tornado go through a big city. Now it's riding the interstate, the Interstate 10 area up there near Lake Pontchartrain. If it's still down, I don't know if we still have a confirmation on that or not, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're going to assume that it is as we continue to monitor this very, very unfortunate situation. Unbelievable. So let me real quick so I can show you what's going on here. Okay, so this warning up here a little bit further to the north in St. Tammany County, we still have a warning up there, or parish. We still have a warning up there as well, but the rotation doesn't look as prominent on it. So stay in your safe spots all the way up to Poplarville. But I do want to focus a little bit on this right now. Unbelievable. We do believe that this is still on the ground. We do believe that this is still on the ground. As this is, once again, going up and right into the area where Lake Pontchartrain and Interstate 10 kind of circle around each other. Or Interstate 10 parallels the lake.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Okay, so we now have an observed tornado warning for St. Tammany, Louisiana, and Pearl River County, Mississippi. That's that storm up here to the north. This is an observed tornado. This is an observed tornado warning now right here. And this is coming up towards Azona and McNeil. Okay, tornado guys. These are these are the kind of supercells that we were worried about having today, and it looks like they've reserved themselves for now and down here a little bit further to the south. Okay, so we have to take these warnings very, very seriously, especially down here to the south and west of Azona and to the west of Nicholson. Okay, an observed tornado warning down here in Pearl River County, Mississippi, and then, of course, St. Tammany Parish in Louisiana. Coming back down to our storm, it's down here near New Orleans. Once again, I don't see like a very clear, well-defined area on the radar that shows me where the tornado is. But once again, like it didn't even look that incredible on radar when it was actually on the ground. So we are going to continue to assume that it is on the ground here on Interstate 10, north and east of Louisiana, or I'm sorry, New Orleans. There it is. That's the tornado that just went through New Orleans just moments ago. And there's a ton of bad stuff coming in. We got multiple reports now of transformer fires and wires down in locations due to wind noise. Did wind noise in the background? Okay, I heard that. multiple different reports from Louisiana State State Police and fire of entrapments. We have 16,000 people in the New Orleans area without power. We have 16,000 people in the New Orleans area without power. As what you're looking at on the screen, guys, is a live, well, not a live, but a video from a live camera that recorded this just moments ago. This is downtown New Orleans, a big tornado going through the middle of the city just moments ago. Now, I do believe that if it's still out there, it's somewhere along Interstate 10 heading up towards Slidell. We don't have a video of it right now, though. Unbelievable. Okay, coming back over here to radar. I'm continuing to monitor the breaking news that's coming out of this situation. This is insane. Yeah, it 100% is. Thank you guys for tagging me in all of this stuff. We're getting all kinds of videos coming in. Okay, yeah, we're getting all kinds of videos coming in. If you want to see some of this stuff before I'm able to show it, go to my Twitter right now, at Ryan Hall, y'all. I'm retweeting it all. Oh. Yeah, we just watched a big tornado go through New Orleans live on the stream there. And we're just now starting to hear some of the news that's coming in. So I think that it formed. So we were talking live on the air about how the rotation looked like it was coming together there around the Timberlane area. So it looks like that's where it started. This is a video of, once again, West Bank tornado from near the Timberlane, Manhattan area on the eastern side of the general downtown area of New Orleans. And look, the power goes off there. My goodness. And that was right there around Timberlane when that storm was coming together. Shoot, man. The PDS warning is still active. Yes, a particularly dangerous situation is unfolding as a considerable, a damaging tornado, a life-threatening tornado is moving through the northeastern New Orleans area. Now it's riding along Interstate 10 up towards Slidell. Okay? Take shelter now. Take shelter immediately. 502 Thank you guys so much for tagging me in all this stuff. The New Orleans, yeah, it also had subvortices feeding the main vortex, and there were numerous power flashes. My goodness. Yeah, this hit such a populated area that we're already starting to get a ton of videos and reports in. This is from, oh, by the way, all this stuff's on my Twitter. A multi-vortex tornado crossing through lower 9th Ward, New Orleans, east. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, what you're looking at is a video of a big damaging tornado that just went through New Orleans. We've been tracking this thing since way before it entered the New Orleans area, down when that tornado warning first was issued. It's way down there south of, let's see, the Jean Lafitte area in Oakville. And now it's north of New Orleans and likely still producing a tornado up there near Interstate 10 near I-10 up towards Eden Isle and Slidell. This is what it looks like, okay? So if you're in Slidell or Eden Isle and they decide to push this warning out a little bit towards you, you need to take shelter, okay? And now we have a flash flood warning for New Orleans as well, as an incredible amount of rain is coming down with these big supercells. My gosh, dude. Once again, an unfortunate situation unfolding here as we have two monster supercell storms with potential, confirmed tornadoes on them moving through portions of Louisiana. This one is moving into Mississippi now. So this tornado warning, this is a confirmed tornado warning here east of Sun. All right, getting ready to cross I-59. This is north of Lake Pontchartrain, okay, north of Covington, north of Pearl River. This is another storm. This is a different storm, a tornado warning, a confirmed tornado is getting ready to cross I-59 here south of Poplarville. Get to shelter now. Slidell, Poplarville, all these places need to be getting in their safe spots immediately. In the 9, so what are people saying about the 9, the lower 9? What is that? Oh my gosh, guys, there's so much video. Flash flood warning for Tuscaloosa. Flash flood warning now for Tuscaloosa. Get to higher ground if you're in Tuscaloosa. The tornado threat, for the most part, is over in Tuscaloosa. So you can get to higher ground to avoid the flooding problems up there. My goodness, guys. The damage. It is not looking good. 9th Ward. Okay, so here, watch some of these videos. Language warning, by the way. I'm sure people are going to be cussing in this.
I'm scared though. It is huge.
Hey, Ryan.
Go ahead, Carly.
Initial damage videos in the chat for you, and also we're getting reports of hundreds of gallons of water flooding at one of the airport terminals. I'll keep you updated on that as we get it in.
Hundreds of gallons of water flooding into one of the airport terminals down there. I guess we're talking about New Orleans. That's once again a video of some of the look at the power flashes. Oh my God! Seriously, unbelievable footage here. And oh my God, this is
what this is.
This is some of the damage coming out of the 9th Ward. I'm being told this is what this is. 9th Ward is part of the New Orleans that had the tour. Okay, so yeah, this is damage in New Orleans, in the 9th Ward. That's a strong tornado that literally went through commercial and residential area. Man, I don't know if what we're looking at here is some of the hardest hit areas or not, because it looks like down in the distance there's a bunch of stuff on fire. I think that we're gonna see some pretty bad pictures and videos coming out of here soon. That is unbelievable. This is more than likely a tornado stronger than an EF2 going through a place full of infrastructure like that. It's something that we don't see very often, thankfully. But unfortunately, when it does happen, it causes an absolute mess. And now obviously we're hearing reports of gas leaks. We're going to hear reports of fires. We're going to hear about all kinds of stuff like that, because that's what happens when these big places get disrupted so severely. Yeah, things can really change pretty fast,
A new tornado warning has been issued.
National Weather Service has issued a new tornado warning for St. Tammany and Pearl River, Mississippi. A new tornado warning for those places, and now that is a radar-indicated tornado warning, okay? Go ahead, Andy.
Ryan, National Weather Service New Orleans tweets that New Orleans is cleared. The tornado and associated storm have moved to the east. There are still showers around, but none are severe. New Orleans is in the clear.
Thank you so much, Andy. Yes, New Orleans, downtown, and the greater New Orleans area is now in the clear. the storm associated with producing that tornado is now up here near Slidell, okay? Slidell, Pearl River. You guys got to be taking shelter because as far as we know, this thing is still producing that big tornado that's caused all this damage. Now, New Orleans, the greater, the downtown area, what you've got to worry about is a flash flooding issue that has kind of occurred over the last little bit. We do have showers and thunderstorms, but none of them are severe right now. The tornado has moved out of New Orleans, and now we're worried about these two supercells as they are going to affect Pearlington, Slidell, Pearl River, and Poplarville as right around the area where Mississippi and Louisiana meet. We had a multi-vortex tornado go through the 9th ward of Louisiana or New Orleans. Once again, thanks to everybody who is helping me out. Thanks to the team who is posting videos and pictures in the text area. Oh, man. I don't have anything new just yet.
Tornado touchdown at this location. The entire street is blocked off by multiple power lines down.
Attention all units. I need a unit around 4.3 in reference to patient having chest pains.
My goodness, guys.
Attention all units.
I'm concerned about Slidell. I don't know for sure how, when the last time we saw this tornado was, but the rotation is still there. The big, nasty supercell thunderstorm that produced this tornado is still there. And now it's moving up towards Eden Isle and Slidell and St. Joe and Pearl River, okay? And we're just looking at some of the pictures and videos of this tornado as I try to verbally explain, kind of where this thing is. And just in case you didn't see it earlier, I'm going to show it one more time there. The tornado, the actual tornado, the multi-vortex, the horizontal subvortices on this violent tornado as it went through the lower 9 in New Orleans. Okay, that's what it looked like just moments ago. And now that same supercell that caused this is entering the areas just to the north and east, to St. Tammany, Hancock, and Pearl River. Pearl River's in Mississippi, St. Tammany and Hancock are parishes in Louisiana. Eden Isle, okay, Eden Isle, you're in the direct path of the storm. Slidell, Hasswood, St. Joe, Pearl River, St. Rosa, Nicholson, and all the way up to Ozona. You need to get to your safe spot. Take your tornado precautions right now. And like also we have a tornado warning up here just to the north of that includes McNeil and Poplarville in Mississippi. Okay, so this is all culminating now to an area right where Louisiana and Mississippi meet.
25, I've been on the scene, yeah.
And that supercell near Slidell does look like it could produce a tornado again if it's not continuing to produce this one. Yeah, that's a nasty tornado, no doubt about it, guys. No doubt about that one's going to be significant. No baby, that is, yeah, that's not a baby tornado for sure. Is it still on the ground? We're going to assume that it is, but we don't know for like 100% certain.
Army in New Orleans is seen that the person's in a bathroom near the lobbies on 2023. Use the first responder channel time of 1957.
14, 10, 4.
Communication engine 25. Energy did advise they all going to be responding.
Okay, I'm fielding through my notifications. There's a lot of them coming in. Somebody has. I almost got duped just now with a fake picture. This happens sometimes during this. But we're getting through it. Okay, here's another video of the tornado in Calmet. My gosh, look! Imagine being in a place like New Orleans, in a neighborhood like that, looking out your front door and seeing that. Oh my God, guys, that's a big time tornado. That's not a. Wow. Unbelievable. This is just to the, once again, this is on the eastern side of New Orleans. I have tweeted this. I have tweeted this if you guys want to see it up close, at Ryan Hall, y'all, on Twitter. Unbelievable footage coming in here. Once again, this storm that produced this tornado is now moving into Slidell and Pearl River. This is, without a doubt, in my mind, this is the strongest tornado we've seen over the past 2 days. And we've seen a lot of strong tornadoes over the past 2 days. Can't believe it, guys. Once again, I'm still searching for news. It looks like there's a lot coming in. Fire department reports heavy damage, major gas leaks, and houses in the street. Fire department requests major response from all EMS in city, from nearby cities. Fire department requests major response from all EMS from nearby cities. There's once again a bad situation unfolding there in Louisiana, in New Orleans. Yeah, it looked like it looks like it looks like one of those April tornadoes from 2011. That's kind of that was my first thought when I saw it initially. That's the kind of speed and motion and look it had to it. By the way, if you're just now tuning in, we're watching we're listening to the news come in about what's going on in New Orleans, and we're also continuing to watch this tornado producing storm as it goes off to the north and east. This is unbelievable, guys. Yeah, this is it. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah, this is exactly what I'm talking about. So this is the tornado that just hit New Orleans, right? This is the tornado that just hit New Orleans, and this is the tornado that hit Tuscaloosa on April 27th, 2011. You see the similarity? That's what I was talking about. Go ahead, Carly.
Metro New Orleans area fire departments are saying special ops are on their way in to search for people. 3 lanes of traffic are being blocked. I'll give you details on that in a second. Additionally, flights are delayed. They are continuing to look for people, and Louisiana State Police is calling off-duty troopers to come in.
You heard that, guys. A huge response is going to be needed in New Orleans now, as it does seem like a very, very strong tornado has just went through. Once again, the eastern side of New Orleans. The eastern side of New Orleans, the 9th the ward. And now, we're continuing to watch that storm continue to potentially produce a tornado all the way up here into Slidell. Go ahead, Andy.
Ryan, we're monitoring that. Saw that just went through. It's over Slidell now. It looks like it's tightening up right next to KLIX radar. We're keeping track of it, but stay in your safe place right now if you're near there.
Yeah, please stay in your safe spot if you are in Slidell. It does look like this is going to try to continue to produce a tornado through that area, okay, in Slidell, all the way up into St. Joe, Pearl River, and Santa Rosa, okay? Yeah, there's a lot going on here. So all flights out of New Orleans appear to be delayed. Widespread damage. Houses are down. They are searching the homes. Many of the homes are in the street. They are looking for people now. Louisiana State Police is calling off-duty troopers in. And this is kind of some of the stuff that Carly just said. I'm just rereading it here for you. Also, this is a live look here recently of Tuscaloosa. This is Tuscaloosa, Alabama, where flash flooding is occurring right now. Looks like some pretty significant flash flooding as well. So I'm going to retweet that if you guys want to see that on Twitter. At Ryan Hall, y'all, is my my handle on Twitter.
You're being requested for forced entry. You can move over to 5 round 10.
Any word on Slidell and Pearl River? We haven't heard anything in the form of reports of a tornado or any damage. But the radar currently shows that it's trying to, the area of rotation here is trying to produce a tornado, okay, to the south and east of Slidell, and it's probably going to go to the south and east of St. Joe and Pearl River as well. However, we want everybody in that purple polygon there to be sheltered, okay? We want you to get into the most interior room of your home. We want you to cover your head. We want you to cover your head with a helmet, preferably a mattress, something like that. And we want you to do everything you can to protect your life and property, as this has obviously had a history of producing a violent, damaging storm that is certainly deadly. So please take this warning seriously. If you've ever taken a tornado warning seriously, take this one seriously as it approaches Slidell, Pearl River, Santa Rosa, Nicholson, and Ozona. I have 8 million tabs open. Reportedly, this is a picture from New Orleans that just came in. That, once again, that is, I believe the person that sent that to me, but I don't have any solid confirmation. Friscoville Street, somebody could look that up. Yeah, that, once again, a damaging tornado just went through New Orleans. A strong one, too. The 9th Ward and Calmet, yeah. Somebody said it's worth noting that the lower 9th got absolutely decimated by Hurricane Katrina. It was specifically the area that was impacted the most, if I do remember correctly. In that it's on. Well, I didn't know it as the lower 9th or the 9th Ward. I just knew the geographical area. This is coming in from Instagram. Hold on, let me show this full. I gotta be careful of what I show, because in situations like this, sometimes stuff can be kind of graphic. I don't want to show anything like that. But also, hopefully our news team is kind of vetting this stuff before they send it in. Oh wow. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, you're looking at pictures and videos from the 9th Ward on the eastern side of New Orleans near Calmet. This is Once again, damage reports and videos coming in of a big tornado that just went through the town there. Just went through New Orleans. And the reason we're showing a lot of this is because we want you to take the warning that we're given downstream very seriously. This is really happening, and we still believe that there might be a tornado down near Slidell coming up towards Santa Rosa, Pearl River. Okay, so if you live in those areas, please take shelter. Yeah, these are old buildings, stone structures, taking big time damage, it seems like.
Bravo 4 communications. I'm on an incident with engine 36 at 4534 Sierra Madre. Dispatch line.
Somebody saying they don't have enough ambulances.
Tornado damage.
10-4.
Put him on fire ground 4. Put me on answer.
10-4.
Here's a look at some of the damages in Araby, Louisiana, after a tornado ripped through homes this evening.
Seventeen operator. 1113 assisting engine 36 and 504 at 4534 Sierra Madre, cross traffic so highway zone 4071. Use fire ground 4. Timeout is 2111.
Okay, so that picture that I showed earlier is verified. Frisco Street is the red marker. So that Frisco Street sign that we saw was somewhere right here around Araby or Araby. And that's in New Orleans. Yeah, so the tornado looks to me like it went like, I don't know if it was on the ground like significantly over here on this side of the Mississippi River, but it certainly came down, went like this, and continued up to the north and east. Obviously, I don't know the exact path, but from everything that I'm looking at here and the map that I'm making in my head, I think that's about right. Crazy stuff, man. And thank y'all for everything. Like, you guys are helping out big time by sending this stuff, and our mods are able to monitor my mentions, and we can get this stuff out.
Engine 37 responding to order outside.
Once again, an unfortunate situation here in New Orleans, as it does seem like a big part of the city there is heavily damaged by this tornado. And we still do have a tornado warning for St. Tammany, Hancock parishes in Louisiana, and Pearl River County in Mississippi. Okay, we got a potential tornado near Slidell, moving north and east towards Pearl River, and it's crossing Interstate 10 now. It's crossing Interstate 10 now. Up towards it's going to parallel I-59 into Mississippi is what it looks like. All this is on my Twitter, all these pictures and videos, by the way, if you want to see them up close, if you want to help, if you just want to, kind of share these around, just in case we got anybody watching that is looking for information in that area, or not watching, I should say. At Ryan Hall, y'all, on Twitter. I know we got a lot of people tuned in that have family members, friends in this area. We're trying to not only report the weather and tell you about these tornado warnings, but also relay the news to try to let you give you an idea of what's going on down there. Everything that you're seeing right now is coming from New Orleans. It's again New Orleans.
Come in from Chef and turn 1 block before Sierra Madre. It looks like the tornado went through on an angle close to Chef Highway.
Photos of some of the damages in Arabi, St. Bernard Parish Fire officials tell Fox 8 NOLA that damage is extreme. Many homes have been leveled, and crews are performing rescues right now. Wow. That, once again, that looks like very significant damage. Yeah, there's so much video of this. It's unbelievable, honestly. Here's another one. Here's a video from Angel Landry of a tornado going through the Calmet area earlier tonight.
Simple 2016.
Shoot. I keep finding video of this. I mean, this is probably going to be one of the more well-documented tornadoes in this part of the world, honestly. Like, there's so much. Obviously, when something like this happens in a very populated area in today's world, where everybody has a high-definition phone in their, or high-definition camera in their pocket, where you're going to see every angle of it. Once again, this is a video from Drew or Matthew Burke. Once again, in Calmet on Chinchilla Street. Chalmet, am I saying that wrong? I'm sorry. Chalmet, is that how you say it? Once again, guys, if you're tuning in and you're from this area, I'm not. I'm just a real passionate about the weather, and we get on here and we talk about that. We talk about the weather, and we relay warnings, and we try to get the warning out to people. And a lot of people tune in, so we try to use that group power to spread the word.
37, go ahead.
And I'm not terribly familiar with every single the pronunciation of these names around here. I'm sorry about that, guys. Chalmet, okay. Chalmet. Chalmet.
Hey Ryan, hey, I'm gonna bail on these storms that are gonna kind of come up through Camden. I'm gonna work my way back up. I've already put my home address in there, but it takes me up through Marion, which is just northeast of me. I'm watching these storms to the west as well, the ones going through Linden, north of Butler. So I'm going to keep an eye on those two. The one near Linden is showing signs of rotation with it, so I'll keep my eye on that. But my goal is to head home once those storms pass to my west. Then I'll cut my stream off, but I'll keep it on while I've got those storms. And if something starts acting up, I'll go intercept. So just want to let you know.
Okay, thank you so much, Brad. You did good today. Everybody say thank you, Brad, for all the reports and the storm chase.
Right, I think we're going to start working our way back west. Our stream has been cut off, too, because of bad service where we were.
Okay. Also, thank you, Zach and Freddie, Vortex Chasing. Y'all did great, too. Appreciate y'all. Let's see here. Oh, we got news. Go ahead, Carly.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate the opportunity, man. Until next time, see you later.
Energy in Metro New Orleans has no ETA on cutting power lines. There's so many lines everywhere that it's going to be slow. And of course, we note that we need to stay away from any lines that might be active, and more gas leaks are now being reported.
Okay, so once again, very serious situation is unfolding here in Louisiana. Everybody say thanks to Zach and Brad for their storm chasing. I think that part of this this live stream is over. We don't have a bunch of storm chasers going after these right now. In fact, we'll be lucky if we see any more of these tornadoes because it's dark. But you know, now we're just uncovering some really bad stories that are coming out of Louisiana. We're starting to see some of this damage coming in from the 9th Ward over there near Chalmette, and I kind of just want to stay with you a little bit longer to kind of relay some of this, and just make sure that everybody's on the right page and everybody's up to date before we move on with the coverage or in the stream. There's so many. Once again, there are so many videos of this thing, and I'm putting them all on my Twitter. If anybody wants to see this stuff, we have tornado video after tornado video going on my Twitter right now, and like these are interesting to look at because this will show you the what a real strong tornado actually looks like, especially some of those vantage points where we saw that subvortice, kind of coming out of the front end. Once again, some of the strongest tornadoes ever, will have those. Now, I don't know what the EF rating on this is going to be or anything like that. And I'm not saying that this is going to be, the strongest tornado ever, but I'm saying that it certainly is strong. And also, it's odd to see this at this time of day. I'm assuming that this was kind of pretty well backlit because I don't know if it's because of the time of day. Or if it's because the actual downtown New Orleans was behind it there, kind of illuminating the clouds and allowing you to see the cone a little bit more. But it's a very spectacular and kind of odd view of a supercell to see it like this with the white or the brighter contrast in the back and the darker part is the cone, and it's apparently night outside. So. Once again, very, very spectacular footage, interesting stuff, but also sad. And we're trying our best to relay some of this news, and we're trying to figure out what's going on. We're trying to figure out if what it can be, is the next step. And once again, as always, we're going to do our best to try to find ways to support the people down here. And we'll do what it takes on our end to get that support down there, and we'll also share links and stuff with you guys if you want to help as well. That's crazy. Elaine Sloan, thank you for the very generous super chat. Says you helped save 5 members of my family. Elaine, if that's true, I'm very happy that we were able to help. That's what we're here trying to do. And you didn't have to do that, what you just did, but I do appreciate it, Elaine. Dawn Barber, thank you so much for becoming a high-risk member. That's super cool of you. They are saying that the big tornado could be recycling. Well, once again, I want to just caution everybody and tell you to just go ahead and assume that this tornado is still on the ground. Okay, I looking at radar, I'm not very convinced. However, in Santa Rosa and Nicholson, all the way up to Ozona. You're still under that tornado warning, so let's stay sheltered until it's time to come out. I do obviously want to give the all clear once again for New Orleans, Chalmette, Westwego, Slidell now, Eden Isle. All these places are in the clear. The storm has passed you.
I'll call back and I'll let him know that we have substantial damage in the area.
Go to sleep. If it's past your bedtime, it's okay for you to go to sleep.
Engine saying your response to 74, your female oxygen tank went out.
504 communications.
Stand by. This is going to be at the Mark Apartments Unit 30.
Bottom Shelf Bourbon, thank you so much for becoming a high-risk member, man.
EMS Unit 30 to 36.
Yeah, here's another side-by-side of that. New Orleans on the top, Tuscaloosa on the bottom. Yeah, and just like Zach said, we're not comparing the strengths. I don't think that this one... I have no idea what strength this is. I don't know if it's an EF4 or like the Tuscaloosa was. But they look strikingly similar. That was one of my first thoughts as soon as I saw the thing. Blake Kelly, thank you so much for becoming a member. And Michelle, thank you for becoming a high-risk member. You guys are being super awesome. Thanks for the support.
Medical 3121 Urban. Nevada.
Here's another look at that multi-vortex tornado with power flashes in the New Orleans area. Earlier this evening, this was... How long ago was this now? How long have we been talking about New Orleans? I don't even know. But this was, you know, now at least an hour ago, or maybe even a little longer than that, where we had this tornado go through. Look at that power flash, too. Been live for 8 hours now. This is these home videos of people like literally pointing their cameras out their front doors are blowing my mind. I've never seen this many videos of a tornado like this. Like where people are just like kind of poking their heads out their front doors and like, have you guys, you know what I'm talking about? Like this, it's kind of odd to see. John Waddell, thanks for becoming an extreme risker. Mystic Mouse, thank you for becoming an extreme risker. You guys are, once again, like seriously, thanks for the support. The memberships help us, you know, do all the stuff that we do. Having all the storm chasers is, you know, just for the past couple of days has been thousands of dollars. It's worth every penny. We love having those guys. But I couldn't do stuff like that if we didn't have you guys. So thank you so much. Let's see here. Ryan Hall, what's the chances of tornadoes tomorrow in Ohio? Tomorrow in Ohio, we do have a very, very small chance of tornadoes in northeastern Ohio. But, or just generally eastern Ohio. But it's nothing like today. It's nothing like today. So here's a look at the radar rotation and traffic maps. Yeah, you can see, you can pretty much see the path that the tornado took there near Tarrytown. Went over the Mississippi River towards Araby, and then went up this way because the traffic stopped in these areas. Thank you, Ghostface, for being a slight risker. Thank you, David. Thank you, Gigi Oliver, for being a high risker. Brent, thank you. Tyler, thank you. She says, he says, the work you do is seriously priceless. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are too nice. I hope we're done for the night. I hope we are done for the night as far as tracking tornadoes. I don't want to say that that's the case, but I hope that we are. And it does look like all tornado warnings have been allowed to expire here for the first time in a long time. It feels like. How many hours over the past 48 hours have we not had a tornado warning? Not very many. Let's see here. Sarah Register, thank you for becoming a slight risk member. Connie, thank you. David G says, hey, Stephanie, congratulations on your husband saving lives and getting tens of thousands of views at once on live streams. Happy you let him quit his job to to do this. Yeah, David, thank you for that. We got an update. When the lights turn green, we turn to our... I keep trying to think of a rhyme. When the light turns green, we talk to Andy, the weather machine. Andy, go ahead. I'm getting kind of tired, guys, if you can't tell.
These storms exiting Louisiana into Mississippi, they're looking weak enough to me. There's a ton of people in chat who are interested in getting their forecast in the Southeast and the Midwest tomorrow. If you'd like to go over that, we'll monitor these storms just to make sure.
Okay.
There's a lot of people who want to hear from you right now.
Okay, so how should we do this, guys? How should we do this? Do you want me to just go over the forecast? You just want me to show the map and of the whole U.S. and kind of go through it like that? Or do you want me to zoom in on certain places? Like, I want to give you guys your forecast. I want to do that, but there's thousands and thousands of people in here from places all over the daggone U.S. There's no way I could talk about everybody's hometown. So there's got to be an interesting way or a unique way or a fun way we can do this. Mountain Angel says, thanks for all your hard work and dedication, and thanks to the mods, the crew, and the Storm Chaser. Yeah, seriously, there's a lot of people behind this operation, and I think we've all done, a valiant, or we've put forth a good effort to try to keep people informed during this. Mark, thanks for becoming a member. Obi-Wan, thank you for becoming a member. Meg Monster says, thank you for everything you do. We're watching from Gulfport, Mississippi. Crazy says, my family is praying for New Orleans. And Mike said, thank you for that, Mike. Whole map, Kentucky. I don't know, man. Regional. General overview. I think that we're going to do a general overview. Are you guys ready to do a general overview forecast? I think that just makes the most sense. Okay, starting off tonight on the East Coast. Let's take a look at the future radar. And let's take a look at what's going to be happening over the next 48 hours. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Now, what we're looking at is a model. This is not the actual radar. This is the future model. I got my own little crystal ball here. I can see into the future and show you what that radar is going to look like down the road. Not really. This is always a little bit off, okay? Don't take this too literal. However, we do have a line of severe thunderstorms that's going to be moving through the Alabama to southeastern Louisiana region through the next 30 minutes to an hour. And then this is going to continue to progress off, okay? The time up there above my head, you see the 12 a.m., that is an Eastern time. By 12 a.m. tonight, this line of storms is going to be in central Alabama, and then we're still going to continue to see probably big-time flash flooding problems through central Alabama all through the night. The tornado threat is greatly diminishing, though, the further we go into the future. I think that by the time these storms get to Georgia specifically, they're going to be quite weaker. Okay. Also, by the time they get into eastern Tennessee, they're going to be very weak. We're going to see some heavy rain. We're going to see some very heavy rain. We may even see some lightning, some thunder, some strong winds, some hail. But the tornado threat, once again, I do think is going to be going down quite a bit. Now, down here in the western portion of the panhandle of Florida at 5 a.m., we have another small chance of an isolated tornado down there, as we do have some increased nadir juice. Yeah, we have to watch the whole time this thing goes through tonight. If you're south of this line, you have to watch those beans. Okay, you see the little curved looking storms. Anytime we get an embedded supercell tonight, there's going to be a chance for potentially a tornado. I have to say that, but I think that the chances are very low at this point. Okay, and then we're just dealing with heavy rain and some general thunderstorms tomorrow at 10 a.m. in southeastern Georgia through South Carolina. Some severe weather is possible in Florida, especially with the strong winds. But really, I think one of the areas that we have to watch specifically for severe weather tomorrow is going to be up here in the Ohio Valley. Let's zoom in a little bit to the Ohio Valley. And let's zoom in a little bit different. Nope, never mind. Watch this. Around 1 p.m., you're going to start to see some cells pop up, some storms pop up. And they kind of grow and increase in intensity and coverage by 4 p.m. Right here along the Ohio River in West Virginia and Ohio, we have a group of what looks to me like potential supercells moving through here. And these could possibly cause some problems with some hail, some isolated, damaging winds. And yes, the very isolated off chance of a tornado even up here tomorrow in Ohio. It's not going to be a big tornado day, okay? We're not expecting a bunch of tornadoes. In fact, if we get one tornado, it's going to be a surprise to a lot of people. But I'm seeing, that there could certainly, look at these beans. Once again, when I say beans, I'm talking about storms that show signs of rotation and veering winds with height. Look at that. That's indicative of potential isolated tornado threat tomorrow. Anywhere in this general vicinity, really. The hail is probably going to be the main threat, though. Some hail up to the size of golf balls is going to be likely up there. Let's look at the nadir juice. How much tornado juice is actually in the air? Buddy, you know what? I might actually be able to do some backyard chasing tomorrow. I'm probably actually going to hit the road around 10 a.m., go up into Ohio, and storm chase a little bit. It sounds like fun. I might actually do it. Should I live stream that? Because there is going to be some nadir juice out there. The flash flood warning for New Orleans has been canceled. Once again, the main threat here is going to be the hail tomorrow. The chances of us seeing a tornado up there is very low. Yeah, this is where I live, by the way, guys, over here in Kentucky. In the middle of nowhere, up in the mountains. Okay, so that's what that looks like. And it looks like the severe weather threat will be over by 10 p.m. Over here in portions of Pennsylvania and West Virginia. By the way, thanks to everybody who's becoming a member right now. We have so many. I'm going to do a shout out for you right here in a minute. As soon as I get through this forecast, I'm going to go through and make sure I look at all of your messages as well. But yeah, that's the tornado threat there. Everybody else is just seeing a general rain threat, possibly some damaging wind, isolated severe weather threat over here on the East Coast. Look at this, heavy snow in Wisconsin, upper peninsula of Michigan, possibly some snow back in Iowa, and some strong winds as well. This thing is going to get out of our hair finally, probably around Friday. Look at this, the huge area of cool, dry air coming in around the backside. big mid-latitude cyclone there. Let's take a look at the let's take a look at what that looked like on the infrared satellite. Once again, a spectacular storm just spinning across the country there. The whole eastern half of the country is being impacted by this storm that caused the Louisiana or New Orleans tornado tonight. All right, now let's look at a little bit further down the road, shall we? After this goes through, we're going to see possibly some snow, some mix up there in the northeast. Maybe even a little bit of snow in the Ohio Valley after the general tornado risk or severe weather risk tomorrow. It's going to get cold. Ooh, it's going to get cold down through here. Everywhere north of that blue line, we're going to get cold, chilly with some snow possible around Saturday, March 26th, up here in the Great Lakes region, up into the Ohio Valley in the northeast. Maybe even some flurries as far down as into North Carolina. And then we have another big ridge that formed. Oh, my, man, that sucks. I don't want to be cold. Yeah, we're going to be cold from pretty much everywhere on this side of the country over here. We're going to be pretty chilly. I shouldn't say like bone-chilling cold or anything, but pretty chilly all the way through the end of March. And then around the beginning, oh, what? Okay, I shouldn't have shown that. This is probably not going to happen. This is a weather model, by the way, guys, what we're looking at here. This is not my forecast. This is an automated weather model thing, and a lot of times they're wrong. But it's crazy that on April 1st, this is showing a potential snowstorm over here on the East Coast. Look at that. I tell you what, if this happens, I'll delete my channel. No, not really. But if that happens, that would actually be crazy. But basically, that's the pattern that we're heading into, though. It looks to me like this big storm that we're seeing right now is kind of knocking us out of whack. And we're going to be kind of locked in with some cold air on the eastern side of the country. And, you know, that might actually lead to something similar to this happening. So we'll watch it. If you're interested in learning more about this, if you're interested in always knowing the future, subscribe to the channel. I do forecast videos almost daily. Yeah, let's hope that this is a big April Fool's joke right here. This is the April Fool's model. Let's hope. Wow. You can't tell me that the weather hasn't been at least interesting here recently. It looks like it's going to continue to be as we go forward. So that's your generalized forecast over the next 48 hours to week or so. Thank you, Steve Jones. Oh, my. So how many? Thank you so much, Steve Jones, for becoming a member. How many members do we have? Whoop. 1851. 1,851 members. I think we have the most significant and close-knit and just best group of weather enthusiasts and weather-aware people on Earth in our Ryan Hall Y'all Members Club. I really do appreciate it. Also, apparently, tonight's New Orleans 9th Ward tornado has appears to have tracked eerily similar to the February 7th. The February 7th, 2017 EF3 tornado. And it looks like we have a new tornado warning for Hale, Alabama, and Perry, Alabama. Let's check that out. Let's check it out. Once again, a new tornado warning was just issued moments ago for Greensboro, New Bern, and Heiberger, Alabama, until 9:30 p.m. Central. Is that it right there? Yeah, brand new tornado warning right there. New Bern. If you're in Alabama and you're in New Bern or Heiberger or even south and east of Greensboro in Alabama in Hale or Perry counties, you're under a tornado warning. Take shelter immediately. These things have been pretty gnarly over the past 48 hours, and I don't think that we should take any warning as if it means any less than another one, even though the rotation here is kind of broad. We are going to assume that a tornado is on the ground right now, heading towards New Bern. Okay, so get to underground.
Hey, you still got me?
Yeah, go ahead, Brad.
The storm that I was worried about to my west has gone tornado warning, so I'm getting on that. I'm right beside it.
Oh my goodness. Brad Arnold, our storm chaser. Trying to find out where exactly he is. Brad Arnold is inside of that storm. Can you give me a oops, sorry. Can you give me a refresh on Brad? Or is he just okay, never mind, he's frozen. Sorry about that. Brad Arnold in Browns, Alabama, or near Browns, Alabama, is getting ready to be very close to the storm.
I'll be entering the city of Mary.
I think he's in a very I don't think he has much
About
cell
5
service.
minutes. The tornado warning supercell is south of Greensboro.
Yeah, so once again, if you're just now tuning in, we're talking to a storm chaser who we have on the ground right now near New Bern in Alabama. Sorry, I've been up for a while. And there's a tornado possibly with this storm, and he's going to be able to show us, or at least confirm to us, that tornado is there momentarily as we allow him to kind of get closer and intercept it. Tim Anders, thanks for becoming a slight risk member. Kalank11, thanks for becoming a moderate risker. Jesse Perkins, thank you for becoming a member. Kanjio says, your stream yesterday helped get the words out to College Station, my friends in College Station and Temple, well ahead of their prospective tornadoes. Patrick says, good work, Ryan, and that snowstorm better be a joke. Yeah, I honestly, usually I like snow, but I'm not in favor of that at all. Susan Duncan, thanks for becoming a high risker. Cheryl Sears, thank you for the very generous contribution. DJ's a high risker. Nate Olson, thanks for upgrading to a moderate risker. Larry F, thank you all. There's almost too much to kind of talk about it all right now, but I really do appreciate everyone. Danny says, awesome job, Ryan, from a fellow Kentuckian. Thank you, Danny. Chessie Cat, thank you. We're watching a potential tornado unfold right before us here in Alabama. I haven't forgot about New Orleans. But if you're in New Orleans and you're looking for news, latest information, if there's anything breaking that is going on, anything super important, Carly or somebody will come over on the air and tell us about it. But I personally, the purpose of my stream here, what I'm doing is trying to warn people of tornadoes that are yet to come. Okay, so there's no longer a tornado in New Orleans. There's not another one coming, but there is a tornado coming for New Bern and Heiberger in Alabama, south and east of Greensboro. And we have a storm chaser. Once again, we have a storm chaser on the ground who is giving us a live picture of the exact area where that storm is. Once again, Brad Arnold there. He's in Marion. So he's not necessarily inside of the storm that has the tornadic rotation. He's a little bit off to the east, but he's going to be putting himself in the correct position here within minutes. You can see the lightning is kind of increasing in intensity in front of him there. That is generally a sign that the supercell is also increasing in intensity. I'm out of water, y'all. I'm getting dehydrated.
Do you have damage all the way down to Reed Road?
It's all right, I got backup water. No, I don't. Never mind.
Okay, I'm trying to establish the area.
Might have to go get me a water here in a second. Actually, let me go do that right now. Give me like 2 seconds. I got a mini fridge.
there is actually some structure damage on Kareen, very close to Dwyer Road.
502. It looks like the area of Parkwood and
I gotta drink this garbage water. Much prefer my gallon jug. That's all I got for now. Anyways, if you're just now tuning in, we are watching a potential tornado move through the New Bern area, New Bern, Alabama, south and east of Greensboro. It looks to me like that circulation is there. It is possibly even increasing in intensity, and it's moving up towards Heiberger, south and west of Centerville. Okay, and this is in Alabama, is what we're talking about now. We were covering the news situation, the breaking news of everything that was coming out of New Orleans before this happened, and we will get back to that, I promise. But as for right now, I need to be here for the people of Hale and Perry counties in Alabama. And when this is over, we will get right back to the coverage there of the tornado situation in New Orleans, because I know people like there's so much video and stories that are coming out of those areas. I really want to share them.
I believe it was Ladder 13 saying he found one neighborhood that still has power, but the areas I've been through, there's sheets of metal wrapped around the power line.
Let's see here. Robert Hess says, these past 2 days of coverage have been the most impressive thing I have seen in a long time. Ryan and your team, you've saved many lives, no doubt. Thank you so much. I really appreciate all the kind words, guys. I'm sorry I'm not able to read everything, but I promise I always do afterwards. It's a tradition. After one of these really long live streams, I have the ability to go back and read all of that stuff. Not literally every message in the chat, but the highlighted ones, I have the ability to go back and read them, and I always try to. Thank you, Ken Jarrell, and thank you, Chelsea Wynn, for becoming a member. I think we're going to cross over 1900 tonight. By the way, this is really close to Sawyerville. Not too long ago, we did one of these very long, in-depth live stream coverages of a tornado outbreak or a tornado event in Alabama, and we actually had Reed Timmer intercept a tornado in the Sawyerville area, or just beyond there, and unfortunately, Sawyerville was hit by a tornado during that. But thankfully, this is not going to hit Sawyerville. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, as we cover that tornado warning, New Bern, Alabama, also direct your attention just north to Tuscaloosa, which is doing the flash flooding, as you mentioned. I'm seeing a swath of 4 to 5 inches across like the entire city. I see a lot of emergency management reports of flooding, 4 to 8 inches in parking lots and impassable roads.
Okay, so once again, we have a lot of flooding going on out there. This is kind of taking over as far as the main story goes. Flash flooding is occurring in Tuscaloosa. Emergency management reports flash flood and they're evacuating residents from Hunter Creek due to flooding. They are evacuating residents in Hunter Creek due to flooding up there in Tuscaloosa. Dangerous situation unfolding. It's going to continue to get worse in Tuscaloosa and around Tuscaloosa, and that's going to start progressing towards Birmingham. This big line of storms is coming towards you. You're going to get the big winds, you're going to get the severe weather, and then you're going to get an incredible amount of rain and possibly some very intense flash flooding right after that. This is the live storm chaser Brad Arnold in Marion, Alabama. He is getting very, very close to this tornado warned storm, and the reason we're sticking with him is because we want him to verify to us whether there is or isn't a tornado on the ground. When the National Weather Service issues a tornado warning in a situation like this, they're just looking at the radar and they're using their expertise to determine that there's likely a tornado on the ground, but we don't know for sure. Thankfully, because of trained weather spotters and storm chasers like Brad Arnold, we can actually get verifiable proof and ground truth as to what's going on down there. And that's what he's on his way to do right now. He's in, once again, Marion. He's more than likely going to continue to go north. Brad, are you going to continue to go north there towards Heierberger? I think so. I think I just seen him towards the light. Turn right. Yeah. I think that's what he's doing. Yeah, he's going north.
Yeah, I'm going to continue going north. It's moving too fast. I wouldn't be able to get it up to the west. So I'm going to get it to Heiberg and see if I can get it there.
Okay, so Storm Chaser Brad Arnold is on his way up to Heiberger, Alabama, to try to intercept this storm, where we do believe a potential tornado is coming together here north of New Bern. We haven't heard any reports yet as of whether or not this is on the ground. However, if you're in Heiberger, you need to get in your safe spot and stay there until this warning is allowed to expire. Now, let's see here. Don says, I'm an RN in Michigan. I put your feet on in the nursing home, and the residents love you. I spend so much time on your live streams. I became a high risker today. Thank you so much, Don. I appreciate that. An interesting spec. An interesting spec. Or what am I trying to say? Stat. Guys, I've been up. I've been doing, this is just about my 20th hour. Not consecutive, but within the last 2 days, this is my 20th hour of live severe weather coverage here. And I've really only taken two breaks, but that's a lot of talking. You get kind of jumbled up after that much. But anyways, an interesting stat from the channel here is if you look at my analytics, the vast majority of people that watch are above the age of 50. So more than half of the people that watch my videos and my streams are above the age of 50. And I think it's a misconception that, only young people, only really young people would be interested in what I'm doing right now. Now, don't get me wrong. I believe there are more younger people watching this on YouTube than maybe the evening news. But I think that it's a misconception that it's only that. I think that also a lot of the people that you would normally assume would watch the traditional media are also switching over to viewing stuff like this on YouTube as well. I just thought that was interesting. I think that that's a surprising statistic for some people to learn. But I love it. I think it's awesome. And once again, more than 50% of the people who watch the channel here or are subscribed to the channel are above the age of 50, which is a pretty rare stat on YouTube in general. I think most everybody is between the ages of 13 and 34 or something like that. The vast majority of YouTube users. So, just an interesting little tidbit. So I am looking at the rotation here. North of New Bern and associated with this tornado warning and hail in Perry counties in Alabama. And it looks a little bit less intense. It looks less impressive to me. But once again, we do have professional storm chaser Brad Arnold up there getting ready to sample this thing. And he's going to tell us whether or not it's producing a tornado or not. 1876, I'm telling you. We're going to get to the 1900, I believe. Let's see here. Gary says, here's some money to put some beer in the mini fridge for non-streaming days. Thanks. Jennifer, thanks for becoming a slight risker. Cena Norris. David. Johnny Strong, thank you. Angel. My goodness, guys. Thank y'all. Mike says, great job, and I'm expecting some snow in Buffalo this weekend. I think you're going to get it. I think you are going to get it. Yeah, so we have a disproportionate amount of young. There's a lot of young people that watch. Really young people, like under 18, and there's over half are above the age of 50. So we have a very diverse, awesome audience here on the Ryan Hall Y'all channel. Let's see. So there's a new weather prediction center update that cites additional areas of flash flooding. Somebody can drop me a link to that. I'll show it. There are multiple injuries and several reports of people trapped following the tornado that plowed across St. Bernard Parish in Louisiana. We still have reports that people are trapped in the New Orleans area. Lisa Martin says, us old farts love you, Ryan. Oh, that's funny. Hey, Gage, thanks for becoming an extreme risker. Catherine says, I want a refund if Tennessee gets snow again. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. My goodness. Here's some footage of that flash flooding that's going on right now in, what was it called? Tuscaloosa there. This is near Hunter Creek Road in Northport, near Birmingham and Tuscaloosa, as it does look like some significant flash flooding is going on there. We've heard reports that people are, being evacuated in this portion of Tuscaloosa. We've also got more reports of people possibly being trapped, and water rescues are going on. So, yeah, very, very significant situation unfolding there in Tuscaloosa with the flooding. And here's that that mesoscale discussion from the Weather Prediction Center. Additional areas of flash flooding are expected overnight in the red circle.
Communications. Do we have a unit assigned yet?
Engine 14, 8100 is responding.
Oh, this is great. Katie says, Ryan, this tornado was 67 minutes away from us tonight. Thank you. We were lucky that we were watching your stream and we got to our safe spot and there was no damage here, luckily. Katie, thanks for tuning in. I'm glad I could be of assistance. Brad is in some heavy rain here. He's going north on Highway 5. He's getting close to the Marietta Church there. He's about halfway to Heiberger. So he's pretty much in a perfect spot there to intercept this tornado if a tornado does come. How old are you, Ryan? I'm afraid to say. Every time I mention my age, people are like, man, I thought you was way older than that. And it makes me feel bad. It makes me feel like I look like I'm a lot older than I am. Which I don't know why that makes me feel bad. It doesn't really bother me that much. I am 28. I'm 28 years old. Born in 1994. Let's see here. Jim, thank you for becoming a Slight Risk member. Keplix, thank you for becoming a Slight Risker. Jake, thank you. My goodness, guys, we got a lot of new members. We're going to have to do a members-only live stream here soon. I feel like it would be, we used to do those and we had like 2 people. We had like 2 people that would be there and it was fun. It was great. But now I feel like they'd be actually, it'd be kind of good. Kind of an active chat there. And I do want to say a huge shout out right now, to people are freaking out. 28.
Hey Ryan, hey, they've allowed this tornado warning to expire. We're on that right now. I am noticing, however, rotation up near Starkville. I don't know if I can get there or not.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay, we got a new tornado warning for Shelby and Bibb County, Alabama. Shelby and Bibb County, Alabama. I don't know what he said. Hey, Brad, we've got your feed pulled up. We can see everything. But once again, you did come through a little mumbled there. I didn't hear you very well. Once again, new tornado warning just got issued there for Shelby and Bibb counties. Assuming that's associated with the storm coming up here. But anyways, as I was saying, huge shout out to meteorologist Andy Hill, who has been helping. He's every time the lights turn green and then I say, go ahead, Andy, and then you hear somebody say something. That's meteorologist Andy. I just want to say a huge shout out to him because he was the one that was able to call out the New Orleans tornado ahead of the National Weather Service's particularly dangerous situation warning today. And I think that helped us help a lot of people. So huge shout out to Andy today. He's been a huge help and a huge part of the team. We're glad to have him.
Sorry about that. What I was saying was they've allowed that warning to expire to my west. I'm noticing another circulation getting going just to the south of Centerville. So I'm going to stay on Highway 5 right here, and it should take me up north into it if I can get there. It's moving pretty quick.
I still didn't hear him. But, Brad's out there. They're saying that, that they allowed that warning to expire. The new one's up here towards Alabaster, Marvel, and Pelham, okay? But the lights are green now, and what's that mean? Andy, the weather machine. Go ahead, Andy.
That tornado warning that came out for Bibb and Shelby counties, that's actually just south of Birmingham. It looks like it's a QLCS spin up. So it might be gone pretty soon here, but yeah, it's approaching Alabaster. It's your recovery now.
Did you copy that, Ryan? I think the reason it was muffled is because it was talking about Bluetooth radio.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I had you, for some reason, every once in a while when you come through, it sounds real weird, but I got you loud and clear now. But anyways, yeah, shout out to Andy. And yeah, this warning here is up here to the north towards West Blockton, Marvel, Saginaw, Alabaster, and Pelham. And there's a little bit of a delay between me and Andy. He's seeing what I'm saying about 30 seconds in the past.
We're starting to see a lot of kinks in this line, and that's often signs that we're starting to see a little bit more rotation within the squall line. So just riding with it, and once something starts to show a little bit more rotation, I'll jump east on it.
All right, thank you, Brad. Brad's out there. Another one of our, guys that I don't know when they sleep. I don't know if he sleeps. I don't know how that works, but he is still chasing storms at 10 p.m. on March 22nd. This all started yesterday, March 21st, around 3 p.m. as we started our wall-to-wall coverage that has pretty much lasted since then. 20 hours we've been going now, and look here. Let's see here. Hunter says you have a fan that's under 10 months old. So there you go. Once again, a wide, a vast, wide audience here. So I don't know what percentage of our audience is under the age of 10 months, but I'm assuming that it's probably increasing. Thank you for sending that in. Yeah, Brad's crazy. Vince is crazy. All these guys are crazy. The good kind of crazy, though. We couldn't. Sometimes society, the world needs crazy people. Let's see here. Janie, thank you so much.
Ryan, quick update on that storm that you're looking at right now.
Go ahead. I don't have.
From what I can see on the YouTube delay, at least, your scans are not updated from what I'm seeing. It's currently pretty tight rotation on the ground northwest of Marvel, Alabama, and your feed seems to be behind by a few frames.
Okay, thank you so much. Huh. I don't know what's going on there. Are you on KBMX on your end as well?
I am on KMBX, yes.
Or KBMX.
Sorry, KBMX.
Yeah,
yes.
my bad. Yeah, I don't know. I'm that it's not refreshing for me, but good thing we have our handy dandy best app in the world, Radar Omega. Radar Omega. If you ever wanted a radar app, this is the one to get. Links are in the description. iOS and Android available. You can look at the velocity just like this and point out kinks right there. That is where we might have a tornado. Somewhere here near Hebron and Messina. That's going to move off to the north and east towards Straven, Alabaster, and Pelham. Okay? Once again, a tornado warning is currently in effect for Bibb and Shelby counties. Straven, Alabaster, and Pelham are in the path of this. If you're out there, you probably need to start thinking about getting to your shelter, okay? You need to take cover. Respect the polygon. Once again, this is James Spann country, if I've ever seen it. You guys know what that means. Respect the polygon. And to take shelter now. Once again, Janie said, as a fellow Kentuckian, I live in Florida. I wrote a Ryan Hall theme song. I don't want anything, just writing credit. I messaged you privately with some of the lyrics. Where is it? I want to hear it. I want to see it. I don't know. Where'd you message me at? That's so cool. Thanks for thanks for writing a Ryan Hall theme song. Anyways,
hey Ryan, I dropped the latest radar scan for that storm in Ryan's stream text.
Okay, thank you. Here's what Andy's seeing on his end. Once again, this is from the KBMX radar there. That's where that's probably where I would say that the tornado is, somewhere right in there, north and west of Marvel. Okay, so that's also north of Messina. So I think we're up to date now. I think we're up to date now on our end. But thank you so much, Andy, for keeping us on track.
Third Deputy, you calling? You know?
Oh boy. I just saw something on Twitter I really wanted to share, but I probably shouldn't. Anyways, Tyler, thank you so much for that. Nick says,
sorry,
that
that storm should go observed really soon. There is a CC drop from what I can tell due north of Marvel.
Okay, okay, I'm back now. I'm back on GR2, which means that I can also see that as well. It does look like we have a tornado on the ground, possibly here north of Marvel. Once again, right there it is. And now we have a CC drop. And guys, this is getting into some pretty populated areas. Here. Let's go ahead. Let's switch this map over to the correlation coefficient so we can track that tornado as it moves off to the north and east of Marvel and Messina. There it is. If there's a tornado down, it's somewhere right around here. It's going to go up towards County Road 13. There it is. It just moved up towards County Road 13, and then it's going to hit Turner, okay? Turner is in the direct path of a dangerous storm with a tornado likely on the ground. This is happening now. If you're just now tuning in, Bibb and Shelby counties in Alabama are under a tornado warning, and we have what looks to me like a developing tornado or a tornado that's already down, moving up towards Turner. This is not confirmed by the National Weather Service. However, it likely will be very soon. We're waiting on them. Let me go in here. Google Maps. I'm going to try to give you some better idea of exactly what we're looking at here. Turner, Alabama is where we're looking at. Turner, Alabama. Sometimes when I zoom in real close like this, people get all confused with the states. Turner. What? Pelham. Okay. Give me just a second, guys. I'm trying to figure out where I am. Okay. So right now, this tornado, if what I'm looking at is correct, this tornado is just to the south and west of Turner. It's likely already in the Turner area, and it's heading up towards Bamford and Turner and Mossboro and the Scott Crest subdivision. These things, I don't know how long it's going to last, right? A lot of times these tornadoes, we call them quick spin-ups. A lot of times they will not last very long. So I don't know if this is going to make it all the way up into Pelham and Alabaster and Indian Springs, but we're going to assume that it is, and we're going to get ready to get in our safe spots. But I do know that it's much more likely that this will make it into the Turner area. Which is kind of, it's a small area. There's not a lot out here, but we do have, just to the west of Turner, we have that Bella's Bags and More. Bella's Bags and More, and a little shopping center near the Goat Yoga Birmingham Yoga Barn or something. And then the Shiloh Missionary Baptist Church, okay? So that's kind of where this storm is right now. Beyond that, it does have the ability to continue going northeast towards that public there, to the south of the Bessemer Municipal Airport, and also around Cahaba Lily Park. But I don't know if it's going to make it that far. It already looks like it's kind of weakening out a little bit there. So we'll wait a second before we start calling more areas. Showing love for all the fellow train spotters and chasers out there. Our work does help. 16 years so far for me. Won't stop till my last breath. Nick, yep, you're 100% right. We are huge supporters of our...
Hey, Ryan, quick interjection.
Of our... what am I talking about? Our storm spotters. Yeah, go ahead.
It appears the tornado warning system you have on stream is not updating. Ryan, Tech Guy sent you a manual test there, but that tornado warning is observed. It just didn't show up on the stream nor the manual test.
Okay, so it looks like we might be having problems with our automated warning system. Which, once again, I'm going to try to run a test here just to make sure. Warnings, this is a test. Yeah, we are having problems with our automated warning system. That's all right, though. We can, I do believe we can get through. Without it, but I got a couple things up my sleeve I can try here to get it fixed. Or looks like somebody might be fixing it for me. Is this happening is this happening from Ryan? I don't think I did that.
Hey, Ryan, Tech Guy says that you should be all good to go with the system.
Okay. Live. Yes, we did hit 1,900 members, by the way. All right. Warnings are now updating. I'm not seeing that. I'm actually frozen. Have you tried restarting it? I think I messed it up because whenever he did whatever he did, at the same exact time, I hit a test. I hit the test. So I don't know if I broke it or not. Yeah, I think I broke it.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Yeah, I broke it. I don't know. Ignore the ticker down there. That's an old ticker. Oh, okay, we're back. We're back. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Technical difficulties. I don't know how Tech Guy Ryan is doing this from, I think he's like in a different country right now or something. So huge shout out to Tech Guy Ryan. Not only do we have meteorologist Andy Hill and Carly carrying the team on their backs, Riley, we also have Tech Guy Ryan. If it wasn't for him, I don't know what we'd do here. We got an observed tornado warning in Shelby, Alabama, and we are good to go now. Thank you so much. Dang it, Ryan. You know what? I'm proud that you know we've gone what's just almost 20 hours of coverage here, and I haven't messed any of this stuff up. It does look like that rotation over here, by the way, has kind of calmed down a little bit. Yeah, there is a tornado warning near Birmingham, but the Birmingham is not included in that tornado warning. And it did look like we had a tornado down there for a minute. Okay, he's in New Mexico. But now it doesn't look like that. However, we're staying in our safe spot no matter what. If we're in Pelham or Alabaster, okay? There we go. There's James Spann. I was wondering when we was going to see him. I was wondering if he's even live today. There he is. James Spann. I like it. James got the bigger screen. How cool would it be if we could collaborate with James Spann in situations like this? That might be the next step. You know, obviously we're always going to have Andy. We're always going to have Carly. But also, you know, every once in a while we pop in and say hi to James Spann. Be like, hey, man, what do you think about this storm? I don't know if we'll ever get there. Cameron Lindsay said he has made it home. Cameron Lindsay is home safe and sound after his storm chase today. Yeah, we do have a tornado warning for Shelby County in Alabama. Yeah, James is great. He's a legend. He's an inspiration of mine, honestly. Break the internet. Yeah, that would be an internet breaking situation. I still want to hear this Ryan Hall theme song. He'd call you a weenie? Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Let's see here. Ohio Snow says, here's my contribution to your meal tonight. You deserve it for helping the people on the ground. Thank you so much, Ohio Snow. Deanna, thank you. Faye, thanks for becoming a moderate risker. And thank you guys all. Once again, we hit 1,900 members. That's a big deal. Once again, I don't think there's many channels that have that many members on YouTube. So Shane says, my sister's girlfriend has a friend in New Orleans, and I told her about the tornado, and we possibly saved some lives thanks to Ryan Hall. I shared your stream, and they were watching. Thank you, Shane, for sharing that. Let's see here. Multi says, hey, I've been watching since the December 10th tornadoes, and I stayed for 10 hours. I live in southeastern Indiana. How's it look tomorrow? Also, I was watching yesterday when you got food. I work at Taco Bell. Next time, get a cinnamon twist and sour cream. I will. Thanks for that. I will. Absolutely. Yeah, so the rotation and everything has calmed down a lot, and all tornado warnings have been allowed to expire, guys. We now have no naders, no tornado warnings right now. I'm going to hang out for a little while longer. This will have no live streamers. I'm going to hang out for a little while longer and make sure that there's not going to be another one that pops up here within the next 20 minutes or so. And if not, then I'll probably call it a night. Here's that slight risk of severe weather tomorrow, guys. Once again, up there in Ohio, I think they should probably extend that down a little bit, make it look more like that. And then, personally, I would trim that down a little. Well, no, I wouldn't. I would trim it down this way. This is my forecast. I cheat. I use the Storm Prediction Center. Once again, the best weather prediction center in the world. I use them as a cheat sheet, and I kind of draw my own lines on top of it. Yeah, well, that's the freedom you get when you're a YouTube weatherman. Go ahead, Carly. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I did not mean to do that. Sorry. The button to switch my lights
things, not too many, but
back to blue is right next to that button.
Whenever you have a minute to go through them.
What'd she say?
I've got up too many, but some good ones on the viewer submission page whenever you have a minute to go through them.
Okay, thank you, Carly. Sorry, guys, I didn't mean to ring the alarm. That was a false alarm. That was an actual false alarm. I hit the wrong button. Like, it sounds like a joke. It sounds like something that couldn't happen, but I literally hit the wrong button. It's a good thing I'm not like a president, right? All right, so Carly says we got some viewer submissions in. By the way, if you ever want to send us pictures and you don't have Twitter or you don't have Facebook or Instagram or any of these other social media platforms, you can follow me on @RyanHall, y'all. You can send me stuff to pics@RyanHall, y'all, and Carly's going to go through those and pick out some good pictures there. Looks like this is from Mark C. in Lake Georgia, prepared for a tornado. Yeah, this is what I call being prepared. Not only does he got his go bag, he's got his water bottle, he's got his flashlight, he's got his NOAA weather radio and a communications radio, he's got his helmet.
Hey Ryan, hey, sorry, my my stream cut out. I'm going through a bad service area. I wanted to let you know, there's no real circulations around me, but there is one that we need to keep an eye on that's near Moundville. It's one of these quick little spin-up things that are in the QLCS.
Oh, yeah. Real quick, right down through here, you're not under a tornado warning there, south and west of Saginaw and to the north and west of Moundville, but there is a very, very interesting area of rotation there that we need to keep an eye on for sure. Thank you, Brad. Yeah, 100%. I just noticed that, and we're showing it on the stream now. Jeremy, thanks for coming to High Risker. So yeah, you're not under a tornado warning in Moundville, but kind of be extra weather aware and take the severe thunderstorm warning that you have a little bit more seriously than you normally would, and potentially be ready for a tornado warning to come out of that. All right.
A new tornado warning has
been issued. The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning now for what I believe is that storm. Actually, no, it's not. It's a different storm. It's way down here in Baldwin County, Alabama. Wow. Okay, let's go look at that. way down yonder in Baldwin County, Alabama. Look at that. Is that it? That's it, isn't it? Sorry. Baldwin County, Alabama. This is to the east of Mobile. Okay, so Fairhope, all the way up to Spanish Fort, all the way up to Interstate 10, south of Port Clear. That's where that tornado warning is now. Once again, it's in southern Alabama, east of Mobile. Naders everywhere tonight. So that looks like a water, it's a potential water spout there. It's going to come onto land and potentially cause a problem there in the Loyola Villa, Fairhope, Seacliff, Montrose, Bell Forest, all the way up into the Yelling settlement. See that little area of rotation there? That's what we're looking at as a potential tornado coming up into the area. There's your box. We're getting into our safe spots, hopefully, and we're going to get through this, all right? Don't be scared. Be prepared in a situation like this. If you're way down the road here in Spanish Fort or you're north of I-10 there, south of Bay Minette, you've got time to put together a system or at least a version of this. Okay? This is what you want. This is what you want. If you're going to have to go through a tornado warning, this is what you want. You want a go bag, you want a pair of shoes, you want a helmet, you want all this stuff to help you get through a situation where you have to, you take damage, you have to evacuate your home, you have to walk over glass, nails, whatever it is. And weather radios are always nice to have. Weather radios are always nice to have. If you want a weather radio, by the way, I've got a truckload of weather radios on the way. I have to do this, guys. Real quick. I don't do this enough. So I'm doing it. I'm doing it right now. I'm shameless plug for the merch site, which is coming. Shop Ryan Hall, y'all. No, not shopryanhall.com. Let's see links in the chat from our mods. shopryanhall.com. Sign up. Go ahead and sign up with username, password, email, all that stuff, and you'll get an email when the site goes live. We're going to have NOAA weather radios. We're going to have all that stuff. And, of course, we're going to have T-shirts, your general merch. But a portion of the profits from all this stuff is going to go to our fund that's going to directly help people that are impacted by severe weather. So if a town gets hit by a tornado, Vince Welty, if he's on the ground out there and he's ready to help and you guys have bought a bunch of NOAA weather radios and shirts, we're going to be able to give Vince a bunch of money, and he's going to be able to use that to help people on the ground who need it. Okay, that's the idea. That's the quick idea. I just wanted to plug that real quick. Now let's get back to the severe weather coverage. Sorry. Let's see here. We got another viewer submission coming in from Kelly A. Says, thank you for keeping my sister safe in New Orleans. She's on vacation, and I gave her a heads up at the start of the day. I was tuned in since 11:45 a.m., and I'm still going. Thank you again. Thank you, Kelly. I'm glad we could be of assistance, and I'm glad we could help once again. Anyways, here's another one. Yeah, there's another sleepy dog. I've never seen a dog that's wide awake while I'm playing in the background, guys. I'm telling you, there's something going on there. Here's a cat watching the stream. A cat in the Doppler. Oh, here we go. We got, what am I doing? Am I looking at this wrong? Hold on. Let me make sure. Two legends together. Love it. We got James Spann and me on the watching them both at the same time. Talk about being informed. Talk about being informed, y'all. Yeah, thank you guys so much for sending in your pictures. I appreciate that stuff. It's cool. I think that's another unique thing that we get to do here in this format of relaying the news and weather and stuff. It's really interactive and it's just fun. Sometimes we can make light out of really, sometimes sad events. And that's something that you can't always do when everything's all structured and scripted. We're not making light out of it, but we're lightening the mood, I guess I should say. Here's a survival backpack from Philip. Man, you guys are, honestly, some of you guys are way more prepared than me. Like, I'm way more scared than y'all. Don't be scared, be prepared. The more prepared you are, the less scared you are. I'm just looking through and see if I see any more interesting pictures and videos coming in through the Twitter sphere.
Edge 17 back on air. Windshield survey.
Edge 17 back on air, 2135.
Guys, I don't know how many. Once again, I don't know how many new people we have on YouTube. I don't know how many subscribers we're up to, but we've gained a lot of followers on Twitter. If you haven't followed me on Twitter, please go do that. It's where I'm most active. Even when I'm not live streaming, I'm always tweeting and talking about my thoughts on the weather and stuff. So if you're interested in that, at Ryan Hall, y'all. I also do Facebook and Instagram as well. So here's some more photos and videos of the tornado situation that we had earlier in New Orleans, okay? And then we've also got a bunch of our news guys are showing some more flooding stuff over here that I'm going to pull up here in a second. But this is Kevin. He said he was able to actually be able to see the monster tornado thanks to me. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I never advise anybody to purposefully go out and look for tornadoes. If I am telling you about a tornado, I'm telling you so that you can get out of its way or hide from it, not go look for it. Okay, so there you go. We talked about this just moments ago, that the flash flood situation was going to start happening in Birmingham as well. And there it is. Flash flood warning has been issued for Birmingham, Alabama. So this is a thread from Matthew Capucci. He's probably my favorite weatherman, honestly. I like Matthew. He's cool. He's on the TV side. Okay, so he does news at Fox 5 or something like that. I don't know. And but I think he's cool. I think he does a really good job on social media. But he says it's unclear where the tornado touched down, but it was certainly on the ground between 7:25 and 7:35 p.m. Between Timberlane and Araby. And it's unclear where the tornado lifted, but it was likely around 7:40 p.m., give or take. So that's about the path that the tornado took. Remember, it was on the eastern side of New Orleans. I remember when we were doing the coverage here, we said Timberlane a million times. We said Gretna a million times. And then we continued to talk about this as it went all the way up into the New Orleans East area and Little Woods. So that's the preliminary track that the tornado took. This is a thread, by the way, so I'm going to read. He says, at 7 p.m. Central, the tornado warning was first issued southwest of New Orleans. At 7:20, the rotation tightened and markedly around the Desterin Avenue in Woodmere. The tornado warning extended into downtown New Orleans at 7:19 p.m. Possible tornado around Redwood Drive in the Timberlane area. So he's got the full timeline here. Jeez, man. That's awesome though. And once again, this is one of the things that he's really good at, is breaking down events, especially after they've happened and while they're going on. I like Matthew. Here's another video there of the tornado earlier in New Orleans. All this stuff's on Twitter, by the way.
I don't know. Second one. Dude, that's a giant tornado.
Yeah. Look at that. Jeez, man. Here's another one of those daggone videos of somebody poking their head out the front door and seeing a giant tornado. That's crazy. This is a heartbreaking scene from New Orleans in the metro area. Significant damage has been reported in Araby in the lower 9th Ward. Clint and Chalmette is looking towards Araby. That's the view that we're in there. Jeez, man. Once again, that's a mean tornado. I'm very interested in kind of curious as to what this will be rated. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see soon enough. Yeah, this is probably one of the more incredible videos. Listen to the sound. Oh my God, it's dangerously close too. These people should not be outside. They're too close to be doing that. Can't imagine it. Once again, that's it's a different breed. It's a different breed of tornado there in the south. There's a video from Araby showing tornado damage from the tornado that tore through just moments ago there in New Orleans, and it doesn't look good.
2027, use the first responder channel timeout in 21:40. Engine 14, responding to a medical at 1530 Gravy Street, cross for VA Community Resource Centers on 2027. Use the first responder channel timeout.
I'm sorry to our moderators. I didn't mean to ask that question to get people to actually guess the rating. I'm just genuinely curious. It's a rule. It's like a literal rule to not guess in our chat, like what the rating of a tornado is. And here I am basically asking y'all what you think. Sorry, mods. Everybody on our team, their jobs are exponentially harder than most other people in similar positions because of me. EF Taco Bell. Yeah, I like that one. No pre-rating. I have to get moderated by my own moderators. I don't know why this made me laugh. Austin, I really appreciate this, man. He says that there's nothing like a Tuesday night with school tomorrow while watching one of the best of the best with a glass of milk. You know what? I agree, man. There's nothing like it. Oh, boy, I'm getting slap happy here. Ain't nothing like a glass of milk and watching the weather on a school night. This is looks like we got some people. We got a dog and Rachel watching me on the phone there. Thanks for tuning in, guys. There's something so random about the glass of milk. Like, I don't know why. I guess that's just my sense of humor. Or I am just extremely exhausted. One of those two things.
Have
Well, there ain't nothing like, watching the weather with a nice glass of milk. Wes says he just finished his glass of milk, and so that guy's not alone. 100%. You know what? I'm kind of craving me a glass of milk now. Let's get a look at this storm down here and see if there's any reason to continue to be concerned about this tornado warning. This is the only warning that we have right now in Baldwin County, Alabama. The only tornado warning that we have, and it's this area of rotation that we're kind of concerned about. And it is going to go up into Daphne and Montrose here soon, but it's not looking that bad right now. So we'll keep an eye on it, but it's not looking terrible right now.
Hey Ryan, an update.
Go ahead, Andy.
I put it in stream text for you, but I just wanted to say it on the air for everyone watching. I'm pretty sure that we got the memo out that the tornado in New Orleans and the 9th ward where it hit was on the ground over 2 minutes before the National Weather Service upgraded that warning to PDS and observed in general. And also I put in a tweet that someone who was nearly directly affected, their family was affected in Chalmette.
Okay, thank you, Andy. Thank you, Andy, for that. I did shout out your tweet earlier, where once again I recognize. Once again, I think that we did get that warning out earlier, and it was mainly on the side of Andy watching that storm to the south while I was focusing on the storm to the north. So thank you very much, Andy, for that. But now he's saying not only that, but we got it around 2 minutes before the PDS warning was issued. So that's awesome. Once again, that's why we do what we do here. There's no red tape. There's no, when we see something and we know what it is and we understand that it's bad, we go ahead and let you know. So I think that helps. I think the free flow and the fast flow of information is what makes this special and why we care so much about it and why we're passionate about it. Liam Ashton says, hey Ryan, my family was in Chalmette and you really saved them today. I just wanted to say hello and thank you. Also, I always eat tacos at Taco Bell, so maybe you should get them next time. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, I love Taco Bell. I eat Taco Bell once, and that's all everybody's talking about is Taco Bell. I don't want to be the Taco Bell guy. Yeah, so once again, huge shout out to Andy. Huge help here. Thank you so much, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. Hey, I'm going to go and check out some of that flash flooding that's going on in Birmingham right now. Have a report from the actual office, the National Weather Service office in Birmingham, that they were getting 9-inch per hour rainfall rates, which is some of the highest that I've ever heard. So there's definitely going to be some significant flooding in that area, so we can go check it out for a bit.
9-inch per hour rainfall rates? Is that even possible? Is that even possible? So yeah, once again, we do have a flash flooding situation unfolding here. near Birmingham and Hoover. You know, apparently we're getting some incredible flood or rainfall rates. We're going to continue to watch this tornado warning. If you're in Daphne or if you're in Spanish Fort, Bromley, all the way up into White Horse Forks and Crossroads in southern Alabama, east of Mobile, stay in your safe spot. But I do want to go inspect this potential incredible flooding situation that's going on over here. So I'm going to do reflectivity on this side, and then I'm going to do storm total rainfall on this side. Actually, I'm going to do 1 hour rainfall. Let's see what we can probe out of this. I'm not seeing anything like that, but that's radar indicated. Wow. Yeah, so you can see a lot of these places over here have gotten 4 inches of rain, close to 5 inches of rain on the western side of Tuscaloosa. That is going to cause, once again, horrible problems if that continues to be the case over here north of Birmingham. It looks like there is going to be a new tornado watch issued here soon. Go ahead, Andy. Oh my God, I did it again. I'm sorry.
I think at Bessemer Airport, southwest of Birmingham, it looks like between about 10:25 to 10:30 p.m. local time, just that 5-minute period, they picked up 0.4 of an inch of rain, which would correspond to about 8 inches an hour. That hourly rate that you heard there, it sounds accurate.
Oh my God. That's got to be like the heaviest rain ever. I can't even imagine what that would look like. I can't even imagine what that would look like. So, you know what? Me ringing that alarm there was not an accident. You know, it's because the heaviest rain I think I've ever heard of is falling over here in and around the Birmingham area. So, if you live in a flood-prone area, you are now in, you know, it's flood time. It's time to, it's time to, you know, we're not worried about tornadoes anymore up here. So we don't need to get below ground. We don't need to get low. We need to get to higher grounds. Great setup here. Great setup here from Build Freak, Ham Radio, and Ryan Hall, y'all. This is actually really cool. I like this a lot. I love ham radio. I am a ham radio operator. You got Radar Omega. Great. Best weather app you can possibly get. And you're watching Ryan Hall. What's better? What could be better? Oh, boy. There's a lot of these. There's a lot of these pictures coming in. I wish I could show them all and share them all. But I just simply, I can't. Like, there's literally like 10 of these coming in every second. This is cool, though. David says, what's better than 1 Ryan? 3 Ryans. What do you got just 2 TVs laid in your floor for right next to your projector wall? What's going on there, man? Did you set this up just for this picture? Did you go get the TVs out of the different bedrooms to set this up just for this picture? If so, that's awesome, honestly. That's the effort is respected. Wendy says, in my opinion, Gibson Ridge is the best radar app, but it's expensive. Yeah, Gibson Ridge is like $300, and it's also not an app. You can't get that for your phone. Radar Omega you can get for iOS, Android, your iPad, your Apple Watch, anything that you can think of, you can get it for. And you can also, if you have that higher tier add-on there, you can get, what am I trying to say? Man, I am actually like really tired right now. Like, can't get
Hey,
it on your
Ryan,
phone.
hey, and just to clarify, that was a report from a National Weather Service employee at the Birmingham National Weather Service. That wasn't a regular person's report. So I'm not sure if I haven't seen readings like that, but that's something directly out of their office.
Right. Yeah, 100%. I wasn't doubting you or that the person that made that report. I was just literally mind blown. I've never seen anything like that before.
Yeah, I haven't either. I was doubting myself when I saw it scroll across NWS chat, but yeah, they were saying that 9-inch per hour rainfall rates. So you got to take them at their word.
Ryan, you need to get a glass of milk and go to sleep. Let's take a look at that northern winter. Getting ready to go through the east. There it is. There's the glass of milk. This is going to become a thing now, isn't it? We're going to have to get a glass of milk emo in the Discord server. Nice. Nice setup. Once again, you got you got us over here, you got James Spann over here, and you got Radar Omega up there. Man, how common is it for people to have projector screen things? That's pretty cool. I think I want one of them. What's the advantage? What's the advantage of having this over a regular TV? I guess just because this is bigger, and I'm assuming it's less expensive. That's cool, though. We are. Oh my goodness! Look at this, guys. This is from Riley in our Discord server, showing us the stream gauge in Birmingham, Alabama. Look at that. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Boom. Discharge cubic feet per second from like 20 to 700. My gosh. I don't know what that looks like. I don't necessarily know exactly how to put that into, like, what does that actually look like, but I know that it's a lot. You can tell that the scale was meant to only normally handle 100, up to 100. Yeah, there's a Discord server. Mods, if you want to post the link to the Discord server. We got about 6,000 weather enthusiasts in there. It's a good time. I like it. A lot of youngins in there. A lot of youngins in our Discord server. That's where most of them hang out. Certainly, the average age of our YouTube subscriber and our average age of our Discord server member is a little different, but it's still cool. It's awesome. 4 monitors, gang. Gotta love it. So once again, if we don't get a tornado warning here within the next 5 minutes or so, I am going to end the stream. I'm just kind of waiting to hear news or anything like that. There's not a lot else we can do as far as coverage on the flash flood situation, other than just show you pictures and videos and stuff, which I will continue to retweet. But I do think it might be time to have a nice glass of milk and call her a night. We have been streaming now for 9 hours and 33 minutes. 9 hours and 33 minutes today. I think that today was great. Obviously, we had some tornadoes. We had some bad stuff happen. We had some damage. We've heard some bad things come out of some places, and now we're dealing with a really bad flash flood situation. However, it wasn't as bad as what it could have been. It was not as bad as what it could have been. So I'm thankful for that. I'm thankful that the big bad tornado outbreak that we were potentially
Hey Ryan, wanted to let you know, just got a notification as well that the Hoover Police Department, suburb in South Jefferson County, is having to do swift water rescues right now.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Brad. Whenever you start seeing anything related to that, let us know. So yeah, it sounds like the situation's getting worse. Up there with the flash flooding. So once again, I'm going to try to keep you updated on the flooding situation via Twitter. Oh my gosh, look at this. It leveled this is the tornado damage in New Orleans. It leveled half the houses on Alexander Street and also the elementary school. Buses overturned. Yeah, that's a strong tornado, guys. There's still so much new information coming out. 5,236 gallons per second discharged from the river. I don't know who did that math, but thank you. I'm guessing that was Ryan or Riley. Oh yeah, okay. So this was today could have been worse, I think. But obviously the forecast was great. I'm proud of the forecast that was done. Okay, I think that if we hadn't had emphasized how significant this tornado event could have been days in advance. A lot of you guys, I don't know if I know the people who follow this channel, you guys have been hearing about this for a while, but the Storm Prediction Center, the National Weather Service, me, everybody involved in this, we've been preaching that, you know, hey, there's a big storm coming. There's a big storm coming for like 5 days leading up to this. And I think that if we wouldn't have done that, if we wouldn't have put so much emphasis around the weather leading up to this event, there probably, I don't know, obviously we don't know how many people were injured or killed in New Orleans. But I think that number would have been worse if the forecast wasn't so well done amongst the entire weather enterprise. So some people will say that today was a bust and the forecast was wrong or whatever, but we had a major tornado go through a major city, and I think people were more weather aware because of the forecast that was done. I'm thankful that we didn't see a bunch of monster tornadoes go through Mississippi and portions of Alabama. In fact, we did see some of those, but we didn't see as many as what some people potentially thought we were going to. So I'm thankful. I'm actually very happy that didn't happen. So we're going to do it again here at some point. I don't know when the next severe weather event will be. I don't know when the next tornado outbreak will be, but it is going to come, guys. That's not rocket science. It happens every year. Sometimes some years are worse than others. I don't know if this is going to continue to be since December, it's just been crazy with the weather, right? Since December, the weather's just been crazy. I don't know if severe weather season is going to continue to be like that and hurricane season or whatever, but it doesn't matter because I'm going to be here. Subscribe to the channel, turn notifications on. I'm going to have videos leading up to these events, and then whenever they actually happen, I'm going to be live. And then whenever the weather's kind of calm, I'm going to leave you alone, okay? So if you're trying to get on YouTube and watch whatever it is you're watching on YouTube, you're not going to see a million videos from me when it doesn't matter. Okay, I'm not here to tell you that it's going to be sunny and 75 for the next 5 days. That's what your weather app's for. I'm specifically focused on severe weather, and I try to focus on that leading up to the event, and then we do live streams. Okay, for all the people that are new here. Real quick before we end, I do want to say thank you to our wonderful moderators and our team behind me here. We got meteorologist Andy, who is just really killing it with his weather break-ins. We got our writer researcher Carly, who some of you guys know her. She's got her own YouTube channel, WX Anna Carly, something like that. It's on the bottom of my YouTube channel if you want to check it out. She does tornado documentary style videos. And Frank DiCarlo, he's kind of like the busiest person. He makes sure all the chasers overlays and the cameras are done correctly. So thanks to those people. Also Ryan, the tech guy. We got Evan. We got all of our moderators, Amy, Brandy, a bunch of new people in the moderator team too, Miranda. Shout out to everybody. I'm not going to be able to remember everybody's name. And specifically, also a huge shout out to every single person that is watching this right now and who slapped the like button and helped us gain momentum in the algorithm and subscribe to the channel and shared. If it wasn't for you, all the people that we helped today would have never in a million years heard of me. So every single like and all that stuff matters a lot. It matters a whole lot. The severe weather threat is going to continue tonight. We have a minimal tornado threat down here in the western portion of Alabama, or sorry, southern Alabama and western Florida. And we got a big time flooding threat up here. So make sure you're aware of that. And I'm going to go to sleep. I'm going to go to sleep. Y'all should go to sleep too. Thank y'all for being here. Good night.